Oh shit, are we live? Is this thing working? Fuck, that means I gotta do my damn job now. Okay. Okay. No one understands how difficult it is to type some shit into Discord and then to hit the enter button afterwards. It's really difficult. No one appreciates how I have the hardest job ever. And I have to remember where I post it.
Warframe.
Somewhere. I think I posted all of it. Hi everyone! As you can maybe tell by the way I sound, my voice is still hoarse after yesterday. And I went to bed at like 3 in the morning, and I rolled out of bed around like noon. And so I was like, oh fuck, okay. I don't want to make spaghetti for my first meal of the day. And like I'm having dinner with my folks tonight. So no spaghetti today. And I was like, well, at least I've got like a little bit of time to like get myself together and like wake up and have food before the update drops. And then the update was like already out after I was awake, so I was like, oh, okay. Let me get some breakfast. So I was a little slow eating my breakfast, cause fuck it, y'all can wait. You can read the patch notes yourself. I'm not gonna fucking rush myself. I've got some beans that I'm eating. It was part of my breakfast, but I thought it'd be funny if I just had beans to eat in the middle of a stream. Having said that out loud, I don't really know why I thought that would be funny. But maybe you enjoy it, I don't know. I'm streaming beans! What's the issue? Thank you for the resub.
It's a great day for big women in packs.
It is, I'm told. I haven't, like, combed through... I know it's not Thursday night. You can have beans other days, though. It's just Thursday night you have to have beans. It's different. I haven't really, like, combed through the patch notes yet, aside from, like, what they already told us about on, like, the streams and the dev workshops and stuff. What I did while I was eating a delicious waffle from the freezer, scroll down to the augment section to see what the new augments are. And I didn't have any reaction to the Gyre one because I have basically not played Gyre at all, which I'm gonna fix someday. Just haven't done it yet. I'm sorry, this song is beautiful, but you have lyrics and I don't want to talk over you. I gotta play Sayonara Wild Hearts again. I wanna, like, stream attempts of me trying to do all the levels in a row, all clear, no fail, or whatever that one mode is. The mode is cool. Anyways, it's not that I forget Gyre exists, it's that whenever I play her, I'm like made of tissue paper, and whenever my friends play her, everyone in the world is removed forever. So they don't have to worry about dying, and I'll figure it out someday. Anyways, I looked at the other 3 augments for the other 3 Warframes that I know about and know how to play, and my fucking eyes were like bugging out of my head, like, what do you fucking mean? Jesus Christ! You can't be giving Grendel pinballs! I mean, you should, and it's good that they did, but holy fuck, dude! And they gave Hildred an Aegis Storm augment, so now I feel vindicated in not wanting to helmet it off. Lana's meowing in her sleep. Let's go. She's having dreams. Cats love to have a dream. I got a lot of really cute Kiki pictures this morning from my partner. One where Kiki was like barely in frame because the way she was positioned made it impossible for Puzz to like get a picture of her in frame without like shuffling around a lot. Can I show that one off, hon? I think you're watching. Is that okay, or do you not want people seeing what your bed looks like? Go for it? Let's go. Okay, hang on. It's this, right? It's this. Can you find Kiki? Can you find Kiki? Do you know where Kiki is? That's right. Hang on, let me hide the fucking little BB image. I'm sorry, BB, you gotta move out of the way. You're hiding the eyeball. That's right.
Patch notes will increase while you continue to behave.
That's right. That's where the cat was. All the way snuggled in a little corner of the bed up against... Worth noting, the reason it's so hard to see her is those bunched up blankets are your whole back and legs and ass. Thanks, hun. What an elegant way of putting that. I love you. Thank you for subs. I've been talking over them. Thank you, Sharksucker, for the 20 months. Sorry. It always lists the months in a row, and then after that is like the total months, and I fucking hate that. Just tell me the total months. I don't care about how many in a row it's been. Healing Mind for 35 months. Thank you very much. It is a great day for big women and pets. It's true. Deranged Donkey with the 7 months. Thank you. Mr. Sheeple with the 6 months. Thank you. Strange Night Indeed with the 49 months. Let's go. That's a big one. I appreciate it. Speaking of big one, Medibot with the 52. The patch notes are not a punishment. The patch notes is the reward. You've completed the maze, and you're getting a patch notes treat. Good job. You literally love completing the maze, it's true. Everyone else and their grandma is like streaming the new update, playing the new update, checking out the new toys, experimenting with them, etc. I'm the only one who's brave enough to say you can do that shit yourself. You can't read the patch notes though. Only I can do that. As evidenced by I'm the only one on Twitch doing it. Love that our grandma is playing that in the afterlife. Awesome. I love the idea that our sweet, beloved, deceased grandmother that I miss every day, who has never played a fucking video game in her life, basically. Not true, but basically true. Is now rocking it up there with the big man and got really into, this super fast-paced, violent action game. Respect. Yes, I know she played Virtual Wheel of Fortune. That's why I said not true, but basically true. It counts, but just barely. She was a real one, that's true. My beans update, by the way, I'm almost done. You know, next to nothing about Warframe, but there's a start for everything. Well, I have good or bad news. The good news is that's a really good attitude to have. The bad news is you're not gonna have context for a lot of what I'm talking about. Because it's like changes to systems that are already in place, largely, and then a couple new things. And I'm probably not going to stop too much to explain I mean, I'll do some explaining, because explaining is fun. There's an ad, by the way. But... if you're walking into here and you're going to be confused, I hope you enjoy being confused. That's kind of what playing Warframe for the first time is like, being confused. It's a bit of a open the wiki and ask your friends game, for better or for worse. When are they adding the lads to Warframe? They just did! The new summons that Caliban has. A pants guy opens up and 6 of the men come out. Yo, CT, if you ever want a buddy to help you get through Steel Path, hit me up. Totally get it if you want to try it solo, though, because that's how I was as well. I was like, I want to try and doing this on my own first before I, like, group up with other people. And then I figured some of that out, and then I was like, alright, let's group up with other people. And then it's just like any other mission in the game where people are like, I don't care if you're not doing good or whatever. We ball. We shoot the guns. We play. I get being scared of grouping up in games in general. I think I've literally only had, like, one bad experience with that in Warframe, and it was mostly just really funny because a guy decided, okay, I'm gonna throw the entire mission because someone decided to hunt a Void Angel and they don't have, like, the, like, meta gear for taking them out really quick, and so they were just kind of sitting there typing angrily in the text chat instead of doing the objective, and so because of them, the mission took, like, 5 times longer. I think about that sometimes. Had a guy in Steel Path very kindly explain that your DPS was probably not good enough. Yeah! Steel Path is kind of, it's a knowledge check as well as like a resource check. Like, you gotta know how to do more effective damage and survivability. But then you also have to put the time in to get the tools that let you do better damage and survivability, which is like, you know, you gotta get your galvanized mods, and you gotta get some arcanes, and you gotta get, sometimes the funny Archon mods from Call, etc, etc, etc. You gotta get a couple of toys before they let you into the adult's toy box. And then they scare you. And then you have fun after they scare you. Because you realize you literally love getting scared. Oh, I for the longest time, I think I had, like, a fucking level 2, like, bronze Warframe arcane that powered up shotguns, and, like, that was it. That was all that I had, and I was like, that'll be enough to get through Steel Path. I like shotguns. I'll just grin and bear it, and I got my ass handed to me. I don't remember what I ended up doing to get more, excuse me, to get through that, but it worked, eventually. And when Jade came out, when Belly of the Beast came out, when Belly Operation was here, I was like, fuck it. I really like this mission. It's fast. I'm having fun with it. It's, like, easy enough for me to do while I'm, like, listening to, like, podcasts or whatever. I'll just grind some of that out and see if I can get more arcanes. And then I blinked. And it was like a week before the event was over, and I had maxed out all of my arcanes, and I got really scared about what I did to myself. But I had fun doing it. I didn't make myself miserable doing it. I, like, when the previous event this year came out, and it was also like you can get a bunch of arcanes, I got to a point where I was like, I'm kind of sick of this. I don't want to do this anymore, and I stopped doing it, and I didn't max out my stuff, and I was fine with that. And then the other one came out, and I was like, I want to play a shit ton of this for some reason. And Patience fans won once again. Also, yeah, armor is much less, like, spiky at the higher levels, so, like, you're no longer, like, trying to chew through a steel wall with, like, teeth made of paper. So that definitely helps with trying to get through, like, Steel Path when you're early on in it. Yeah, I feel that sign. I, like, did a bit of Dog Days and, like, oh man, Dog Days is cute. I'm gonna get a bunch of the rewards, and then, like, just wasn't really feeling like playing the game, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna force this. I'm gonna take a break and do other stuff. And I did, and it was awesome. And maybe next year I'll do all the Dog Days stuff. know, when are they adding, Michael Dorn to Warframe? The jokes write themselves! Everyone in chat is already talking about Warframe, or Warframe. You ever just think about Michael Dorn? My favorite Bionicle fact. My favorite Bionicle fact is, Michael Dorn voices God. It's pretty cool. And I always forget that it's him. Because, like, the two Michael Dorn roles that I know the best are Star Trek, obviously, and Marcus in Fallout 2. And both of those roles were, like, you know, when he was quite a bit younger. So his voice sounds a little different. So every time I heard the fucking official Matanui voice, I was like, yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. Huh. Why does that sound so familiar? I wonder who they got voicing this guy. And then I look it up and it's like, oh yeah. We done enough just kind of stalling, hanging out at the start of the stream here. I'm gonna swap over to the comfy zone. Oh yeah. You know what's up. You fucking know what's good. Hey, why is the... Hang on, I have to fix where the chat is. There. No, the chat isn't being subsumed by the Kiki image. The Kiki image is also being cut off because of how I've set this up. But hi, everyone. Welcome to Patch Notes. It is Patch Notes Day. You know what that means? New updates come out. And you know what that means? It's time to not play it for a couple of hours. Because we got some paragraphs to read, motherfucker. You know what's good. As a start, hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good day so far. My ass just got up, and I was screaming a lot last night about Gary's mod. So my voice is a little hoarse, as you might be able to tell by the way I sound by talking right now. But I got drinks, I got potion, so we soldier on. We get through it. We have fun. If you like the stream and you want to support me, you can send me a tip. You can subscribe to the stream. You can roll into a little ball, and you can fly off a ramp, and you can hurtle into the moon. That's not financial support, but I mean, I appreciate it. It's like emotional support. Makes me feel good, so... Happy belated. Oh, thank you, Tide. I literally did a fucking late birthday stream last night, and even then I keep forgetting that it was my birthday recently. Like, I had a couple people message me on Discord like, oh, happy belated birthday, and I was just like, what? It's what? Oh, yeah. I'm still, like, super fucking jet-lagged. Are you allowed to cast Caustic Strike? No. You gotta do that on a different stream. It's the 30+ curse. Yup! I've been feeling that since I turned, like, 27. Say, when did I turn 27? 2021, huh? What happened in 2021 that would make me feel weird about, like, time and what, like, month or year it was? Huh. Interesting. Anyways. Being 30 is fucking awesome. I get to drink orange juice whenever I want to. So I'm gonna take a big gulp of tea and then I'm gonna start reading, okay? Update 37. Koumei and the Five Fates. It's been very funny. Because Digital Extremes is a bunch of Canucks. What make this game. Hang on, I gotta pin this message. 30 is hot, 30 is in, you're right. Digital Extremes is a bunch of Canucks, and largely it's a bunch of Canadians working on the game. Not entirely. Maybe that demographic is not entirely true anymore, but it's a Canadian company. So it's been very funny that they're like, yep, here's like a very explicitly Japanese-inspired frame. With like, you know, name and theming and ability names and all that. And trying to hear a bunch of Canadians pronounce it. We've got... So like on like the dev streams, like I think Meg kept going like Koumei. And then the other day they did their like kickoff for the Quest to Conquer Cancer, their like annual cancer research fundraiser stream they do with like an Ontario organization. Very sweet stream. It was a nice one to watch. It made me emotional given that I've like, you know, had friends and loved ones that have had experiences with cancer before. And like the coordinator guy that they were like talking with from it's the Princess Margaret Foundation, right? I think is the name of it. I apologize if that's wrong. I should have looked that up. Very sweet guy, wonderful energy, really good. I think he kept pronouncing her name Koumei. Which just had me smiling and clapping my hands. I'm eating more beans. Seize the threads of destiny with Koumei. Koumei and the Five Fates introduces the 58th Warframe Koumei. 58?! I thought we were on like 55! Help! And her signature weapons, the Higasa and Amanata, as well as a new Shrine Defense game mode. Venture into Saya's fate dream from Koumei's shrine in Cetus to protect the Ostrons from the horrors dormant beneath the shores. Oh, we got terror from the deep, huh? Oh, this is an XCOM update, huh? We're gonna run in with a 99% chance to hit and miss, huh? Let's go. I'm so glad. When they announced this was gonna be like an Ostron-themed update, aka when they put out the teaser image and I saw that it was Cetus in the background, I was like, oh man. Really hope that we get more with, like, Kanzu or Anko or Saya. It's a Saya update. Let's go. You love to see it. Caliban and Nova have been both reworked and are ready for you to revisit them in your arsenal. Your trusty companion sidekicks have also received further changes in Phase 2 of the companion rework. Good news, Dogs 2 is out today. Dogs 2 is here. You've been waiting for Dogs 2 for like an entire year, and we finally have Dogs 2. We've also continued our efforts to improve the new player experience improvements with further changes to quests and general QOL changes to help new Tenno progress through the game. If you're reading this and you're thinking, damn, I never played Warframe, I want to play it, there's never been a better time than now, or like any other update they put out. Because every fucking update they've been doing recently, it's been like, yep, also here's a bunch of changes to the start of the game to help new players. Expected this game to be normal war, guys? No! No, take a look at this guy. He's a fusion between a meat robot and a different type of robot. Welcome to the future, motherfucker. We got meat robots. You love it. You love it. You love it. You literally love it. If you've ever thought, man, I love the visual styling of Bionicle, but I wish it was less blocky and more fleshy. Or if you've thought, wow, I love the visual stylings of Destiny, but I wish it was weirder. Or if you've ever thought, you know, I really love the visual stylings of Mobius. Old French sci-fi comic artist Mobius. What if they made a Muso game about that in the future? What if they made a Dynasty Warriors game like that with guns? Well, I've got some news. Warframe is a little bit like that. It's kind of like that. So what is Warframe about? Oh, you know, it's a video game about love. The Caliban Orfeo, Volt Raijin, and Nova Aozakura. Aozakura? I hope I pronounced that right. If I didn't, then you get to laugh at me the way I was laughing at people for pronouncing Koumei. You're allowed, it's okay. Deluxe skin bundles have arrived for a little of that razzle-dazzle. New Tanogen items?! Are also here with creations from community artists. Okay. I don't have a face cam, so you didn't see it. My eyes went wide. New fist and claw skin?! What? They're giving me everything. They're giving me everything I fucking want with this update. I just keep winning. I can't stop winning. I straight up feel like that fucking F-Zero GX ending right now with Captain Falcon. I'll keep winning. Let's go. They straight up, they put out a Tenogen update recently with, like, around Jade Shadows. And, like, that also included a fist skin. And it was, like, a really cool, like, Grenier pneumatic fist skin. And I was like, damn, that's cool as fuck, I gotta get that. And then I look in the fucking Wayne Radio TV Discord in, like, the Warframe thread there. One of our community members made that fucking skin! Someone that watches our shit made that fucking skin, and it was like, what do you mean? We just keep winning! Literally cannot stop. Win after win after W after W. And they keep piling up. When does it end? I'm telling you now, it doesn't. So, like, I still haven't gotten that because I gotta load some money on my Steam account, but, like, the instant I fucking do that, frame one, I'm buying those punchers. Fucking need it. Koumei and the Five Fates is a mainline update, meaning that everything the team has been working on since the launch of Jade Shadows and Lotus Eaters is in this update, with the obvious exception of content that is not ready to be released. Everything we have been working on, except for the shit that we are still working on. It's all here. It is very likely, as it is with all mainline updates, that things slip through the cracks, so we'll be watching for bug reports and feedback in the dedicated Koumei and the Five Fates subforum to address and follow up hotfixes. If any of the terms above are new to you, visit the Warframe lexicon for updates to learn more. The update is 3 gigabytes. 3 gigabytes long. Oh, yeah, for people that don't know, Tenogen is, you know how people can submit hats and maps to TF2? And, if they get put in the game, then the artists get, like, a kickback in some way? Tenogen is that for, like, weapon skins and character skins. And you can buy them with, like, real money, and the artists get, like, a significant cut of the profits from it. It's cool. This is Caliban. He's my boy. He's better now. Caliban Warframe giveaway! Starting today at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time until October 16th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Log in to earn Caliban for free. Even if you're new, I presume. An inbox message containing Caliban with a pre-installed Warframe slot and Orokin reactor will be delivered to you upon logging in between the aforementioned dates. Caliban has also received a full rework and is ready for you to take him out for a spin. Read the dedicated Caliban rework and Warframe changes section to learn how this sentient hybrid Warframe and others have changed. Caliban before this update was okay. he was strictly okay. He was alright. He was very difficult to get for a frame that was just okay. Now you can get him for free for a bit, and also he seems like a whack ton better, so that's exciting. I'm gonna try him out eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna get to any gameplay today, which is funny to say. Please note that since the inbox will be sent 30 minutes after the update's gone live, you may be required to relog if you jumped into the update immediately after it's downloaded. 5 Forma inbox. You want 5 free fucking puzzle pieces? Log in before the end of the year. Log in before the fucking end of the year. Just log in. An inbox message containing 5 built forma will be delivered to you upon logging in between the aforementioned dates that can be used at your discretion towards experimenting with the changes to Caliban, Nova, Companions, and more. Realistically, I'm just slapping that shit into, like, Nova and some dogs. Yumma yumma. Just log in, it's that easy. Table of contents. There is much to explore in Update 37, Koumei and the 5 Fates. We highly encourage you to read the patch notes in full, but if you are looking for a specific topic, simply Control F the following keywords to jump to its dedicated section. Alright? Gumby's not in the patch notes, everyone. I have bad news. I have bad and unfortunate deep news if you were looking forward to the Gumby update. Not in this one. Better luck next time. Alright. New Warframe, new weapons, new game mode, new Incarnon Genesis weapons. I wonder if they say what the Incarnons do. I'm kind of hoping they do. I guess we'll see. New augment mods, that I saw. Arbitrations editions, Tenogen, new in-game market editions, Halloween, reworks and changes, Dogs 2, new player changes, cross-platform and cross-save. Log in automatically. Is Warframe different from Warhammer? Very much so. Extremely different things. I don't know how to tell you this, but human beings have been using the word war for different things since they invented the word. It's true, Warframe doesn't have orcs. Maybe someday. I don't know how they would do that, but it'd be funny if they did, so it'd be fine. Things are allowed if they're funny. Steam account, auto login, UI changes, additions. These two just like generic additions, changes. After all of these additions and changes is really fucking funny. I really hope that additions includes everything that's new, including stuff they've already covered. It's not going to, but it'd be fucking funny. Optimizations, hot fixes, and fixes. Good news? The table of contents is finished. I have finished eating my fucking beans. Let us begin in earnest. This is Koumei. You know her. Yup. She's got dice. Yup. Test your luck with the Dice Maiden. Koumei weaves fate to unleash damage and ensure her survival. To the virtuous, she is an oracle. To the wicked,
a perilous game of chance.
She's like if a Shrine Maiden was a puppet, was working at like a seedy gambling den. She's got cool strings in her that you can't really see in this render. You can kind of see like in the arm there. That's like an energy string and she puts like her enemies on strings. It's cute. Passive. Every 60 seconds, one of Koumei's weapons will inflict random status effects for 60 seconds. Okay. Okay. There's a lot about her abilities that are like They seem like they're going to be very strong, but in terms of like what they are, I just feel kind of like, yeah, that's straightforward. That's fine. Okay, that's neat, I suppose. But I really like her design, so I'm gonna give her a chance. The dice rolling thing is what excites me the most. Ability 1. Koumei Himo. Weave the threads of destiny. Enemies who touch the thread suffer a random elemental status effect. If you roll 3 6s, it makes threads that inflict one of every elemental status effect. Okay. So that's like all the statuses that aren't like impact, puncture, slash, void. I guess Tau now as well. All those other ones. Ability 2. Omikuji. Koumei glimpses. Oh, this is the one! This is the one that has me like, holy shit, what do you mean? Koumei glimpses a favorable future and the precise steps needed to reach it. Complete the challenge to earn a decree. Like, just a straight-up decree from Duviri. Like, the roguelike mode that gives you the roguelike power-ups like you're playing Hades. You can just do this anywhere with Koumei, if you want. Unlucky rolls will also give her a debuff, but you can hold the ability to reject the Omikuji. A roll of 666 grants a decree without a challenge. Successfully completing a Omikuji challenge in Duviri will bring up the decree selection screen instead of it being picked for her. Yo? Okay. It just lets you pick 3 when you're playing Duviri. That's so fucking funny. Alright, here's what's available. All of these ones. I don't remember what any of these ones do, just by their names. But here's the list of them. I know at least some of them, like, offhand. Like, Wormling's Aid is it adds corrosive to your shots. Critical Frost is, like, critical hits add cold damage. Fault Finder, I think, is headshots make, like, an AoE shock area. Bunch of stuff. You get a bunch of things. Okay, that's fun. That'll be fun to fuck with. Ability 3, Omamori. Surround yourself with Omamori charms, each with a chance to have enemy attacks heal you instead of damage you. Number of charms is determined by Koumei's dice roll. Hang on. Getting shot has a chance to instead heal you. Is this a fucking health tank frame? Did they finally do it? Did they finally put out another, like, health and armor-based woman for me to play? Is that what this means? Am I reading into this right? Is this motherfucker a health and armor tank woman? Am I finally getting everything I fucking wanted? Let's go. Number of charms is determined by your dice roll. 666 grants invulnerability for the duration of your charms. Okay. And this is her helmet. This is gonna go hard on frames that already, like, have, like, a bunch of health and armor that they're using. Like, this could be interesting on Corvex. This could be interesting on, like, Nidus. This is probably gonna go hard on Inaros if there's, like, an ability you want to get rid of on Inaros. IRL Omamori charms are charms usually bought on New Year's or made to protect or encourage certain good things. Oh. That's cute. Right, yeah, because she's like a shrine maiden type of thing. That's fun. That's fun. They don't say what her stats are in the patch notes, I don't think, so I'm gonna have to log in and see for myself eventually. Ability 4, Bunraku. Wield your foe's fate threads like the strings of marionettes. Koumei's dice determine how many status effects foes in front of Koumei will suffer. A roll of 666 causes further status effect stacks over time and extends Bunraku to enemies behind Koumei. It doesn't really explain this part in the patch note ability description, but in, like, the videos they showed off, this also, like, suspends enemies. Like, you're putting them on the puppet strings and dangling them around, making them dance for you. This is your Railjack Kinesis ability. How to acquire Koumei. thing I do remember is they made it very clear, very explicitly clear. This is a dude, you can get her early in the game. This is a dude you can get early game. You can get this if you are a new player. This is content that new players can do relatively soon into them making an account and playing the video game. If you're listening to this and you're like, oh, I'm a new Warframe player, or oh, I might become a new Warframe player, you can get her. Like, soon. Soon after starting. New Shrine Defense Mission drop table rewards. More information in the dedicated new game mode section below. Offer Fate Pearls shop. Okay, so they're doing another pity system, which is good. I like when they do that, it makes me smile. Koumei's blueprint and her component blueprints can be exchanged for Fate Pearls earned from Shrine Defense missions at Koumei's shrine located in Cetus. Is the music still loud? I bumped it down a little bit. Let me turn it down more. Is that better? My voice is a little quiet today on account of its hoarse, so if I gotta bump the volume, holler at me. Oh, it's your fucking Warframe launcher. Oh, speaking of which, it's asking me now to optimize my download cache, which means that at any moment I could get jump scared by the Koumei theme when it's done doing that. So if loud music suddenly happens, it's gonna be on my end, unless you're also downloading, in which case it might be on your end. Anyways, if I get jump scared, you can all laugh. It's allowed. I'm gonna laugh. More info again in the new game mode section, or you can buy her for platinum. You can buy any of the frames for the premium currency if you want. For the most part, it's generally pretty simple to just grind them out, though. There's a couple exceptions, but I mean, if you can buy it, and then you get like a free what's it called? Like you get a free catalyst in them. But this frame especially seems like she'll be pretty easy to just grind out, so. Note on Koumei's Foundry craft. Hello? Hang on. I see 24 hours here. Let's read this whole thing. Since Koumei is earned via the new Shrine Defense game mode, which was designed with a difficulty level appropriate for the early game path, more on that in the dedicated section below, we have made Koumei's crafting time 24 hours instead of the standard 72? Okay, especially. This one especially is easy to get and make. Don't spend your money. Save that shit for other things. Save that for another frame you don't want to grind out. Just fucking go get her. Just go get her. Holy shit, that's awesome. I wonder if they're going to do this for more of the early game frames. Like, what if they do this for Rhino? Rhino is like one of the earliest frames you can get. What if they make Rhino's crafting time 24 hours? What if they change everything? That'd be huge. That'd be huge. This is so that new players can familiarize themselves with the Foundry and enjoy the newly earned Warframe faster, which is a bonus for all. Cool. Okay. With the release of Koumei, more loadout slots you can buy. Cool. Okay. This is her Prex card. I like her design visually. I think for the most part her kit just sounds like fine, and it's probably going to be very good. Like very effective, but like the way her kit sounds, it's just like, yeah, that's fine. But I love the way she looks. I love the way she looks. She's cool as fuck looking. We got a damn puppet now. We got a meat puppet now. Check that shit out. Acquire her Prex card from the Offer Fate Pearls shop. Complete the new defense mission to earn the Fate Pearls required to purchase it. Learn more in the dedicated new game mode section below. New weapons. Pictured. Koumei in full of her new weapon. New primary rifle. Higasa. Depend on Higasa when it rains bullets. This one is so cute. This one is so cuteness. This one is so cuteness. It's an umbrella. Thank you, Dr. Fish, for the brand new sub. Much appreciated. It's an umbrella. She gets a damn umbrella. Aiming creates a shield that blocks weapon fire. Kills and block shots charge a beam. You get the damn beam. And it looks like an umbrella, and it's so cute. I love this gun. It's so damn cute. It's cuteness. You get it from Shrine Defense, or you can buy it with pearls, or you can buy it with real money. Because they gave these, like, special augment mods, the 2 new weapons, and I saw Pablo talking about it, on Twitter. Because these are, like, weapons that early game players can get, that are, like, aimed at early game players, they don't have, like, a massive power level. So to help with that, they made, like, these augment mods that give, like, a big bump to your damage, and also give, like, a unique effect. And then there was a funny comment of, like, well, when we, like, release the Prime version of these years and years from now, we'll probably just roll the effect into the weapon instead of needing, like, a whole separate augment mod for it. But that's a problem for 3 years in the future, Pablo. And that gave me a chuckle, it did. But yeah, the augment mod is the alt fire, gives a random status effect to enemies hit, and it's 450% damage, so it's like... That's around the fucking damage that, like, some of the arcanes do, right? Or, like, technically a bump above it. I don't know what the stats are, but since this is an early game weapon, you might still maybe want to slap on, like, Primary Merciless or something. But plus 450 damage is, like, that's a big number. That's a big one. You can only get the augment mod if you have Steel Path unlocked. You gotta be the endgame gamer to get the augment that makes it the endgame gun. Makes sense. Makes sense. Don't play this game, but that probably sounds good. I mean, yeah, but the way Warframe works is that you want, like, a lot of different multipliers rather than going all in on one multiplier. Like, you can get, like, a big ton of base damage, and that's all good and all, but you get diminishing returns as compared to, like, getting a good chunk of base damage and, like, a bunch of critical hit, and then, like, status effects that make you do more damage and stuff like that. It's all about dipping on your different multipliers. I guess I'm gonna have to get my hands on it to see how it feels, like, damage-wise with the augment and stuff. See what I'd want to put on the arcane. They don't show any of the stats in the patch notes, so, like, it's just me spitballing based on nothing. But the gun is cute, so I'm gonna get it. And I mean, it's mastery rank. New polearm melee, Aminata. Roll Koumei's dice with every 30 hits to empower yourself with 1 of 5 Koumei blessings. Huh. What do those do? Surprisingly high base crit for a weapon on the status effect frame? Let's go. I was kind of hoping they would do that, given it has the gimmick of, like, applying random statuses anyways. So that's exciting. That's got the gears turning in my head a little. I wonder what the fucking blessings are that they're talking about here. Again, get it from the mission, get it from the store, or get it for real money. Aminata Reagents Augment Mod. When combo multiplier reaches 8x, heavy attacks apply a random status effect to enemies hit. Okay. You love random statuses. You love random statuses. This is the random statuses Warframe. You love random statuses. You guys are out here with your primers and your secondary encumbers. You don't need that shit no more. Koumei is that. It's fine. You can just do that now, and you can focus on weapons that you want to hurt people with. Also, you only get this if you are Steel Path. The image wasn't loading, so I had to click on it. This fucking infested. This motherfucker has a lotus head. Like, yeah, this is a cool new guy coming out of the water you gotta kill. This has the lotus's head. Like we all see that, right? It looks like one of the Deimos infested? Yeah, but it looks like one of the Deimos infected with a lotus-shaped head. And, like, this whole mission is like a dream. I think, is the implication. I was talking about, like, going into Saya's dream or something like that. Which could mean nothing. You know, we've got these horrors from the deep crawling out of the ocean trying to besiege the city. And some of them look like the Lotus. Which I'm certain means nothing, especially considering this is an early game mission. Considering A, it's an early game mission, and B, some of the dialogue we got in Lotus Eaters. Which probably doesn't mean anything. It probably doesn't mean anything at all. Writers have never used motifs or themes. That's a myth made up. Alright, new game mode. Shrine Defense. Saya's Visions. Warning, this mission is not real. Terrible horrors have been foretold in a fate dream, and danger darkens on the Ostron's shores. Together, Saya and the Tenno can weave a brighter future for Cetus. Venture into the new Shrine Defense missions. Hang on, I have to pin "There has been an incident." I like that post. I like your post. I'm gonna pin it now. Venture into the new Shrine Defense mission to protect Koumei's shrine and ferry her offerings to help ward off the infested threat. Access the new Saya's Vision node on Earth by talking to Saya after completing the Saya's Vigil and Once Awake quests. Vayhek does a lot of yelling? Let's go! I didn't know Vayhek was gonna be here, you sick son of a bitch!
This wall was so good I had it framed.
Yup! Thank you, Tyler, for the resub. I hope you're doing good today. Do Once Awake and Saya's Vigil. If you've already completed these quests, you'll get an inbox message instructing you to visit Saya. Once these quests are completed, speak to Saya and Cetus to unlock the game mode. Alright. Dr. Fish is saying what the blessings are. Let's see. Additive 40% crit chance after all other mods. 30% for status chance. 30% status damage. Oh, interesting. I'm still not sure what the math is for status damage. I'm sure someone's broken that down on the wiki at some point recently, though. 4 is a flat 1 meter range. I'm into it. I like that. And 5 is 20% attack speed. Okay. Those are cute extra bonuses, and I like those. That's fun. Need more drink. Hang on. I poured myself like a bottle of water, and I made it like a hot water to help with my throat, but I kept it in like one of those like little thermoses that keeps things at the temperature they are. So I think this water is still really fucking hot, so I've got to like pour it into a cup and let it cool down. Give me a quick sec. Yeah. And I know like different statuses calculate damage differently, like fucking gas is different. Gensokyo is leaking into Warframe. That's the secret. It always has been. Smile. Scholars will spend years trying to determine what she meant by this. Okay. Shrine Defense is an early path game mode with easy-to-learn mechanics that are set at a difficulty appropriate to their skill level. It is not intended to challenge the most seasoned of players. But those looking to play it at an increased difficulty can take it on via the Steel Path. I have to imagine the Steel Path version of it is not, like, especially difficult, considering it's an Earth mission, it's a Cetus mission. So it's going to be an early Steel Path mission anyways. But it still sounds fun, I want to try it. Gas damage is good now, but primarily against Deimos. I mean, they didn't change gas damage at all in the status rework, did they? They just made, like, the gas clouds more visible. And, like, maybe slightly bigger? Question mark? Like, I remember specifically that they didn't change the damage at all. Because some people were like, well, it's still too weak, you gotta buff it. And then other people that do, like, and I say this lovingly, that do a lot of endgame pervert stuff, were like, no, no, no. Gas is really fucking good in certain conditions. It would be bonkers if they buffed it. And I've never really looked into it enough to figure out how to do the wacko stuff with it. It seems like it's fine, at the very least, just like slapping it on whatever and going after not armored targets with it. It seems like it's fine. And if they have armor, you can just armor strip them. Right, like they adjusted the AoEs somehow. And also, well, yeah, like someone mentions the health balance changes, but like, they mostly increased health, they decreased armor. Gas has been useful, it's just mostly outclassed by Viral. See, something I really like about that status change they did is, like, Viral was kind of the fucking king for a while. It was just, like, the best one. And they went like, okay, well, we're not really going to make Viral any worse. We're just gonna try and make other things a lot better. And, like, I think they succeeded at that for the most part. Like, you can still do your, like, fucking Viral Slash and Viral Heat builds, and those are still strong as fuck. Strong as fuck Sickness Mummy again. Like, I'm still out here playing, like, Daggeth and Grendel slapping Viral on all my shit, and it's doing great, but, like, you can do other shit now, and it does cool. It does cool. It has a good. I don't know, I like that a lot. Right, how to access. Do the quests, go to Earth, speak to Saya, select Saya's vision, follow the waypoint to Koumei's shrine, interact with the shrine, select Saya's vision's option to begin the mission. After completing it once, it will become available as a mission node in the star chart. How to access on Steel Path. You must have Steel Path unlocked and have completed a shrine defense mission on the normal path. Once done, Steel Path option will be available at the Koumei shrine and via the star chart. Okay. Do a normal run, you unlock the hard mode. That's like most things. Viral's still incredibly valuable for endgame. It can't be the only thing you use. I mean, it was never the only thing you use. It was you use Viral and then also you have an armor strip and then you hit them with base damage, or you have fucking Slash or Heat or something and then you just DOT them down. And it's still really good for that. But you can use other things now without it feeling like, I don't know, like you're throwing. I still have to get used to the fact that Blast is fucking good now. Blast is fucking great now. Blast is awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like Hades Doom, but it's like an AoE. Yeah, Blast is fucking great now. As of, like, Jade Shadows, they reworked Blast so that it's, like, a status effect that does things. It causes a blast around the enemy, which then hurts other enemies because it's Blast. The explosion status effect is now causing explosions, instead of being like a flashbang that doesn't really work. It's awesome. Sorry, I just bit a cookie. I can't read if I'm biting a cookie. Does getting hit with radiation still turn on friendly fire? Yup. Radiation is still the confusion one. I think it has value in that, and that it's like, you know, it's good as just like a, you blast this on a bunch of people and now there's less heat on you. It's kind of just the better version of what Old Blast was, where it's like, oh, Old Blast makes them hit you less because their accuracy goes down a negligible amount. Meanwhile, Radiation is enemies hit you less because they're mad at each other and hitting each other sometimes. Oh, yeah, players getting hit with radiation has not changed ever, I think. At least not like in the past year or two. I had a really fucking funny mission a while ago. It was a sortie where the modifier was like radiation clouds. And I was playing with two mesas. Two wonderful, beautiful, clueless mesas who kept running into the radiation clouds, not realizing they were doing it, and then going, oh shit, a bunch of enemies are coming to the objective. It's time to do the thing Mesa does, and hit my 4 button and gun down everyone. And because they had radiation, that included all their teammates. We never failed the mission. We did not fail the mission. There was always one Mesa still up to, like, you know, go and revive people. We got to the end of the mission, and one of the Mesas went, like, WTF. We're all, like, high MR players. Why do people keep dying? And me and, like, the other player type in chat, like, radiation sortie. You kept getting radiation. And they just went, like, oh. Oops. There were no hard feelings on my end. It was really fucking funny. Anyways, how to play. Your objective is to assist in the preparation and delivery of offerings to Koumei's shrine to draw out the infestation and defeat them. Collect the first offering from the hut to begin. Offerings are prepared at huts in Cetus. Protect the preparation zones marked around the huts by keeping the infested enemies out of them. Prep time is interrupted while enemies are within the marked zone. Keep the infested away long enough for the Ostrongs to prepare their offering, which you can then deliver to the shrine. The idea of Mesa being confused and shooting you 10,000 times with pinpoint accuracy, it's good! It's good! Nothing will make her forget how gun works. She'll forget anything else, though. Upon delivering an offering, health orbs will drop from Koumei's shrine, or she will roll her die to grant the squad a random blessing. These blessings are temporary squad-wide buffs and are chosen at random. Invulnerable for 30 seconds, lifesteal for 30 seconds, crit chance buff for 30 seconds, heat damage buff for 30 seconds, sprint speed and parkour velocity for 30 seconds. Let's go. I literally love fast. Reload rate and fire rate for 30 seconds. Multiple blessings can be active at once if offerings are brought to the shrine within the duration of the currently active buffs. If an already active blessing is chosen, its duration will be reset. After 5 offerings have been delivered, lure out the heart of the festering fate dream by killing enemies in the area. When the infested Oni emerges, it's a fucking Oni? The one that looks like the damn Lotus is just straight up an Oni? Let's go? Weaken it and gather more offerings to Koumei so you can finally defeat the threat. Take it down to tear through this horrible dream. Oh shit, it gives Ostron standing. Let's go. I really hope what this means. I'm doing brain ideas right now. They still haven't done. They still haven't done Orb Mother number 3. And they keep saying all these years later, yeah, we're gonna do something with it eventually. They still haven't done it yet. What if they do a similar, doesn't have to be the exact game mode, fuck it, just the idea of, like, here's a game mode, technically outside of the open world, that still gives you standing. What if? What if? And what if we finally get Wet Mom? Bath time is over, motherfucker. Time to dry off. And it gives you the new towel Warframe. The new big hairdryer Warframe. Successfully completed blah blah blah. 14 to 18 Fate Pearls, 20 to 24 on Steel Path. Nice. 800 Ostron standing, as well as a reward from the mission table. Koumei parts, Higasa parts, Amanata parts, Endo, and Meso relics. Y'all fucking with Meso relics? You're about to be. The shrine is pretty. I do like the shrine. I like all the candles by it. Visit Koumei's shop after completing a sized vision mission to gain access to this new shop. Players can find this nearby when loading into Cetus or by using the new fast travel option via the gear wheel. These can be bought for Fate Pearls. Let's see. Koumei parts, Higasa parts, Amanata parts, the Prex card, the Augment, the other Augment. Is there no, like... I mean, I guess not all the pity shops have that. But sometimes there's, like, you know, you can spend the resource on, like, you know, some kind of evergreen thing, like credits or Endo or whatever. I guess a lot of them don't necessarily, now that I think about it. Koumei has 444 base armor.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay.
Can someone do me a fucking favor, since I'm reading through, just the patch notes right now? I think Garuda has similar base armor, like Garuda Prime. What's Garuda's armor? What's Garuda's armor? Because, like, I tried making, like, a health and armor build out of Garuda, and it did pretty fucking good. So, like, I might, This isn't, like... It's not gonna be, like, fucking Corvex levels, but I wasn't expecting that. Corvex is special. Corvex is a brick. Garuda has 420? They finally did it. They finally put out another fucking health and armor-based woman frame. I cannot stop winning. I'll keep winning. Oh, I've got to go on break. Rhino Prime is only 290. Yeah, Rhino's fucking base armor is like really, like laughably pitiful. Which is funny because like his stuff scales on armor. It's really funny. It's really funny. Anyways, I gotta go on break for a bit. So I'm gonna tab over to here. No, I'm gonna tab over to here and get... Right, I left this up. This stream's awesome today. Okay. I'm gonna go take a break for a bit. I gotta go wash some dishes, have a stretch, get some more water and all that. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Get up and have yourself a stretch too, because I'm hitting the button that runs advertisements, and you don't need to fucking sit here and watch advertisements. Come back in 3 minutes. I'll see you then. Hey, I'm back. Oh, did the Koumei jump scare happen when I was away? Man! I was so excited to get Koumei jump scared, and I fucking missed it because I was doing the dishes. Oh, oh well. I'm gonna close the launcher for now so it doesn't happen again, and also because, like, I have the update now. I might have to get a hot fix later, but... Drink some water. Trying hard to resist making grilled cheese? Why resist it? Now, why did you resist the allure of a delicious grilled cheese, Lily from Pokemon? That shit's good. I want a fucking grilled cheese now. I'm not gonna do it because I'm busy and I'm having something else for dinner. And then tomorrow I want to make fucking spaghetti. Maybe some other time this week. Hey, you want to read some more fucking patch notes? Yeah, you fucking do. I know you. You're watching my stream. You're a sick fuck like I am. Oh yeah. Let's get some more. Alright. That's all the shit you can buy. Okay. Roll Koumei's dice. They showed this off briefly on, the second dev stream they did after the first dev stream. That was like a little recap thing. It's cute. You're listening on company time? Good. I won't tell. Keep doing it. You'll grill a cheese when you get home? Let's go. All you motherfuckers grilling a cheese, you gotta go into my Discord and report how good it was, if you want. You don't have to. But I like hearing about food. Roll Koumei's dice. The Ostrons have turned to Koumei to seek readings and guidance to their present. So shall you. Select the Roll Koumei's dice option at Koumei's shrine to cast her dice and see what the future has in store. Saya will decipher to you what the dice foretell. This is a purely narrative system inspired by the questions we ask and seek through fortune-telling tools. That's cute. Okay, here's the big one. I see this fucking preview image. It's the new Incarnans. What do they do? What do they do? Does it tell us? Let's see. This is the Sybaris Prime Incarnon Genesis in Incarnon mode. I'm so glad. Sybaris and Sycaris are both getting Incarnons. Those are two of my favorite dinky-ass guns. Love those fucking things to bits. The Okina are also getting an Incarnon. That came out, the Prime came out with Protea recently, and I have surprisingly been really fucking liking them. And then there's two more. See, there are like 30 of us Sybaris sickos out there. There's so many of us. We're finally getting thrown a bone. Cavalero has new offerings for you. The following weapons now have Incarnon Genesis available to install. Earn them from the Steel Path Circuit reward track. Once acquired, visit Cavalero in the Chrysalith on the Zeramin to have them installed into the corresponding weapons. These will become available in the Steel Path Circuit reward track with the upcoming weekly reset. Okay, so next week is when they're in the track. They will also become available to purchase from Cavalero. Okay, you can also buy them with Platinum. I super don't have enough Platinum to buy them right now. But I kind of wish I did, because, ooh, I want the toys. Okay, I'll have to wait a couple of weeks. I'll live. I'll live. I'll be the patient gamer. I love being the patient gamer. But just this once, what if I wasn't? Oh, it does say what they do. Okay. Unless someone does a funny dono. I mean, people did a funny dono last night. I could spend some of that on Platinum if I wanted to. I'm gonna wait until I get a fucking coupon at the very least. Like, I could. I guess. They've already fucking got my ass. I already know I'm buying the bundle of, like, the Volt and Nova Deluxe skins with money because I don't have enough plat for it right now, and I don't feel like playing the trading game right now. Maybe that comes with Platinum, I don't know. I mean, you motherfuckers can also gift me shit if you want. I feel fucking weird. I don't feel weird asking for money when I do this shit because it's my job, but I feel weird being like, hey, you can give me free shit in the game if you want. Again, you can do it if you want, but like... Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't care if it makes sense or not, it's how I feel. Anyways, Dara. Awaken this weapon's ability to fire high-power beams. Beams! Okay, the beam. Which one is the Dara? Which one is the Dara? DE should sponsor Holly as an official Warframe partner. I mean, I don't remember how that shit works. I think you gotta, like, apply for it or something, or, like, you have to stream more of it. I don't stream Warframe especially often is the thing. Dara is the square magnum. Corpus pistol. Weak-ass capitalist pistol. I'll have to fucking look up what the Dara is later. I don't remember which one that is. Corpus laser thing with 2 prongs. I don't remember which one that is. Anyways. Oh, there's a link to it. Okay, let's click on that shit. I love clicking on links in my chat room. Oh, this fucking thing! This cute little dickhead. Okay. Okay. I'll fuck with that eventually. I'll fuck with that eventually. Alright, Sybaris. 4 round bursts and blast status. Huh. Okay, more shots in the chamber, and it's free blast. That gives it AoE. I like the sound of that. Okay. I'll have to get my hands on it to see how I feel. Sestra. Awaken this weapon's ability to increase its critical chance the longer its fire is uninterrupted. Hey, hang on. Oh, hang on now. The Sestra is the secondary that's like a little, like, one-handed, like, machine gun type thing, right? Like, it's super rapid fire, and it just keeps going and going, and it's got, like, a big mag. Right? Well, that's fun. That's fun and cute. Okay, I'm here for that. Yeah, it's the spinning corpus one, right? So you just hold that shit down. Okay. Sybaris. Ricochet its bullets. Okay, that's... On paper, that's really simple. But... Here's the fucking thing. 1. That's also basically just what they gave to the dual toxicist in Karnan, was ricocheting bullets. And dual tox is disgusting. It's also what the Lado does, but like I don't have the Lado? I don't have the Vandal of that yet, so I've never made that in Karnan. 2. Like the Incarnate is gonna add, like, you know, base damage and crit and stuff to the gun. Sure, it's gonna do that. Sybaris base damage is already really fucking good. Like, the use case for it right now, before the Incarnate, is like, you take this thing out, and there's like a big beefy target in front of you, and if you have it built right, you can just kind of like 2 or 3 tap them with a gun that shoots really, really fast. Oh, I don't even think Ricochet seems bad on paper. Ricochet seems okay on paper. Ricochet is fine on paper. And I'm always like, oh, okay, that seems a little boring. And then every gun that I've tried in this fucking game that has Ricochet is like, oh, wait, never mind, I'm a fucking asshole. This is incredible. Also, here's the fun thing. Here's the secret. I'm hoping this is also how it works on the Sybaris, because that's what it does in the dual toxicist. If you have punch through, when the bullet punches through, it hits the target. It sends a ricochet round towards someone else. The initial bullet keeps punching through. And then if it hits another target, it ricochets again, I think. Yeah, I wonder, Whiskey Zed, the anti-crit things on the Zeraman guns are very fun. They've only been on the Zeraman guns so far. Lotto does the same thing? Okay, it's almost certainly gonna work for the Sicarus then. See, that's the shit that makes my eyes fucking bug out for the ricochet guns, is the punch-through effect specifically. That shit is goofy. That shit is like, okay, one bullet is now like 2 or 3. Maybe 4, imagine. So I'm super fucking excited for that. The Sicarus also sounds like, it sounds alright on paper. I'm sure it's gonna be more than just alright when I try it, but I'm gonna have to try it. Just built-in blast is fun on like a relatively punchy single-target weapon. Also, you can put it on the Dex one, which is cute. I'll have to get 2 of those. Okina, I didn't read that yet. Spawn spectral daggers on kill? Daggers seek out enemies, applying max cold? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. This? Is this? This is like the fucking fantasy that I was hoping Radial Javelin would be. Just like style-wise, not effect-wise. Here's some fucking ghost blades and they're hunting you down. Yo! Okay. Okay. Excited for the potential of Frost on that one. Cyber Incarnon was underwhelming. I fucking love the Cyber Incarnon. Especially, have you tried it since they made the changes to how slam damage works? Because Cyber is fucking disgusting when it's doing slam damage. And like, the Incarnon effect is all about like your heavy slams, so like you want to be doing that anyways. It's pretty fucking good these days. I tried it recently. Like, Cyber Incarnon and, what's that one Corpus hammer that people were doing scary Wukong things with? I just use that hammer on Hildren, it feels good on her. And, what is it? The Fists Incarnon also has, like, a slam effect? Not the Dante ones, the circuit ones. The Furax. That also has like an effect on slam with the Incarnate. That one's also fun. When they changed like how slam damage scales, it made that shit feel good. It made that shit feel big. Give it a try if you haven't in a while. And maybe you'll just think, oh, it's fine. And that's okay, you gave it a try. That shit is fun as fuck to me. You gotta apply the mod that does, like, more slam damage, and you gotta put on, like, the fucking, the crit damage mod that makes, like, heavy attacks do more, or, like, have more crit chance. You're getting, like, big red numbers every time you do a big heavy slam. It's good. It's good. I'm into it. Wonder if there will ever be an Incarnate Convectrix. Could be fun. I think it sounds like what they might do if they keep up this pattern is just, like, every year add, like, 1 or 2 more rotations of, like, Steel Path Circuit Incarnons, and then, like, a handful of just, like, built-in Incarnons, and then, like, 2+ new Nemesis weapons. And, like, I'm into that. Here's, like, a small handful for these systems that's new every year. That's cool. Oh, Tigris Incarnate would be fun as fuck. I know people have been asking for that for like a while. I was so excited when they put out the Cannonade mods, because it was like, oh, semi-auto weapons get like a big fucking boost in damage. But it's specifically only semi-auto fire type, it doesn't work for duplex. Which made me so sad, because I wanted to put that on Tigris so bad! But it doesn't work, and I cried. It also didn't work for Sybaris, which had me, like, miserable. It had me miserable, and now they put out the Incarnate because they're saying sorry to me. They're saying sorry to me. Well, I fucking forgive him, I guess. Alright. New augment mods. This I peeked at when I was eating breakfast. So this I saw already. New augment mods for Hildren, Varuna, Grendel, and Gyre are available to acquire from the syndicates. Stats below are shown at max rank. Also, this is the week 8 rotation. Week 8 starts next week. Alright. Hildren Aegis Storm Augment. Aegis Gale. Balefire has alternate fire during Aegis Storm. The blast deals 15% of Hildren's max shields as additional damage.
Okay.
That sounds like it might be pretty good. They made Aegis Storm better and faster. They made Balefire a little more punchy. They made it not just, like, scatter people away forever when you, like, just hit them and make them ragdoll forever. The ragdoll was cute, but it made it, like, much more inconvenient to use. I would have to get my hands on this and test this out, but I saw someone in my Discord was playing with this and they were talking about how it was, like, really fucking goofy. So let's go. Okay. Varuna, Shroud of Dinar augment, Prey of Dinar. What's Shroud of Dinar again? This is not from Celeste. This music is from Fez. Is Shroud of Dinar the invisibility one? I think, because it's got Shroud in it. Increase an enemy's damage vuln by 50%. Using Fang of Raksh on that enemy increases its spread radius by 150. So that's like one enemy takes more damage. I dropped my little Lego spider. You put a damage vuln on someone. That's already nice. And then if you use the fucking, like, big bite status effect on them, then it makes that spread to even more people when you kill them. So it makes a target easier to kill, and then if someone set them up the bomb and you kill them, the bomb hits even more people. That sounds fun. I gotta play more Varuna at some point to, like, really understand her shit. But, like, I know people already love using fucking Fang to, like, blow people up. You love to see it. Here's the one that has me feeling something. Here's the one that has me feeling some kind of fucking way. Grendel Regurgitate Augment. So, for people that don't like playing Grendels as much as I do, Regurgitate is the vomit comet. You slurp up a guy, you spit them out, the guy you are spitting has turned into a high-powered rocket launcher shot with, like, a pretty hefty AoE that annihilates all armor and puts on, like, a really big toxin damage over time. This makes the projectile bounce, and it leaves a lingering gas cloud. So you're doing even fucking more damage over time with it, and hitting more people with it. I'll need to play with this to see what, like, the range is on the bounces and to see if I need to, like, build more range on it or build less range now that it's got bounce or whatever. Holy fuck, dude! What do you mean? Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're throwing up, Grendel. Okay. Gyre Coil Horizon Augment Coil Recharge. Gyratory Sphere can be recalled. Enemies in its radius suffer 500 electricity damage and chain other enemies. Enemies pulled into detonation suffer additional discharges. This is the one I'm not familiar with because I don't really play Gyre yet. Yet. Keyword yet. I gotta figure out how I want to build her to make her, like, die less often that's not just putting pillage on her, because that sounds really fucking boring. I don't want to just slap pillage on her. If I wanted to do that, I'd just play Hildren. And I already play Hildren. Gyratory Sphere is the... Is that the suck? Is that the suck one, or is that just the like, here's an AoE electric one? It's bowling ball suck, okay. So enemies in suck radius suffer electricity damage and chain other enemies. Enemies pulled into detonation suffer additional discharges, and you can recall it. I feel like I would have to, like, play with this one to understand what it's doing. You like the skill, but probably wouldn't waste a mod slot on this augment. I fucking would. I fucking would. You underestimate my desire to play with toys. I will do everything in my fucking power to squeeze as many fucking augment mods onto a Warframe build as I can. I literally love toys. I literally love toys. I need you to understand, before the fucking Nova rework that came out today, my Nova build was fucking miserable because I was trying to squeeze 3 augment mods and enough duration to get, like, the maximum damage resist and enough strength and range that I could still use her fucking antimatter drop. You don't understand who I am. I love toys. Toys forever. I'm gonna have to fucking fiddle with my Grendel build, see if I can fit more toys on him now. Oh. Need me to play dolls and toys on Mira's SS14 server? I'm gonna get into Space Station 14 eventually. I haven't done it yet. I played like a handful of 13 years ago and liked it. So I'm gonna fucking like 14, I know that, I just haven't done it yet. Don't tell me you use the Atlas Become Rumbler augment. No, I don't, because 1, I don't really play Atlas, so I don't have him built at all yet. 2, as much as I would want to, everything I've seen about the Rumbled augment just seems like nothing I would enjoy, unfortunately. Which makes me damn sad, because the idea of becoming Chuck and Fuck is really cute. And so it's the kind of thing that I want to try and make work on account of its cuteness, but, like, everything I've seen from Atlas perverts that love Atlas and love playing Atlas and want to play more Atlas has indicated that even they can't get it to work, you know? And that makes me sad. Oh well. If it weren't for that, yes, I would fucking use it. I hope Atlas gets a look at soon. I don't think Atlas needs a lot. Atlas probably needs the sort of scale of what they consider to be a light rework, which is what they did for Nova, where, like... I've talked about this before. I think that, like, the fucking stat stick system is fucking garbage. They should just let you, like, mod those, like, not quite exalted weapons that, like, scale on your melee and just let you put mods in those. instead of having to get rid of your melee slot. But, like, other than that, like, I think you should be able to hold down as one to keep punching. I think the walls should do something better. Chuck and Fuck should probably do, like, a little more damage, or, like, draw a little more aggro, or, like, live a little better or something. They need a bit of sauce. That's about it. Stat 6 are going away soon. I'll believe it when I see it. I know I've heard, like, some of the devs rumbling about, like, keeping them versus, like, getting rid of them as a pain point, but, like, I'll have any thoughts about that when they confirm it's coming out in a given update, you know? Other than that, they're here to stay. Ooh! New Arby's! New Arby's! Can they add a Warframe with a Winnie the Pooh style? They straight up need more fat Warframes. They need more Warframes that don't just have, like, a similar-ish body type. You get, like... They've been making more, like, sexy frames lately, and that's awesome. You love to see it. I need more big sexy. I need more big sexy. Give me more weird women, yeah. We got fucking Grendel and we got Hildren. That's great. More. More? More. More. Chop chop. Man-Eater Mildren frame? Liger's nice, but does tend to trend a little towards tiny waist. Yeah. 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 More. More indifferent. They've embraced, yeah, we got the sexy designs. That's cool. Let's see more sexy designs. More indifferent. Let's get it. Anyways, Arby's. Let's all go to Arby's. Let's all go to the delicious Arby's. Tenno who have completed the star chart may already be familiar with the Arbiters of Hexus, offering arbitrations to test a Tenno's mettle. The following endless mission types can now appear as arbitration alerts. Void Cascade, yo! Void Armageddon. Void Armageddon being on here has me hopeful that maybe at some point they will give Void Armageddon another pass. Because I like the idea of that game mode and I have a couple pain points with it. But it has cuteness, so I want them to do a couple of changes to it at some point. Void Flood? Let's go. Alchemy? Let's go. Mirror Defense? Let's go. Conjunction Survival? Let's go. Just adding more of the fucking game modes to Arby's is good. Keep some fucking variety in there. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Cascade arbitrations are gonna go fucking hard, yeah. New melee mods and Oh, right! They were doing more galvanized mods. They, like, briefly mentioned that and then didn't elaborate on what that would fucking be. We've added the following Galvanized series melee mods. The Arbitration Honors offerings. Visit the Arbiters of Hexus and trade Invitus Essence for these new wares. Stats below are max rank. Okay. Galvanized Steel. 110% critical chance, 2x for heavy attacks. 30% critical damage for 20 seconds on melee kill. Stacks 4 times. Okay. 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 I'm listening. Galvanized Reflex. 50% heavy attack efficiency. Heavy attack efficiency feels like less valuable in a world where we have Tennokai, but still, there's probably... Even then, there's like a number of builds where I want to keep doing heavy attacks, like on, Citrine Scythe. I still want to do the fucking blasts even when I don't have a Tennokai proc. 50% heavy attack efficiency. On melee kill, 20 initial combo for 20 seconds, stacks 4 times.
Hey, yo.
You got me listening. I'm about to reforma a bunch of my fucking melee builds. Galvanized Elementalist. 80% status damage, on kill, 30 status chance for 20 seconds, stacks 4 times. That seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems pretty good for weapons where you're doing like a bunch of blast or gas or electric or whatever. That seems like you want to slap that on with that one melee arcane that spreads status on electric. That seems like the one where you want to be disgusting and make an entire wave of dudes get sick. Okay. Do any of these work on Garuda's claws? Do they work on Garuda's claws? Ever been able to figure out what initial combo actually does? So you know when you attack people and the combo goes up? Initial combo is you just start with a certain amount of that number, which means that your multiplier is just higher at the start, so that you can do stronger heavy attacks without having to build them up. God, I hope some of these work on fucking Garuda. God, I hope some of these work on fucking Garuda. Garuda's not even getting fucking changed in this update, and I'm already looking at these thinking like, yup, it's Garuda time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tenogen. These fists look cool. These are cool looking fists. Tenogen Fates brings with it unique new creations from the Warframe community's talented artists. Turn heads with a hot skin with a hot skin for Ember. A lot of Ember skins recently. Let's go. I like Ember. Fist weapon skin, claw weapon skin, dazzling leg armor, and a stellar Lizette skin. She is pretty Power Ranger like this. Wait! Wait! These are fucking glass fists! These are fucking Gara fists! Let's go? There's a couple fucking, like, glass, Tenogen, like, cosmetics for, like, armor and like, Sayandana, and for, like, a couple weapons. And now there's fist ones as well? I know I keep saying this. I cannot fucking stop winning. Every update of this damn game and I keep winning. They're doing this for me. This is all for me. If any of you like it, that's fine. Whatever, that's cool. This is for me. This is all for me. It's always been for me. Thank you, Digital Extremes. Cool as hell. Oh, these, like, sentient-ass claws are cool as well. That's fun. the nasty-ass infested legs, let's go! See that from a different angle on here, that's fun. That's fun. I like those. Hell yeah. And then here's a Lizette. That's also cool looking. I like the stripes on it. New in-game market editions. Would you like to buy things for real money? Would you like to buy things for real money? Have fist competition now, at least a friend made it. Wait, right! You're the fucker that put the pneumatic fist skins in the last update! I was fucking raving earlier in the stream how fucking cool those were! I still can't fucking believe someone from the community made those. That's so cool. I can't get over it. More fist weapons. I desperately hope this means more fist weapon skins. And also more fist weapons. I need more punching. I need more punching in my life. Let's get it. Let's get her done. I need 20 of you motherfuckers to get hired at Digital Extremes, infiltrate the offices, get into the weapon design team, and once the time is right, all of you need to start designing new fist weapons. The look on their face will be awesome! I gotta fucking try playing Valkyr again. I also hope that she gets some kind of look at tuning at some point soon. But, like, looking at, like, some of her augments and stuff, I'm led to believe maybe she's not as, like, old and crotchety as I thought. Even if I do hope she gets some looking at. Again, if what their scope of, like, a light rework is like what they did to fucking Nova, I want fucking Atlas and Valkyr to get light reworks! Please, oh please! Anyways, you can buy shit. Reweave the Strands of Fate by adding the Dice Maiden Warframe Koumei along with your signature weapons, customizations, and more to your arsenal. The bundle includes the following, all of which can be purchased individually. Koumei, her gun, her melee, an alternate helmet, an emote where she, like, dances with a fan, rolling dice emote, which is cute. God, fucking shotgun fist would be so good! Like, fucking... Sorry to be the motherfucker that's always bringing up Fallout New Vegas, but the developers of Fallout New Vegas were wise and cool enough to understand that punching someone so hard it shoots them with a shotgun is good as fuck. Or punching someone so hard that you plant a grenade on them is good as fuck. Like, that shit's good. More of that in more video games. Like, it's unfair and unjust that New Vegas is, like, the best game in this series for unarmed builds. And no other game developer has taken any lessons from that. Fix your hearts. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. It would be so easy. It would be so easy. They should do more melee gun hybrid weapons like Cedo and the Citrine Scythe. Yeah, that shit's fun. I love that shit. The Citrine Scythe is one of my favorite melees in the game. And, like, you've got the Redeemer Prime. People love that shit. That's just, like, little knives strapped to a double-barrel shotgun. It's great. People love that one. You just gotta put more shotgun melees. It's that easy. $3 million, that easy. You don't even gotta be Warframe to do it. You can be any video game. It's that easy. You'll get every money. You get a glyph and a sigil. And a decoration. A little shrine in your orbiter. That's cute. They've been doing this more recently where, like, the frame bundles come with, like, a decoration. And if you give the bundle to a friend, then you get the decoration for yourself. It's had me eyeing my friends list, like, okay, which one of you motherfuckers can I give free shit to? Caliban. They made the Haunted Conquistador skin for Caliban, which is very fun. It's cool looking. The Other World awaits your journey into it with the Caliban Orfeo collection. Comes with the skin, the scythe skin. You can use it for any scythe. The ephemera is all these ghostly motherfuckers going, ooh. Yeah, it summons cool fucking sentience, which I like. It gives them a skin too. And you can also get a decoration that's just these guys, presumably. And if you give it to a friend, then you get to decorate your orbiter with those guys. Now here's the real shit this update. Here's the real shit this update. They teased the Volt skin, like, a while before the update, and I was like, okay, that's cool. That's a pretty cool looking Volt skin, I'm into it. They did not show the Nova one up until fucking Tokyo Game Show. And that's the shit that made me go, okay, I'll give you my money. It's a good fucking Novus. Nova has a ton of cool skins. And may she continue getting cool skins forever. If you use the Ballistic Fist from Gunrunners and use the unarmed technique from the Great Khans, when you throw sand, the pocket sand explodes on impact? What?! That Gunrunner's Arsenal came out, by the time I was already done with my unarmed run, so I never got to fuck with Two-Step Goodbye much. Holy shit, that's funny. The accessory bundle for them is only 170 plat. I have 40 platinum in my account right now. I'm just buying this with money. I'm doing okay. I got a bit of birthday cash. I can buy myself a treat or two. And, like, it comes with platinum if I spend money on it, so then I have more platinum to spend on other things, like the Caliban skin! And I don't feel like fucking with trading right now. Usually when I'm low on platinum, I'll just either wait for a really big discount coupon, or I'll just trade with people. I don't fucking feel like trading right now, so whatever. I got a bit of spending around money, I'll spend a little bit. I don't mind. I've put how many hours into this video game? 2,576 hours. I don't mind throwing this some cash every now and then. You know? It's fine. This video game is free. I don't mind tossing them some cash. Volt Raijin skin. This motherfucker. Looks cool as hell. God of horns. Can be bought individually or in the collections. The Nova skin, also very cool. There's the Sakura Rain collection. Embody the fury of the storm and the grace of Sakura petals that float upon the water. Includes Volt and Nova. You can get the accessories bundle, which is just like the ephemera and the crown. And you can get that as well for Nova. Or you can get all that shit. Yup. Community art pack. That's a cool looking Garuda. You love to see it. That's my wife. That's my girl. Other cool icons as well. But I just like Garuda. They did like little interviews with the artists, which was cute. I gotta read through that later. In-game market changes. Packs available in the in-game market for real-world currencies will now display the contents of the bundle on the detailed preview screen. This is so you can peruse and learn about each item prior to purchasing. Added a recommended tab to the market for MR0 to 3 players featuring curated selection of items that may be useful for their new Tenno journey. Oh, I wonder what's in that. I hope it's like weapon and Warframe slots. Added a blueprint-owned icon to items you own the blueprint for in the market. Thank fucking God. Thank God. Halloween. By the way. Halloween is coming back. Not one, but 2 Daggeth icons. You get 2 whole Daggeths. So I'm eating good, basically. There's like a face here in the flames, but it looks like a mix between like the troll face and the fucking Wesker INTJ. Which is really funny to me. Tempted to try Warframe, but your allotted brain space you allow yourself for MMOs is consumed by FF14. Well, good news. Warframe is not going anywhere. Just fucking play it whenever you want. Warframe is great for a pick it up and put it down whenever type of game. Like, I'll get into a kick of it where I play it for like months and then go, alright, I've had my fun, time for a break. And then I'll come back anywhere from like months to a year later and be like, alright, new toys, let's check it out. That's kind of what I do for FF14 as well. Like, an expansion will come out, and if I'm into it, I'll be like, alright, let's play the expansion. I'll play a bunch of it around launch, I'll be like, yeah, that was great. And then I'll put it down into, like, news about the next big one, and then I'll, like, do all the patch content. You can just play these fucking things whenever you want. I only ever play, like, one MMO at a time. I think if I did multiple, I would be miserable. So I'm usually only ever in the mood to just do one, so I'll, like, you know, do Warframe, then I'll take a break and do like RuneScape, and then I'll take a break and do like, I don't know, FF14 or something. Rotate however I'm feeling. You can just do that, it's fine. If you're like, damn, I want to play a game, but I'm busy doing this other thing, it's okay. Play it later. And everyone is throwing glass at daughter. It's so sad. They're doing this to my best friend daughter. Why are they doing that to her? First MMO was Destiny 2, and hearing about and getting used to other MMOs has felt like getting out of an abusive relationship. I like Destiny 2, and there's an unfortunate amount of how they've designed that game that's really like, you gotta keep playing this. You gotta keep playing this and keep playing it every day or every week, and you gotta keep getting all the stuff and keep playing it, and that just kind of like really turned me off of it, so I don't really play it no more. Which makes me sad, because I like playing Destiny 2. It's got fun gameplay in it, it's got a story that I like. But it's actively designed in a way that makes me really not want to play it. So I don't anymore. I bought Final Shape. I went through the campaign of Final Shape. Campaign of Final Shape was fucking great. And then they were like, all right, well, now it's time for the seasonal stuff that comes after all that. And I was like, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm taking a break now. Bye. Anyways, this isn't the stream where we all get into the details of how much we hate Destiny 2, because literally, I know I brought this on myself by just criticizing Destiny 2. I can't stand anytime I, like, talk about or play or mention Destiny on stream, 57 people come out and go, yeah, well, Destiny 2 is bad, and I don't like it, and there's all these things about it that are bad, and did you hear they removed all the story from the game? And I fucking know, man. I play it. It's miserable. I don't want to talk about that right now. I streamed it that one time, and it was an awful experience because everyone tuning into the stream was like, hey, did you know Destiny 2 is bad? Were you aware that Destiny 2 is a bad video game that's designed bad? I was like, okay, motherfucker, what do you want from me, you know? Talk about that shit somewhere else. There's plenty of places to talk about it. Hi, thanks for the raid, Penny. We're reading patch notes. You motherfuckers like reading? You're about to. They put out an update for Warframe today. We're reading about Halloween right now. You can get all this stuff for Halloween if you want. When does Halloween start? October 2nd. That's today, at 11:15 a.m. That already happened. Good news. You can get a burning INTJ face. You can get my fucking wife being attacked by shards of glass. You can't read? Well, good news. I'm reading for you. Here are the new rewards that you can acquire from Daughter. For mother tokens. You can get... You can go to Daughter this month and ask her for the vile discharge. The look on her face will be awesome. Thank you everyone for tuning into my stream today. Let's get into the really nitty-gritty of a vile discharge, okay? Women love this. Women famously love this. That's cute that they're putting the Embolist and Aki-Core mods here. These were like previously from the Nightwave, the Battle Pass type thing, which is like one of the few Battle Passes I like in a game because, like, one, it's free. 2, you are not allowed to spend money on it. 3, if you miss any of the challenges in a given week, they just go, okay, you can do them again later if you want. 4, any of the rewards from it you don't earn just get put back into the game eventually somewhere else. See, I was just talking about fucking Destiny and how much I don't like that game, like, respecting my time. Warframe is, like, fundamentally built to be like, hey, that sucks. You can just come back and play whenever you want, actually. It's okay. God, yeah, I missed the cute skeleton dog whenever they ran that. I want them to bring that back so bad. I'm waiting for them to bring it back. Soon, hopefully. Anyways, File Discharge is fun because it's like the nasty pus gun that you can throw as a grenade, and it makes that better. Sentient Surge is like straight up one of the best augments in the game. This is just like kind of the best one. Not the best one of the best ones. Ocucore is the gun where it shoots the tentacle, and when you kill a guy with it, it makes more tentacles come out and that latch onto more guys. And if you like don't manually reload, then it keeps all the tentacles out. And what this one does is it gives you like more crit chance for each like stack of that you have. And if you get a kill, it puts ammo back in your gun without reloading. So that shit's good. And it makes this gun just like tear asshole. You can get images. You can get like 6 images. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get 6 images. You want to get 6 images? Go and get them. And you can get the Wild Hunt Totem, which is a new thing that probably has a cute story from your grandma. The Dullahan mask is back. That turns your head into a pumpkin. New Day of the Dead items are available for a limited time. Ooh, the Ceramica ones, okay. The Ceramica armor is cute. Oh shit, they're adding a Grimoire skin? Let's go. The Day of the Dead stuff is all like, well, it's Day of the Dead themed. that's the name of the holiday, right? The Day of the Dead. I don't remember what the Mexican Spanish name is for it. But I think that's just what it's called in English, right? You can correct me if I'm wrong. I like being corrected when I'm wrong, for the most part. But I've always liked the style on them. They're fun. Dia de los Muertos, thank you. Alright. We're in the thick of it now. We're in the real meat of it. You've all been sitting here, sitting pretty, hearing about new stuff and new things and new additions. And you're all like, oh, that sounds quaint. All these, like, new things being added to the video game. That's fun or whatever. It's time for you to hear about systems changes. It's time for you to hear about stats and numbers and how they're different now. Caliban, motherfucker. You know him, you love him, that's right, he's here. And he's huge now. It's finally Caliban's turn. The reign of the Twin Kingdom hybrid begins. Log into the video game before October 16th and you get this guy for free. If you want. You should do that if you want to play this video game, because Caliban is kind of hard to get. Not really hard as much as kind of annoying. New status effect, Tau damage. Being of half-sentient origin, Caliban brings a new element to the fight. He'll inflict Tau damage and Tau status effects upon the battlefield with many of his abilities. Tau's status effect inflicts status chance vulnerabilities. This effect was originally introduced by Dante in his Page Flight Paragrims, which apply status chance vulnerability to enemies. This mechanic increases the likelihood of an enemy receiving a status effect when being hit. Max of 10 stacks culminating in 100% status chance vulnerability. How does that math work out, I wonder? Did you ever end up finishing the Of the Killer games? Did you watch the streams of them that I did? Smile? No, not yet. Passive changes. Virtually unchanged, but we've changed it to gather stacks when Caliban is immune. Similar to adaptation. Okay, so it's... if you're invulnerable for any reason, then you can still get the stacks up. That's good. That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, I'm gonna get back to the killer game soon. I was on vacation for a fucking month, so I wasn't streaming then. You're invulnerable for any reason? No, you're fucking not! Get timed out! That's what you get. That's what you damn get. The fuck was I? I got distracted doing a bit. Razor Gyre. Alright, spin, motherfucker. Now a Tau status inflicting traversal tool with a multitude of synergies. Synergies, you say? And I'm steepling my fingers together. I'm steeping my fingers together in hot damn water. Speaking of water, I gotta drink more water. Give me a sec. Razor Gyre plus Aqua Blades. Oh, that does sound fucking fun. I do want to try that. I'm here for any goofy build that's like, try putting Aqua Blades on it, genuinely. Saw Blade, motherfucker. Alright. Tap to dash forward as a spinning vortex hitting every enemy within your radius. Alright. They made that shit faster and you can go farther, presumably. That's good. I like when an ability is mostly just like a movement tool. I'll take any excuse to hit the go fast button that isn't the normal go fast buttons. That shit's fun to me. It's like... Back when I was trying to play Valkyr more, my favorite augment for her was the one for her fucking Scorpion Get Over Here. Yo, thank you, Trog, for the raid. Damn. Couple of raids in a row. We're reading patch notes, motherfucker. You ready for it? Yes, you are. You all motherfuckers just got tricked. You're like, oh, Holly is streaming. Let's see what she's doing. You're about to sit here and listen to me talk about numbers changes for an hour or two. Get out while you still can. The doors are locked, so you can't. Thank you, Razmataz, for the 30-month resub. Much appreciated. For every enemy hit, Caliban gains 30 health points. Caliban's not really a health frame, unless you want to build him to be for some weird reason. Oh wait, hang on. Literally right here, when his health is overflowed, it becomes shields. If your shields overflow, it becomes overshield. This motherfucker is gonna live forever. Razor Gyre grants 25 of the energy cost per enemy hit. You hit 4 enemies with the spinning top and it's free. Does it keep giving you, like, energy back? Like, can you... Like, let's say you hit more than 4... If you hit 5 enemies, do you just get extra energy? Does this generate energy for you? What the fuck? I gotta fucking test that out later. What do you mean? I hope that's what that means. I hope I'm understanding that right. I hope it's not just refunding your energy. I hope it's an energy generator now. That'd be awesome. Razor Gyre inflicts Tau damage and status instead of splash and impact. Okay. Razor Gyre is 500 base Tau and 1000 base Tau damage on lifted enemies. Right, because you can lift them with your Sentient Wrath. 25% status chance to inflict Tau status on an enemy, but you're like spinning real fucking fast, so you're getting a bunch on them, I assume. Okay. Well, I'm already in on that one. I'm in on that one. Just going faster and being able to get pickups is huge to me already. But now more. Okay. I'm listening, you got me. Sentient Wrath. Enemies suspended by Sentient Wrath will now be locked in place to prevent them from floating away. Caliban is now great. Caliban is now fucking awesome. See, I was already in the camp of, like, Caliban is fine, I guess. He was serviceable. He was effective enough if you built him as, like, a dude that was empowering his weapons by weakening enemies and giving them, like, damage vulnerability. He was fine at it. Sentient Wrath just inflicted lift status, and so people kind of drift away when you do that a little bit. Which was a little bit annoying. Now they don't. Okay. Okay. Wait, hang on. No longer has a target cap? All you motherfuckers are going to heaven now, okay. Okay, everyone's going up there. You don't get a choice no more. Does Tau damage instead of impact? It's cute that they're making all his stuff do this new damage thing. That's fun. That's cute. I like that. Instead of impact, which wasn't especially useful or anything in this case, 2,000 base Tau damage. The numbers mean nothing to me until I try it out, because this is new numbers on an improved move with like a new element type that they just introduced. So I don't know what the numbers mean yet. I know what 35% damage vol means, though. That means all your shit is stronger. That means all your shit is stronger. Alright. I don't remember what the damage volume was previously, and I don't remember if it scales with strength. Kind of fucking nutty if it does scale with strength. I guess I'll have to see what my build was and all that. I built him for some strength last time I played him, so... Inflict a singular Tau status effect onto afflicted enemies. Okay, so you just get a gimme. Increase the casting speed by 25%? You can recast it even if the first wave hasn't finished traveling. If the recast hits, the stun duration is reset. Huge. Huge. Due to the buffs it's received, the element version will only hit in the frontal cone and not afflict any Tau status. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Can't win them all. That's fair. Only Caliban is allowed to be the motherfucker of heaven. I gotta go on break soon. I'm out of water. I'm reading so damn much. I gotta keep my fucking throat lubricated. That's a foul way of saying that, but you know what I mean. Okay, so... most of the changes here aren't, like, synergy changes, it's just this is now, like, easier to use. Alright. So that's fun, that's cool. I'm into it. Lethal Progeny. Okay, reading about the boys is a massive fucking paragraph. Reading about the boys is fucking huge. I should take my break now. I should take my break now before I get caught up reading about the boys. I should take my break now before I get caught up reading about the boys. So I'm gonna do that. You gotta do that too. Get up, have a stretch, get something to drink, maybe get a snack or something if you haven't eaten in a while. I'm running ads for 3 minutes so that we don't get ads in the middle of me reading patch notes, so you don't gotta fucking sit here and look at advertisements. Go do something else for 3 minutes. Come back in 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. You know 3 minutes. It has been more than 3 minutes. I tricked you. I went to the toilet. Alright, thank you to Dr. Fish PhD and the various other people that have been, like, going in game and looking at stats and stuff for me, because I'm not doing that yet. The damage vuln does scale with strength. Okay. That makes me really happy, because, like, 35% is, like, it's fucking fine. It's whatever. It's not a lot, though. The fact that you can make it bigger with strength... Cool. So, like... The different synergies in Caliban's moves now are cool. Like, Caliban was already kind of like, okay, you have your big beam that, like, strips armor. You have Sentient Wrath that lifts people and gives them a damage vuln. And you have Summoning the Boys, which regens your shields and takes aggro off you. All of that was to say that Caliban's whole thing was, like, avoiding and negating damage and increasing your own and your team's weapon damage. Giving cool synergies to your moves is cool. I like that shit. It makes the whole kit fit together in a better way. The new status type means that also you're doing even more weapon stuff if you're specifically building for weapon status. Because that's what the Tau status does, it's all about other statuses. That shit's cool. Hello, Dreaming of Holly Trees. That's a cute name, I like it. Smile. So we gotta read about the boys. Let me put back on... I switched off of this song because I wanted to play it again. This is one of my favorite songs from the Fez soundtrack. So I wanted to just have that shit to listen to when I got back. Man, I hope you had a good break. I went and I fucking... So I guess to start, for context... Wrong tab, there we go. I've been getting really into, like, coffee brewing lately and, like, understanding the hows and whys of coffee brewing. Because that's fun to me. And this is why I know damn well someday I'm gonna be the type of pervert that's, like, making her own mayonnaise and mustard. Anyways. So I've been looking more into, like, you know, other, like, advice that people have for, like, using French presses and, like, how to get, like, you know, better tasting brews and how to get, like what kind of roasts you want to use for, like, a French press, and, like, the coarseness of the grind, etc., etc., like, the ratios. I'm taking out the fucking kitchen scale and I'm weighing things out now in, like, precise amounts to get, like, a good ratio that works for me that I like. Razor Gyre can't generate more energy than you spent. Okay, that's fair. Oh well. It could have been really cool, but that maybe would have been ridiculous. Have I got an AeroPress? I don't know what that means, so probably not. I've just got, like, a little Bodum French press, little tiny one that my pa got me for Christmas once, and I love it, it's cute. So there's probably other things that I could use for brewing coffee, but this one specifically has sentimental value, so I don't want to use other things, you know? Anyways, so, like, I've been brewing, like, a real nice pot of French press coffee that makes, like, exactly one small cup, because I don't want to drink a lot, and I don't want to drink it very often, but when I do, I want one small cup that tastes really fucking good. So I figured out how to do that in a French press in a way that I like. And it's really good, but, like, generally French press coffee has, like, a certain sort of mouthfeel for it. Hold up, someone in chat says, are we playing Warframe or reading the funny logs? We are reading the patch notes! If you want to watch someone playing the video game today, you can probably find another streamer doing it. Everyone and their mother streaming Warframe is playing the game. My ass is here doing the patch notes, because no one else is doing it. Anyways, the way some people describe, like, French press coffee is it has kind of a chew to it, and that it's got, like, sort of a thickness to, like, the mouthfeel and the amount of, like, coffee in solution in the brew. And so because of that, sometimes you get, like, a little bit of, like, the silt and the sludge at the bottom of the cup. And, like, it doesn't affect, like, drinking the coffee. You just gotta not drink the fucking slop at the bottom. It's fine. It's just coffee grounds there. And And so on my break, I was like, I should go clean out my coffee cup now that I'm done drinking my delicious little cup. And so I go to the kitchen, and I get as much of like the stuff out into the compost bin as I can, and I think to myself, well, there's only a little bit in there, and like a tiny little bit getting into the sink is fucking fine, especially if like I'm washing this out with water, so it's gonna get in solution with water and all that, so it's gonna go through okay and not cause any like blockage or nothing. Anyways, all of this is a really long-winded way of going, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go wash out this cup now, and put some water in the cup and some soap, and it brews delicious, foamy sewage shit potion for me. Just like, alright. It's time to wash out this cup. I turn on the tap, and it's like a pressurized blast wave of diarrhea comes out. I just thought you'd all enjoy hearing that. I just thought, thank you to the people that immediately leapt for hot chocolate high velocity. It was kind of that. Oh yeah, I tried, a really fucking good Vietnamese cold brew when I was in, Seattle. That shit was incredible. I have been chasing after, like, the perfect mocha for years. Because I like coffee and I like the taste of chocolate. And the taste of coffee and chocolate together is really good. But every mocha I've tried or tried making has not felt like a harmonious blend of coffee and chocolate. It has tasted like coffee, and also there is some chocolate taste in there. This Vietnamese cold brew that I got, it was made with, like, sweetened condensed milk. And to be clear, there was no chocolate in it. It was not a mocha. This was not a mocha that I got. This tasted like what I have dreamed a good mocha could taste like for fucking years. I finally solved it. I was looking for the wrong thing this whole time. Another win for Vietnam. Let's fucking go. I gotta see if, like, I can figure out how to brew that shit myself. Or if I can, like, find a good place locally that serves it. Just wanted to say thanks. You love my voice and hope you can find a voice like mine of your own someday. Oh, well, that's sweet of you to say. Thank you. Well, the good news is you've already got your own voice. You just gotta learn to love your own voice and learn how to play with your voice to get it to a place where you love it. That's what I did. Don't cut yourself short. It's time to read about... That's enough about, like, coffee and diarrhea butthole explosion. It's time to read about the fucking boys. It's time to read about the fucking boys. Ugh, God, we can't just keep talking about coffee, or I'm just gonna talk about coffee for the whole stream. I want to try Turkish coffee so fucking bad. We gotta read about the boys! We gotta read about the boys! Hang on, I need a drink before we read about the boys. Lethal progeny changes. Caliban can now summon 3 types of the boys. Ortholists, Sumulists, and Conculists, the OG. All sentient summons will naturally adapt to incoming enemy damage. You can only summon a set of sentients at a time, so no mixing of 1 Conculist, 2 Ortholists, or 1 of each sentient type. That's too bad, but I get it. Each sentient comes with its own unique mechanic. Conculus will match Caliban's fusion strike with one of their own. They showed that in that small teaser months ago, and that had my eyes popping out. Ortholists will deliver a rain of guaranteed Tau status across the battlefield. Those are the fuckers you summon if you just want to blast people with that shit that makes them easy to hit. And Sumulus summons will try to ensure your shields are never depleted. I actually played Warframe beforehand. I have played Warframe for 2,576 hours. I played a little bit. I've played it once or twice. No, you don't gotta apologize. I just literally, I love any fucking excuse to bring up how many hours I have played Warframe for, because it is so fucking funny to me. Like, other people get embarrassed, like, oh no, I've played this game for so long, so much of my life is wasted. I'm just sitting here like, well, a lot of that was me leaving the game open idle, but admittedly also, I love being able to go, nope, I've gotten like 2,000 hours of good times out of this game, and there's more on the way. Think about how many episodes of Monster by Mistake you could have watched in that time. I literally, like, listen to podcasts and watch things while I'm playing Warframe sometime. I'm out here multitasking. I've played enough Warframe that it's easy for me to do while focusing on another thing unless I'm doing something very hard or new. I've been watching Monster by Mistake while playing it. I'm on that Johnny the Ghost maxing lifestyle. Thank you for the support, Andy. I have to pin this message so everyone understands. Alright. Here's how Lethal Progeny and each of its sentient summons work now. When you cast a summon Caliban Sentience, you'll summon all 3 of the chosen Sentients with 1 cast, instead of previously needing to cast 3 separate times. Huge? Huge. Okay, huge. Players can now recast the ability to refresh their sentient count or summon different sentient types. This song is too loud, I gotta turn this fucker down. It was a quiet song before, but now it's loud. Recasting will replace existing sentients and summon new ones where Caliban is aiming. Cool. Alright, Conculists. Retain their role as the primary damage dealers of Caliban's trifecta. Yeah, thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. The Tornado ability is 10 seconds with a cooldown of 4. Tornado is 1,000 damage, up from the previous It was 50? It was 50? Oh man! No wonder they felt like asshole damage-wise. See, here's the thing, again. This is why I keep saying Caliban was fine beforehand. What the Conculists did was they gave you shield regen and they took aggro off of you. They were entirely a defensive tool. They didn't do shit for damage, and that was fine. They distracted people and they gave you shields, but man, they didn't hurt anyone. 1,000 damage up from the previous 50. Let the homies play! Let the homies hurt a guy! Let the boys attack now! See people saying Caliban is still bad? What? Who the fuck is saying that? That's bonkers. Like, I gotta get my fucking hands on him and try him for myself, but like, that seems like... As someone who already thought Caliban was okay, I guess, like, this seems fucking great. Tornado cooldown and damage does not scale with any mods. It doesn't scale with mods, but... The fucking... The arcane that you get from Deimos Arcana Vaults for, like, kit guns that add damage to, like, your pets and summons. Do they work on the Conculists? Can you up their damage that way? And if you're spitting out, like, Tau on people anyways to, like, make them get more status on them, are these motherfuckers also applying that status? Even without scaling, they're killing Steel Path, Max Level Grenier, and Simulacrum fine? What? That doesn't sound... I believe you, but that sounds illegal! Okay. They cast their own fusion strikes for like half the effectiveness of Caliban's fusion strike, which is very cute and huge, and I love it. They target their fusion strike wherever Caliban's was fired. That's cool. Target priority has been slightly reduced for enemies. Conculist target priority was lowered to incentivize using the Sumulist as the premier distraction noodle. Okay, so they're trying to give them more specific niches, like They still give, like, some shields and take some aggro, but if you want a shit ton of defensive utility, you gotta summon the pants guy. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. I like that. So you want to use different ones for different reasons. You bring out the damage one if you just want some slappers, you bring out the turret gun ones if you want to apply a shit ton of status, and you bring out Pants Portal if you want more defense utility. Okay. Okay. New mission OST is a fucking banger. Let's go. Is that the song that they put like a preview out for a couple of weeks ago? Because that one was pretty fun. I'm excited to play this new patch eventually. I'm excited to play this eventually. Probably not in the next couple hours, but eventually. Ortholists. As long-range summons, the Ortholists inflict Tau damage and Tau status onto the field en masse between their two modes. Free moving and stationary artillery forms. Default weapon has a 100% status chance guaranteeing Tau status. The artillery weapon has 300% status chance. The status chance won't scale with any mods. That's okay. That's pretty fucking big on its own. They have the same target priority as Conculus, so they only do a little bit of like aggro management for you. Summon up to 3 at once. Okay. Okay. What if everyone was just getting blasted? It's not a lot of damage, but it's got that status utility. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Caliban doesn't have any fucking augments yet, does he? What the fuck are his augments going to do? That's gonna be scary when they finally give Caliban augments. Summulists are portal-based sentients that summon shield-regenerating Coralists that'll aggro and distract your foes while recharging you and your allies' shields. Okay, I don't remember if old Caliban summons gave teammates shields as well. I don't remember if that was a feature. But this one certainly does, and that's cool. That's more team support. Like, you're already enabling your team to do more damage with your 2 and your 4. And also, I guess, your status now that you inflict. So even more team stuff has me clapping my hands, excited, silly. Summulist will summon 6 Coralists. When killed, they will be immediately replaced if the Summulist is still alive. Coralists have the highest possible target priority, ensuring enemies target them whenever possible. That's the oh fuck, get the heat off me guy. Okay. Wait, hang on. Maybe this is part of why they're doing so much damage now. Excuse me. His sentience will benefit from the 10 times damage multiplier against all non-sentient factions and enemies whenever a sentient unit deals sentient damage. So they just have a fucking 10x multiplier? When you're fighting not sentients? Okay. I think is what that means. Hey Adrian, we're reading patch notes. 45... And it scales with duration. Bro. Bro. Sentience scale with ability strength with the following. So strength is making them even more of a slappers. Okay, okay. So it's the specific number that doesn't change, but like the damage multiplier goes up to based on ability strength. Damn, this dude really is the fucking summoner frame now. Okay. Does that mean they're ever gonna buff Necros' shadow damage, or? Because again, Necros' shadows mostly just kind of exist to like take aggro off of you. They don't do a lot of damage. Wait, okay, hang on. Big brain moment, huge brain moment. Massive brain the size of Texas tinfoil hat moment here. Nyx is getting a rework when 99 comes out. Nyx's whole thing is like puppeting and mind controlling enemies to do fighting for you. Are they like testing the waters here with the Caliban summon damage? So that they can like take this knowledge and apply it to whatever they're doing to fucking Nyx? And if they do that, will they then also like fiddle with the damage of the Necro Shadows? Please? 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 My hands are together, please? Nyx is another frame that I like the idea of. And then, like, I really wish all of her stats were changed. So, I mean, hey, given, like, what they're fucking done to Caliban and what they did to Nova, and what they did to Nova is considered a light rework, and they said they're doing a light rework to Nyx when 99 comes out. Wait and fucking see, I guess, but it's certainly inspiring confidence, you know? Let's see. They are also buffing companion damage, yeah, so, like... I know there's, like, the whole, like, well, we don't want to enable you to, like, have the game play itself idle or whatever, and I get that. So, like... I was always worried that, like, summons and companions were always gonna do, like, dog water for damage. But they seem to be moving into a bright and beautiful future where they do, in fact, do damage. So... I'm hopeful. I'm excited, I'm hopeful. Let's fucking see where they go with this, you know? Let's do it, baby. I know the law. Conculists, Ortholists, and Sumulists will all restore shields at 25 shields per second, scaling with strength. Sumulists will be the most effective, as the Sumulist and 6 Coralists will all recharge your shields. Okay, so they're the ones that are the best at giving you shields because there's fucking 7 of them. It's not because they give more, it's because they are more. Okay. Okay. And also they take more aggro off you, so that's cool. That's cool. Removed collision on summons. So Caliban's progeny does not get in his way, similar to Necros' shadows. Okay. You can see your own sentient summons through walls, similar to how Korra can see Venari. Korra loves to see her cat, and Caliban loves to see the boys. Let's go. Squad members will see Caliban's sentience with some dithering to make it clear they're allies. Alright. And that's just his 3rd. Let's look at what his 4th is now. Damage type change from Blast to Tau, which is fair given they're doing all that stuff, but it's a little funny that now that Blast is good, they're taking away his boom. It's for the better, but it's a little funny. Change damage from Blast to Tau and inflicts Tau status. The stream itself does... Hang on. The stream itself does a base of 15,000 damage? Per second? Scaling with ability strength. The beam was mostly like an armor reduction before. Does it do damage now? Does it do... Does it? In addition to the beam dealing damage, struck enemies will explode with further damage after the cast. Convergence Explosion deals 750 base damage, scaling with strength. The detonation is 5,000 damage, scaling with strength. The stream has a status chance of 20% unaffected by mods. But the damage is affected? Enemies can now be damaged by more than 1 fusion strike beam per cast. Defense reduction. Oh, it's armor and shields. Did it always be... I mean, it was a shield reduction in that it was doing damage to them, so... I don't remember if it was also a shield reduction before, but it certainly is now, at least. Defense reduction strip occurs only once. 50% reduction at a... Okay, so it's still just like... It's one tap if it does the effect. And you need 200 strength for a full strip. Okay, you kind of want to build strength on Caliban now anyways, so like, yeah, let's go. Fusion Strike's beam will strip defenses alongside the radial field left behind. Right, they originally said it was just gonna be the beams, and then people were like, well, there was, like, really good utility to, like, the radial field also stripping, so they were like, okay, we'll add it back to the field as well. I appreciate whenever they put out the dev workshops, they, like, look at feedback and are like, yeah, we'll make a couple changes. That's, like, the whole point of them, you know? So I appreciate that they're doing the thing they said they would do. A little obvious when I say it out loud like that, but... The beam can now deal damage multiple times in one instance, meaning the beam can proc multiple damage ticks in one activation to support damaging enemies more than once. Ah, so, like, the sweeping beams can, like, tickle more enemies, but, like, the central point is what's gonna do a lot of damage, basically. The dude what you are pointing at is the one going to take the most damage. But you're still, like, applying a lot more. Okay. Reduce turning speed when casting Oh, right! You can fucking turn when you do it! You can do some Korvax shit! The intention was to ensure that Fusion Strike felt like a committed cast while helping the player strike enemies effectively due to the beam's increased lethality. Fusion Strike makes you immune from damage for the duration of the...
We really are on some Korvax shit. We really are on some Korvax shit. What do you mean?
Anyways, Caliban fans stay winning. I'm gonna, like, have to fucking try this out. But, like, on paper. Oh, I'm liking it. Oh, I'm liking how it sounds on the paper I am. Anyways, fuck all of that. I'm not gonna be playing Caliban anytime soon because there's a Nova rework. Again, they specify it's a light rework when it fucking changes everything about her. Nova's received a few changes to how her kit functions, aiming to bring extra quality of life alongside build variants. Can you use Fusion Strike on a bank vault? Yup. Hotfix incoming? Okay, well, good thing I didn't boot the game up yet, lol. I guess we'll have to look at the hotfix patch notes as well. Passive changes. Oh, man. Nova's original passive was Bobo. It was some old Warframe doo-doo ass. If you got knocked down, you did a little wave of blast damage. If you're using the Unairu passive, or if you have Prime Sure footage, or if you're just avoiding knockdowns, your passive did not do anything. It was nothing. So now, instead, enemies killed while slowed have 15% chance to drop health orbs. Enemies killed while sped up have 15% chance to drop energy orbs. I like this. I like this because it's anything at all. But also I like this because Nova kind of struggles with sustain. Nova kind of struggles to sustain herself. And this helps a lot with that. And I'll get into more of, like, why I like this later, but, like, I like it. I like it. Nullstar. Nullstar is now recastable without an augment. Huge. It could have literally just been that, and I would have been like, let's fucking go. But it's so much fucking more. But it's so much fucking more. As this is Nova's main source for damage reduction, players were incentivized to reduce ability range if they wanted to keep as many Nullstar particles as possible. With the ability to recast to maximize your DR, DR-minded players have more build diversity available to them. Fucking finally, after all these years, I am personally rewarded for wanting to make a neutral to positive range Nova build. At long last, I am never punished. I always win. Everything always comes up holly. $3 million on my doorstep really soon. I'm manifesting it. God, that would be nice to have added to Roar, wouldn't it? Especially because, like, there's so many ways now for you to, like, actively build up more ability strength, like, mid-mission. So, like, just being able to hit the button and be like, no, it's stronger now, instead of having to wait. That'd be nice. Maybe it'll happen at some point. Maybe when the new Rhino heirloom skin comes out next year or whenever, they'll make that one change to Rhino and be like, alright, enjoy. Increased base particle count from 6 to 12. Again, this is huge for build diversity. 18 particles are still needed to maintain 90% DR, but now it's much easier for players to hit that cap. The way you had to build Nova before was like, you dump range completely, you put as much duration as the game will physically let you put on your character, and then if you want a speed build, you dump strength, and if you want a slow build, you put a little strength. And it was like really interesting interactions where it was like, yeah, it's interesting that the main thing you want is duration, and then you kind of want to dump other things depending on how you want to play it. And that's like interesting sort of like build diversity from like a system-wide level. And then just from the perspective of Nova, it was like, alright, these are the 2 builds you do. And if you want to do other things like I do, because something is wrong with me, you can still kind of do it. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle. But you can still kind of do it. And if you're trying to, like, not even necessarily min-max, if you're just trying to build yourself to, like, survive well at, like, endgame levels, it's gonna be a little bit of pulling teeth to find something that works. And it's, like, ridiculous investment or something that's kind of silly that you really don't need to do. I should know, I did it. And now it's easier to get the stats you want, so you have more room for more toys. Toys forever. I don't have to put on as much duration, I have more room for other goodies now. Alright. Here's the huge thing. Here's the huge thing. I mean, also, there's, like, the VFX getting more subtle if you have more of them on to, like, reduce screen clutter. That's big. That's big. I found that, like, a little bit distracting whenever I tried to play Nova, and it kind of overwhelmed me, like, from a sensory perspective. So that's cool. That's big. I appreciate them doing that. Here's the big thing. DR from Nullstar now applies to both shields and health. It was just health previously. What I was doing was some weird-ass backwards build where I tried to put as much health and armor on Nova as I could through, like, Archon shards and Arcanes. And then, like, some source of healing to have some amount of sustain. Alongside, like, 3 fucking augments, because one of the augments is mandatory. One of the augments for her portals just gives you, like, more move speed, and that's cute to me, so I wanted it. And 1 augment for her antimatter drop, because I was desperate for antimatter drop to be fucking anything. And it's really difficult to squeeze fucking all of that in. I wouldn't advise doing it. I didn't advise anyone try and follow my Nova build when it, like, before any of this rework stuff. It was a bad idea that I managed to make work because I loved it. Now I can actually do this shit and not have it be a miserable time! Shields and health is huge. On the one hand, you don't have to worry about, like, adding armor and health to Nova anymore. You can just go fuck all of that. You can just slap on, like, the Barricatier Prime Shield mod. Make your shields bigger. Just be a shield frame. Slap on the fucking arcane that regens your shields. That's fun. That's cool.
On the other hand, if something is really wrong with you like me,
Novus 4 gives more health orb drops. Do you know what you can do with health orbs? Well, there's an arcane where picking up health orbs gives you more health. And there's a mod where picking up health orbs gives you armor. So if you still want to make a health tanking like Nova setup, it's fucking easier than ever. Should you do it? Only you can answer that. I'm not saying you should do this because it's a super effective build that will win you the game. I'm saying you can do it if you're like me and you think, damn, having a lot of armor and health makes me smile. It makes me smile. But also I can just make a fucking shield build. So I had like 1 or 2 Umbral Forma crammed into Nova before this. I think I might have to replace the Umbral Forma with like other polarities. I think I might be doing that. There's no way to get those Umbra Forma back, but that's okay. So many people when they get Umbra Forma are like, oh, these are like so limited to get, you only get them every now and then. You gotta like be like stingy with how you use them. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I have like half my frames have at least 1 Umbra Forma on them, maybe more. I'll keep doing this. All you motherfuckers that are like, I have to save my elixirs and potions in case I need them in the final boss battle. Nah. I'm drinking that shit against level 7 Goblin. I'm drinking that shit against level 20 Zombie. Where am I getting all of those? Teshin. And Night Waves. And Twitch drops. And alerts. They just give those out sometimes, so I get them and I'm like, great, another one for me to make a really stupid build with, instead of saving it strategically. I need you to understand, I'm not fucking around when I say this. I'm not fucking around when I say this. I put Umbra Forma on Zaku because I wanted to see what would happen. I wanted to see if I could use the fucking, like, vampire gun augment to make, like, a health build. It didn't really work. It didn't really work out well. I wouldn't recommend you do it. I did it so you don't have to. But I goddamn tried it. I tried it. I gotta fuck around. We gotta find out. Look at Warframe and wonder about the people? Are those sci-fi power suits? Play the video game and find out! The answer is a major spoiler. Smile. If you play the video game, you learn information about it. Everyone in chat who knows is looking at their screen and smiling serenely. What is the deal? And the fun part about the non-answer I gave is there's like 7 actual answers. Good luck! This is the one time I'm giving you full carte blanche permission to do the annoying fucking someone asks a question and you respond with just a smile. You were like, Umbra Forma are rare, better save them for a long time, then you looked and you've got 25. Right! Like, you don't get them like super free like normal Forma, but like you wait a little bit and you're like, oh, I've got a couple, I might as well use them. I just fuck around with them. It's fun! Figure things out! Do something stupid! It's freeing! It's just a damn video game! You'll get more eventually, it's toys! Yeah, Warframe's free to play, it's always been free to play. It costs you no money at all, and like, as far as free to play video games go, it's very generous with like what you can do for free in the game. And also, like, most of what you're allowed to spend money on is just cosmetics. Yeah, it's not like FF14 where it's like you can do the free demo and then you have to pay for the most recent expansion or whatever. It's just free. And like 90% of the things that the game tells you you can spend money on, you can also just trade with other players to get the premium currency and then pay for it that way. You don't have to spend a damn cent on it. It's cool. I like when a free-to-play video game is designed in a way that isn't, like, very explicitly like, yeah, we want all your money, bye. There's gotta be some amount of, like, yeah, we need to make money to keep running, because that's the unfortunate reality of business. But, like, it's pretty fucking well-designed in a way that respects your time and money, which is why I've played it for 2,000 plus hours. Anyways. Damage type change from slash to blast damage with a guaranteed blast proc. Base null-star damage has been increased from 150 to 300. Do you remember all that stuff that I said about these changes meaning there's more space for you to play around with toys on Nova's build? You know those fucking Archon shards, the orange ones that people mostly overlook because of all the effects they have, they're the most niche ones? You ever just think about how two of those effects are like, blast kills regenerate shields and blast kills give you more max HP? I just thought that was interesting. I just thought that was really interesting. I just thought that was a little funny. Do with that what you will. It's not a huge number thing that you get because it's just an Archon shard, mind you, but if you're a bastard like me and you love toys, think about it. This is the toys music. It's great. With the above improvements, Nullstar, when applied via Helminth, is now altered and has its DR capped at 75%. That's fair. That's also what, like, Mirage's DR is capped at, so that's fair enough. Reduced it in light of the changes above and to have it fall in line with the diminished effectiveness of Mirage's Solar Eclipse DR. Okay. Neutron Star changes. That's the augment. Recasting will cause remaining particles to seek out enemies and then replenish the particles orbiting Nova. Okay. Cool. Cool. Heat damage and guaranteed heat proc now apply to all Nullstar particles, not just the ones sent out via recast. And I do need to stress, because I did, like, watch a video of this in action that the devs posted. This is not, okay, the particles now deal heat instead of blast. This is the particles do heat and blast. Hey, Dreaming of Holly Trees, I'm gonna ask that you try and stay on relatively on topic to the stream if possible, thank you. It's a little distracting if I'm trying to talk about a thing and people are just posting paragraphs about completely unrelated stuff. If you want to talk about that, you can always join the Discord, though. So, you hit this shit, you get all your DR back. You're sending out a wave of little explosions, and also they're hit with heat procs, so they have half their armor gone. Again, heat removes half your armor. I like it. I like the sound of this. I want to use this. Nova is now the sun. Nova is now the sun. Alright, antimatter drop. Number 2. Tapping the ability while an orb is active will massively increase its speed, causing it to zoom in the direction of the player reticle. Well, that's cute. Only one at a time. Historically been difficult to control. Yup! With its speed only increasing once the orb is fully charged. Oh yeah, as someone who kept trying to make her 2 work, it was a little fiddly to steer around. This gives players the ability to shoot at the slow-moving orb to maximize damage output, and then catapult it towards unsuspecting enemies at their whim. It makes sense that it was like that slow when Warframe was a much slower game. Warframe is a much faster game now. Which is what a lot of these like light reworks that they've been doing over the years have been addressing, is just like, yeah, Warframe is largely a game about when you go fast now. And a lot of this was built around the fact that the game was slow back in the day. So now all the old folks go faster, they get their new hips. It's great. Change damage from radiation to blast with a 100% status chance. Okay. Only 5 shots will be absorbed to reach full charge, excluding multi-shot. Now is that... something I'm not sure about with this change was like part of how it worked was it was absorbing the damage of your shot. So if you were hitting it with like punchier things, I think it was doing like building up more damage. If it's only taking 5 shots now, does that mean you want to try and prioritize like big single shot, big damage weapons kind of thing? I would have to play with that and see how that feels with different weapons. Because then it also says that like if you teleport it through a wormhole, it charges the orb halfway. Yeah, or is max charge like a fixed strength? I don't know. Was it always a fixed strength? Was I just misunderstanding how that worked? I never like tested that thoroughly. It was just kind of a lot of flying by the seat of my pants. I'll have to look into that. Antimatter drop now uses line of sight checks. With the above improvements, it's much easier to use and pack a punch, so to prevent disruptive gameplay, we added the checks. What this means is that the detonation damage will check for any part of the enemy that has been drawn on the screen. If any part of them is visible, it will pass the LOS check and deal damage to them. Wait, hang on, okay. So yeah, it applies, it like uses the new line of sight system. Sure, whatever, that's fair. It is now affected by range mods.
I'll keep winning.
Okay. Remove the delay that would occur. Right, because like they had it be like a fixed range. They had it be a fixed range specifically as like a throwing a bone to people building Old Nova, because you had to dump range on Old Nova. So they were like, fucking whatever, we'll have it be a fixed range then. Now it actually scales. Wrinkly Kong's gonna learn you about range builds today. It wasn't as a fellow freak you built for range anyways. Right, you know what did scale to range? The 2 augment. The 2 augment that lets you absorb enemy fire into her ball. That had a radius that scaled to range. If you had like positive to... if you had like neutral range, or like slightly around neutral range, it was like an AoE that absorbed fire so you got shot less. It was like, oh yeah, you can put enemy damage in it to make it stronger. Nah, it was mostly a damage mitigation tool. As far as I can tell, there's no changes to the augment. They don't mention it. It was just a I want to get shot less tool. Which is mostly what I used it for. Now that they're changing how like the damage of it works, I don't think I want or need to use that augment much anymore. I would have to toy with it. I would need to play with my toys and see. Updated the orb's appearance to better communicate its charging mechanic. It looks like one sphere contained within another. Inner sphere will grow in size as damage is absorbed until it reaches the cap. Okay, so it's a visual change. That's good. Improved antimatter drops movement logic so it tries to stay within the player's line of sight to avoid cases of players losing the orb. I would lose the orb a lot. I lost track of my poor daughter. My poor ball daughter. Where did she go? Remove collision so it will no longer be blocked by allies. I don't know what orb surfing was, and I'm sad that I missed out on that, evidently. Oh well. Such is life. I'll have to toy with antimatter drop, but in general it sounds like it's just a better move, so I'm happy about that. Wormhole. Removed Wormhole's duration. Stays up indefinitely, but it still has charges like it used to. Unless all of its charges are used, or it's been replaced by a recast wormhole when players have created the max number of portals. Okay. That's... On the one hand, I'm a little bit sad to see, like, some of the vestiges of, like, Nova being the duration frame going. On the other hand, this is so much better. This is so much better. Just having it stay up there until people use it or you replace it is like... Oh. That makes things so much better. Added icons above each wormhole indicating how many times it can be used before disappearing. Alright, cool. Holding it will display the exit point of the wormhole, making it easier to aim. Let's go. You love to see it. Thank you, Coolervo, for paving the way. Coolervo teleported. So Nova could teleport it. Molecular Prime. Alright, here's the big one. After all the other here's the big ones, here's the big one. Added a tap-hold functionality. Tap to slow and hold to speed up. There was a thing you could do with Nova previously where, like, if you built for, like, neutral to positive strength, it would slow enemies down. And there was a fun interaction where if you built negative strength, it would speed up enemies. And this was useful for, like, if you want a lot of enemies to converge on your point. Like if you were doing defense, or if you were doing, Netracels before the Netracel changes. Probably even still useful to this day with current Netracels. And it was a quirk that they kind of went like, okay, let's have this be, like, an accepted use case of the skill. Sure. But there were some cases where it was like, man, I wish I could swap between these on the fly in mission. And now you just can, which is cool. Slow and speed effects are both capped at 75 and scale the same with strength. Okay, let's go. They updated tap hold to be per skill, or is it still a toggle for each Warframe? I don't know. You would have to look at the settings yourself. A loving enhancement of her legacy, but really emphasizes how disjointed her niches ended up becoming. Yeah! I think that's a fair way of putting that, where it's like... It's getting at the core of what Nova liked doing and what Nova ended up being able to do, while also allowing you to build for more than just, here are the two Nova builds. They are the same Nova build, but one is fast and one is slow. Negative bullet velocity makes things go backwards. It does! It's really fucking cute! There's only, like, a couple of weapons you can do that on, but it's so funny seeing, like, the kunai, and you throw them out, and they just start slowly drifting behind you. That shit makes me giggle. Okay, so... They mentioned, yeah, Speedva was a bug-turned feature. It was a cool quirk that we all loved. But negative strength offers little to benefit Nova's kit beyond this mechanic. So they just made it a toggle thing, which is cool. I'm happy about that. Now you don't have to dump strength. You can have strength and have your other abilities be useful because you have strength built into them. Ooh, the base slow now is 50. So you need, like, less strength built into it to make it better. Okay. Damage multiplier applies to Overguard, health, and shields. Which sounds like it's a thing they're kind of applying across the board to a lot of abilities. That's good, that's good. I was always very sad that it didn't fucking work on Overguard. It was, like, kind of the thing I was hoping for, to be like, well, I got some good DR, and this'll help me punch through, like, some of the tougher enemies, and then it's like, well, here's an Eximus. Unless you're specifically building for anti-Eximus damage before, like, they changed Magnet and stuff. You're just still kind of doing pants all. So that's good. I'm happy about that. I mean, it's easier than ever now to deal with Overguard, but, like, Still nice to see for people that maybe aren't built up to the point where they can do that. Multiplier has been added to the ability screen so players can better understand how Molecular Prime works. Let's fucking go. Speed up will bypass crowd control immunity. Okay, so you can't slow down Overguard, but you can speed them up, which I like. Okay. Killing primed enemies has a 20% chance to proc blast. Okay. Nullstar will apply Molecular Prime to enemies struck by its particles. Huh? Oh, so like, if one of your little goodies goes out, if one of your balls hits someone, it does the Molecular Prime slow or speed and the vuln to like just that guy. That's got a niche. That's got a niche for missions where you're running around a lot. If you're zooming around a lot, then you don't have to keep slamming onto your 4. That's fine. That's interesting. I don't think that molecular fission is, like, mandatory now that you can just recast your 1. I think on most of my builds, I'm gonna replace that with the new 1 augment. But that still seems good for, like, missions where you're running around a lot. That's cool. Hildren! Hildren, my girl! My girl! My wife! That's her! That's woman! That's enormous woman! They made Aegis Storm real, and they made Balefire better. Alright. Reduced max shield cost of a Balefire charge shot and increase the maximum charge shot damage that can be inflicted. 200 shields for a max charge, 1500 damage base for the max charge. Charging the Balefire will be a more worthwhile time investment compared to the dominance of fast-firing the weapon. It kind of was that you wanted you to spam fire the uncharged shot. That's an okay damage bump. I would have to actually play with it to see how I feel about it. If I actually want to, like, use the charge shot more, aside from, like, builds where I have the augment for the charge shot. Okay. Cost less. That's good. You really, really want to slap a mod on there, though, that, like, increases the speed of the charge? Because it's slow. It's slow. Oh, it's slow. It's slow to charge. It's slow. Y'all, it's slow. As someone that played a sizable amount of Hildren, it's so slow to charge that thing. And sometimes I like when a thing is slow to charge. It feels romantic. It's cool. But, like... it was mostly the frustrating type of slow to charge, in my experience. So, maybe this will make me want to fuck with that more. Let's go. Biggest problem with Hildren is how slow she flies. I have really good news for you that I'm going to read in a couple minutes. Maybe a minute. Balefire will stagger instead of ragdoll when Hildren has overshields. I feel the same way about this as I felt when they got rid of Hydroid's Puddle. On the one hand, this is genuinely a very good and useful change that makes this frame feel better to play. On the other hand, it has come at the cost of cuteness. Ragdolling enemies with the shot was very cute. It made it more frustrating to fight them, because they would fly away, and enemies kind of take fucking weird damage when they're ragdolled for whatever reason. So then you have to deal with that. But it was so cute. But it was so cute. Her cuteness. I'm glad they made the change as someone that dabbles in Hildren every now and then, but her cuteness. Her cuteness. Unequipping Balefire Charger will re-equip your previously selected weapon instead of your secondary. Oh, like if you turn it off, it'll put on whatever you had to equip last. Okay, that's whatever. Sure. I'll have to get my muscle memory used to that. Aegis Storm changes. you automatically have your Balefire turned on. Aegis Storm is now more fluid regarding ability usage and movement. You can use Pillage or a Helminth when you're in Aegis Storm. You can sustain yourself and enable yourself and the team to do better damage when you're in Aegis Storm. That's huge on its own. That's great on its own. That's awesome on its own. Aegis Storm is now a thing that I want to use instead of a thing that I feel bad about Helminthing off. I already liked the utility of Aegis Storm and that it's like a pretty wide, like, just area denial, no one moves, and it generates energy orbs for the team. But it was piddly and you had to, like, turn it off to, like, get your shields back and all that. This is great. This is great for me and I'm so happy. Hildren can now move around when activating Balefire while in Aegis Storm instead of being locked in place. So you can keep moving. And here's the real shit. Here's the mustard right on top of that thing. Faster. Increases Hildren's maximum speed, movement acceleration, and hover ascension rate while in Aegis Storm. Faster. I don't think that you're like Jade speed or Titania speed. Like, the whole point of them is they're like graceful and elegant. Hildren is a fucking helicopter. Hildren is like a fucking gunship. Hildren is a big-ass boat ready to launch all cannons. So I don't think she's going... I'd have to try it out. I don't think she's going to be, like, super speed in her fourth, but... faster. And that's huge. Faster. I just keep winning. Deactivating Aegis Storm makes you invincible for a short period? This is less important now that you can just do pillage while you're in your fourth. Here was the thing before. As someone that kept trying to make Aegis Storm work before this change, and eventually just, like, packed up my Sad Ant bindle and just replaced it with, like, Chroma Subsume most of the time. Because that has a fun interaction. The loop was like, okay, you go into your fourth, a bunch of enemies are stunned and they're dropping energy orbs so you can supply your team and give yourself more shields. You use your funny gun to blast them and do damage to them. When you get low on shields, you turn it off so that you can then regenerate your shields with your pillage. At high enough levels, you would turn it off and get ready to do a pillage, and if there were any enemies nearby that were still able to shoot you, they would just immediately shoot down all your shields if you didn't have enough left. And then you were just fuck out of energy. And you would have to run away. And, like, find a safe nook to hide in to get your shields to regenerate so you could pillage again. It was mostly annoying. So having that brief period to go, nah, I'm okay. That's good. I feel like they're doing this on more frames. They're giving them, like, an ability or a conditional that gives you, like, a second or two of just complete invulnerability, and I like that. I appreciate that. I think that's good. Deactivating Aegis Storm performs a proper ground slam similar to Rhino Stomp or Corvex's Chirinka Pillar. They removed her Balefire cuteness just to add cuteness to Aegis Storm? Oh, it's break time. Hang on. I gotta go on break. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Yup, she's back. Yup, she's sitting on the computer. She's putting a blanket around herself and getting comfy. Yup. Grilled cheese was a success. Yup. You love to see it. Yup. That's the good stuff. Yup. That's good. Target's music, let's go. I hope y'all are enjoying the stream so far. This is truly like one of my most niche streams that I do with some regularity. So I'm glad that the people that are enjoying it, hopefully. Don't make me think about the Yop commercial.
Give me Yop, me mama smooth, Yop, me mama.
Classic. I know some of y'all are here because you like talking shop on Warframe, and I know some of y'all are here just because you like the sound of my voice. I don't give a shit why you're here, I just hope you're having a good time. That's why I do these. Otherwise, I'd just be doing this on my own. Buddy of mine was yoppified for weeks after a faulty yop. That's not okay. The, like, health and safety standards of yogurt companies are in the fucking shitter. It's not okay. It's raining outside, and it's causing the weather to cool down, and it means I have to close the window so that rain doesn't come in my window. But I'm sad because I'm gonna miss the delicious cool breeze. So I've got like the window open just a little crack. Let some in. Needed badly. Needed badly. That's the wrong window again. Here we go. And the last thing was, Aegis Storm slams all enemies at once. Instead of, like, at random times. That's fine. I think there was a cuteness to, like, the slight delay to some of them, but it's fine. Whatever. Wukong changes. Wee, bwee, bwee, bwee. Sound the alarm. Sound the alarm. Code fucking red. We are at DEFCON 20. This is not a drill. Wukong has done something again. Something has happened with Wukong again. And I remember the dev stream was happening when I was, like, traveling with my partner to go to their parents' house and, like, stay with them for a couple days. So I didn't get to catch, like, the dev stream live. I just saw, like, I saw my friends talking about it in our server and be like, oh man, Wukong nerf, oh no, because my friend Catherine fucking loves Wukong. And then, like, a while later, seeing her respond to her own post, just being like, oh, no, it's not a nerf, whatever, it's fine. Haven't seen a Wukong in millennia? Wukong is still the most played Warframe. Wukong is still the most played Warframe. After all of the fucking nerf hammers they took to him for being way too good, he is still really good at doing just about anything in the game. He is still one of the best generalist Warframes, even after all the changes, to make him less disgustingly so the best Warframe. The nature of Monkey is irrepressible. You cannot hold him back. Even after all the changes to make him less dominant, he's still one of the best. If you have not put together the Wukong Slam build, you simply must try it out. Well, it's funny you mentioned that specifically. It's funny you mentioned the Wukong Slam build specifically. Wukong has developed what we and fellow players have noted as a disruptive playstyle regarding his ability to animation cancel heavy attacks with Cloudwalker. Oh, I know it's still fucked up good, don't worry. I still want to try that shit. It's just funny you mentioned that specifically. Disruptive playstyle regarding his ability to animation cancel heavy attacks with Cloudwalker. This leads to fast spam of max combo counter damage, especially on weapons such as the Arcatitron. When we nerf anything, we follow a set of 3 points. To reduce AFK strategies, if the playstyle negatively hinders or disrupts the gameplay of others, or to minimize a dominant playstyle that players feel they need to play it. This Wukong combination falls into the disruptive gameplay category of our above philosophy. Following this, we aim to remove the problem surgically at its core. The animation cancels. As such, we're only removing the ability to activate Cloudwalker while a heavy slam animation is currently being used. Cloudwalker change. When you heavy slam while using Cloudwalker to exit the ability, you cannot activate Cloudwalker again until the heavy slam animation is complete. Little bit OP being invulnerable in Cloudwalker, except for the frame your ass slams down to explode your entire zip code. Yeah, you could, like, do the slam and then immediately hit the invulnerable button again. It was, like, disgustingly unfair. It's still really good, because you can still do really good slams. You just have to wait a second or two to hit the invincible button again. Which, like... I don't know. I think that's fine. I saw like 2 or 3 people being like, "You are ruining Wukong," which is like, what are you talking about, man? Oh, they've had Sun Wukong in this game. Sun Wukong is like me. They put him in every fucking video game. It's just not hard to find him. Celestial Stomp Augment. No longer stuns crowd control immune enemies such as Eximus units to bring Stomp in line with similar crowd controlling abilities. That's fine. You just need to have some survivability mods so you don't get murdered by the 0 remaining living enemies in the burning crater you've created. Yeah! It's called shield gating. It's called pressing the button. It's called pressing the defy button, so you get like fucking what, 2,000 extra armor? I think Wukong's gonna be A-okay. I think Wukong's gonna be A-okay. We recognize that Wukong is a popular choice of Warframe, and our intention is to reduce the disruptiveness without an unfair knock-on effect. Yeah, also it's called Wukong's passive, where when he dies, no he doesn't, he just comes back. I think Wukong's gonna be fine, guys. I think Wukong's gonna be okay. I've got a bit of a feeling that Wukong is still going to be one of the most played Warframes in the video game for a reason. I get the feeling that Wukong's disgustingly solid kit is going to continue being disgustingly solid. Alright. Fuck anything else we just said. Ignore all of that. None of that shit's important anymore. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about none of the frame changes. It's time for Dogs 2. You've been waiting for Dogs 2. Dogs 2 is finally here. It's time to think about Dogs 2. And also there's a cat that's yelling at you. Hang on, I have to pin a really good post in chat. Thank you, Catherine. It's time for Dogs 2. You've all been waiting like a year for Dogs 2, and it's finally here. Phase 2 of the companion rework is here. Your companions all cheer. Fuck that, I'm cheering too! Yeah, this cat does want wet food, it's desperate for it. Please! Please, a hamburger, I need wet burger, I'm a cat. Please! Our overall goal with this update is to address QOL and balance problems that have become apparent over the last few years with companions, so let's dive in. Beast companions gain a moddable weapon. I have been waiting fucking years for this. Good God, madam. It was needed badly. First up, we've added a separate weapon slot to all your beast companions, except for hounds, who already had one. God, I'm so glad they're giving me 5 fucking Formo with this update. God, I'm glad they're giving me 5 fucking Formo with this update. A common complaint that we have heard is that there's not enough mod slots for beast companions that don't have a separate weapon, because the same slots are used by precept mods, survivability mods, and damaging mods. Yes! We absolutely agree this was a problem. Thank you! Here's what you can expect. When you log in, you'll automatically receive a beast-specific weapon for each of your beast companions. This does not take inventory space or cost you any resources. Pumping my fucking fist! Beast weapons gain affinity and rank up, but they do not contribute towards your overall mastery. That's fine, I guess. Sure. Posture mod slot for beast melee weapons alters overall behavior, gives extra capacity from for modding. Cool. As a result of this change, different beast companions now have updated unique weapon stats based on their individual type instead of being identical. Okay. So they have, like, different stats you can build for, sort of thing. Like, Chesakubro has, like, decent enough, you know, damage and middling status and crit. Kubro has biggest damage, or bigger damage, rather, and pretty fucking big crit. Roxakubro has big status and pretty small crit. Sahasakubro has decent damage, okay crit, and low status. Sunika Kubro has the biggest damage and then, like, the lowest modifiers. Metasites. Medjay has the most damage and the most status. Oh, no, never mind, they all have big status. Medjay has the most damage and the most crit. Pharaoh's middle of the road. Vizier is the lowest damage but the highest status. Kitties! 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 Adarza is middle of the road damage, pretty high critical. Smita is the lowest damage, okay status, but okay critical. Vasca is the highest damage and status with low critical. Suckcat has a niche. Suckcat damage niche is status. That's the fucking kitty you bring if you want to inflict status effects from your pet, I guess. From your cat. If you really want to bring a cat specifically, and you want your cat to do more statuses, you bring Suckcat. That's something, I guess. Vulpaphyla. Crescent does the most damage. Panzer has the highest crit. And Sly has the highest status. Fasca gas build's so good for sucking than doing a poo gas blast. You guys gotta stop saying scary stuff in my chat room. You're scaring away the hose. You're scaring me away. It's working. Keep it up. While these weapons are... Oh, hang on. Helminth Charger. 200 slash plus an additional non-combining 50 toxin and status chance is way up. Okay. So you've got toxin no matter what, and you've got big status now. Hound's already had moddable weapons, but we increased the base damage. Cool, cool. While these weapons are now moddable, we did not add them to the Riven system, nor do we have current plans to. That's fair. Maybe in the future. Okay. That's some interesting status spreads that I probably will mostly want to get my hands on before I get any feelings about, but, like, damage seems mostly up across the board with them. Whether that's because the base damage is higher, or they have better crit, or they have, like, other multipliers they can use. Okay. They don't mention Korra's cat. They don't mention Venari. And for some... They also did this in the dev workshop. And for some reason, people were convinced that this meant Venari was not getting a separate claw weapon slot. And that Venari would still be, like, an old thing, and it would be, like, so difficult to build Venari. And people were, like, up in arms, like, why did you do that to Venari? How would you do that to Venari? They just forgot to put it in the post. They just forgot to put it in the post. Like, multiple devs on Twitter had to be like, no, Venari also has claws. We just didn't put it in the post. Oh, hang on a sec. My dinner. My dinner is here earlier than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to take a bit of a break. I thought dinner was going to be later in the day. I'm eating dinner with my folks. So I guess I'm just going to tab over to here for a bit. And I'm going to put a big thing on screen that says I'm eating dinner. Hang on a sec. And I kind of don't want to just, like, take the stream down. So here's this. You can hang out and listen to music, I guess. Do you want to listen to the Super Smash Bros. Melee soundtrack while I'm away? Just kidding, it's Mario 64. And that'll maybe go into Smash Bros. Melee. I'll be back when I'm done dinner. You got tricked. I'll see you in a bit. Hello. I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me while I go and ate a dinner. It's off screen. Goodbye, baby fat cheeks. Thanks for bearing with me. I've been away from home for like a month, so I wanted to spend some time sitting down eating dinner with my folks. You know how it is. But I also didn't want to just like turn the stream off if I was just gonna be up for like a little bit. So I'm back. Alright. We resume. Did you enjoy Baby Fat Cheeks? Did you enjoy looking at Baby Fat Cheeks? Excited to watch your first Louis stream? Oh, it is not the first Louis stream. It's not your first Louis stream either. Search your heart. You'll understand. Let's get back to it. Alright. We went through claws. Venari has claws, but they didn't list what the claws are. Open up the game and find out, I suppose, unless it's in a separate section. Turn the music down a little bit. It's probably a little louder than my voice. AI changes. Beast companions would previously follow behind you while moving, which made it harder to notice them around and put them further away from enemies when combat started. They will now try to lead you instead. Doggy is trying to show you where to go, staying a few meters ahead of you while you're moving so they're ready to attack when combat starts. They would previously choose targets in a complete circle around the player. This meant that when using their abilities or making attacks, they weren't even on screen, so it was hard to appreciate them being useful. Beasts will prefer to choose targets that are near you and in your field of view. Venari Claws are 20 crit, 2x multiplier, 20 status, and 40 base slash. Okay. The base damage is low, but that's some pretty hefty multipliers. Not bad, not bad. I also think, like, doesn't the damage, like, scale based on strength or something like that, technically? I think... I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I don't play a lot of Korra, so I could be talking out of my asshole. Doggies and kitties want you to see what they're doing, so you'll go, wow, you're a good doggy and kitty, and pet them and give them wet food. They're obsessed with it. And when selecting a new target to attack, Beast Companions now gain a speed boost on their way to the target while off-screen to reduce the time it takes them to engage. Alright, jet boosters for Goggies and Kibbies. Let's go. Improved animations while following the player through bullet jumps and double jumps. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's a good change. You know what I'm going to miss? You know what I'm going to miss is a dog or a cat in full just normal standing pose, sliding through the air to catch up to you. That shit is the funniest thing in the world. And it's probably for the better that they're maybe not doing that anymore, but... Decrease the required distance from Beast Companions to their owner to trigger a teleport and reduce the minimum time between teleports so they can more easily keep up with you if you're bullet jumping at max speed. They will now also disengage from enemies faster if you're moving quickly through the map. Okay. Improve targeting logic to better match their combat behavior and prevent cases of them stalling while trying to decide on their next target. Tweaked the range at which they'll attack enemies to ensure they'll actually hit them. It was a deeply unfortunate thing where cats and dogs would get so excited to hit an enemy and would just fucking whiff constantly. Less whiffing. Less whiffing. Your Moa still does the non-animated zoom. Remember, Moa's not a beast companion. Moa's not a beast companion. Moa is a robot bird. That's different, smile. Alright. Here's the huge motherfucker. Here's the huge motherfucker. Changes to precepts. This is what I'm really excited about, because a lot of pet abilities were just kind of old and nothing. Let's see what we got here. Many precepts are currently too small or too brief to really be beneficial. We want your choice of companion to feel more meaningful and for your companion to contribute in a more viable way, so there are a whole lot of buffs to get through. One notable precept that will need some special explanation. Out of respect for readers, let's get that out of the way. Alright, the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room. Charm. Smita Kavat. Remember last year when they did Pet Rework Part 1 and they said, yup, we're going to be nerfing Smita Charm because it's very overpowered in terms of like the resources it gets you, to the point where it feels like you are, if you're trying to get resources, that you're maybe obligated to pick Smita over other things. And so everyone thought, okay, that's fair. For the health of the game, they're probably just getting rid of the charm. Alright, I get it. Please stay tuned. The resource pickup multiplier has been removed from Charm and promoted to being its own separate precept mod called Loyal Retriever. Don't worry. It's not that we're getting rid of the loot multiplier at all. It's we're giving it to all beast companions. To which a lot of people went like, well, what about robot companions? I think they like literally updated spare parts to also be like a drops multiplier thing. To some degree or another. Not quite the same as like a chance of double loot, but it's like enemies get marked and they drop more loot. So like now you have options for both of them. All dogs can charm you. Dogs can charm you so much, and so can cats. They're so charming and you love them. Charm's chance to provide a buff on activation has been increased to 40%. There is now a 40% chance that Charm will activate any 20 whatever seconds. 25% of reinforced shield, 25 chance of instant reload, rerolled if your current weapon doesn't need... Okay, good. If you have a weapon what don't reload, they just give you a different buff. 10% chance of bonus critical buff. 20% chance of free ability casts. 10% chance of bonus affinity, but it's been increased to 3 times. And 10% chance to just get a rare resource. Okay. Okay. So now you want to run Charm because you want to gamble and you want to get the fun buffs. Pardon me. I just ate, so my throat's a little funny. Smita still gets more resources, but only a little. Yeah. It's in the same way that like spare parts can give you a funny resource. That's fine. Loyal Retriever provides a passive 13% chance that each resource or credit pickup will be doubled. Always active. No cooldown, no duration, no waiting. It's just a 13% chance no matter what. Sad that we won't get the hyper edge case of 8x drop buff or whatever the top resource buff was. Yeah, that was cute and fun that it was a thing that could happen, but like... From a design perspective, it was unfortunately kind of like encouraging you just bring the Smita and you just wait for the buffs to activate so you grab the thing. You know, you don't have to fucking worry about it now. It's just a 13 whatever. It'll happen if it happens. If you have a compulsive min-maxer brain, you don't have to worry about awful non-engaging gameplay. That has a small percent chance of happening. And you don't have to just bring one pet for it, which I think is so much better. Always active, blah, 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 blah. If you already own a Smita, you will receive Loyal Retriever for free. In the future, it is purchased with conservation tags from Master T's and I. 13% was the statistical average of what amount of time Charm's resource bonus would be active. Okay, that's cute. Loyal Retriever and its variants are not compatible with Korra's Venari. While we definitely understand the comments asking for this, it wouldn't be in line with our goals to diversify the meta and steer away from a single must-have looting loadout. If we were to allow this, Korra would be step into Smita's previous domination due to her unique ability to have 2 pets each. With their own Retriever mod, yeah. That's fair. Again, it would be funny, but it's fair. They weren't making this change in the first place to be funny. We know Smita is very popular, so it's important we explain why this change is happening. They also talk about why they did it. Yeah, Korra also has a looting ability already, so like that would really be fucked up in her favor. What's the normal max mission timer? It depends on the mission you're doing. If you're doing, like, a non-endless mission, they're usually pretty fucking fast. If you're doing an endless mission, it's as long as you want. Though typically people... unless you just want to keep going no matter what to see how far you can go, or, like, you're doing an arbitration or something, or if you're doing, disruption, you generally only stay for, like, 4 rounds of an endless mission to get the C rotation. And that depends on the mission type for how long it is. You also want to stay in, like, fucking, Void Cascade missions to keep getting rewards from that. It's not really an easy question to answer, or rather, there's not an easy answer to the question, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. You left for 5 minutes, what did you miss? All dogs and cats are so charming now. All dogs and cats are so charming now. In a game with so much variety, we never want a specific choice of equipment to dominate our community. For some, collecting loot is the most important part of any mission, so anything that contributes to giving you more loot is so important that no alternatives can compete. Our intent is opening the resource-boosting part of Charm to all beasts will increase your freedom in companion selection. Charm's randomness encouraged players to wait for buff in a way that was counter to Warframe speed and fluidity. It was advantageous to allow resources to pile up in the level, deliberately not picking them up until Charm gives the resource buff, which could take minutes. The buff could even stack, creating random chances on top of random chances, slowing down the game even more. In our fast-paced game about space ninjas, we wanted to reward players who are mobile and actively engaging with enemies, so we re-engineered the effect to be always active. Disruption is bad because you wear headphones listening to other things so you can't hear the beeps. They changed that not a while ago. There's a visual effect now. There's like an icon that shows you where the demolist is, and it shows you from like a much further range than it used to. So, like, I feel like generally I'd, like, you know, put the thing into the slot, and I stand around for a second or two, and then it's like, here's a waypoint. Like, it does not take long. It is much better. IMO. Like, I was one of the people that had no problem just trying to find the audio cue, but even then, it's just much better. Alright. Time for many other precepts. Like the design change justification of we made a game about space ninjas, anything that makes it feel less like you're super fast has gotta go. Right! Like, and like, earlier when I was talking about like the changes they made to like Nova and general changes they were making to older frames in the game, a lot of what they're doing to change how these older frames work is specifically to bring them up to par with the modern design ones that are designed for a game about fast and fluid movement. It's good, it's fun, they're doing this like all across the board and it makes me happy. Just gotta hear what's going on. Oh motherfucker, we're about to read some words. I hope you're ready for it. This is what dogs and cats can do. Sometimes birds. Acidic spittle. Increase the projectile speed and accuracy. Always applies corrosion to its target. will now home in on its target to ensure it hits more reliably. Fix the projectile having collision with allies and companions? Don't worry, your dog is able to throw up right through your friends. It's not an issue anymore. Fixed blinded VFX not appearing on affected targets. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up, Block Spiders. Like, a lot of the original Warframe, the concept being like, yep, this is the stealth action game where you want to play stealthy and not get detected and be stealthy. And it's moved so... It's become such a different thing from that these days, to the point where it's like, yeah, there are frames with stealth mechanics. Stealth is now a survivability tool instead of, like, sneaking around way of engaging with the game. And I like that. It's fun to just... You don't get hurt because you don't get seen. It's neat. It's cool. And you still get to go fast if you're stealth. And I'm the person that still plays Spy Vaults like it's a sneaking around mission. It's fun to do that. But, like, what the game is has drifted so far from that original idea that it's like, I don't know. I'm fine with it. I like what it is right now. I'm glad that, like, they're bringing other stuff up to snuff with that. Anabolic pollination. Oh, right, this was like... This is the one that gives you, like, a weapon buff, right? It, like, makes little clouds that, like, give you, like, a poison damage buff on your weapons or something. Increase the lifetime from 6 to 10 seconds. Increase the duration of the damage buff to 15 seconds. The precept's description has been updated to include the damage buff's duration. Nice. Okay. I don't remember if that was ever, like, giving you decent damage. I never really used a Ferropreticite. Maybe now I'll have more of a reason to. Play with more doggies. Anti-grav grenade, alright. Now here's one that I kept trying to fucking use. Effect radius doubled from 3 to 6 meters, duration doubled from 3 to 6 seconds. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. It's not bad. It's still not massive or anything, but it's better than it was before. Bigger than before. Fix the math, which was not giving the correct damage bonus based on the mod's rank, nor was it considering damage against shields. Huh. Okay. So it does better damage now because they're doing the math better. 6 seconds is more noticeable than 3 seconds, that's for sure. Like, in general, they're trying to move away from, like, really super long-lasting crowd control effects. Because if you have, like, super long, super easy-to-use CC, it's like, okay, well, you shut down the entire game, it's easy mode now. But yeah, 3 seconds is, like, nothing, so 6 seconds is, like, it's better. Better than before. I'm going to keep being the fucker that tries to use anti-grav grenades, so, like, I'll see if it's any better or more noticeable. Bigger range, too. I like the cuteness of the MOAs in general. Did Predicites res themselves? No, but all pets to some degree res themselves now, just not like Vulpaphilas do. Vulpaphilas are the fast resing that still has abilities when they're dead. You thought I was playing the game? No, motherfucker, it's patch notes time. You got a couple hours of patch notes on the VOD if you want to get caught up. Smile. Okay. Coolant leak. Formerly slowed enemies down by 10% within 3 meters. That's like nothing. Hits enemies within 10 meters. Okay, already better. 40 damage, sure, whatever. 3 stacks of cold. Okay. I think that's more than 10% slow, so that's good. With a 10-second cooldown. I'm liking the sound of that. Cost change from 4 mod points and no ranks to base of 2 points and 3 ranks. Okay, so it's... So when it's maxed out, it's more effective, but it costs 1 more mod point. Okay, sure. I can live with that. Maybe I'll try and squeeze it in a build every now and then. That sounds like fun utility if I can get it to work. I like the fucking... The other bond mod they added where it's like when you're in midair, your pet emits like a freezing field. And that's fun to try and make useful on a couple of pets where you're gonna be like in the air with the frame anyways, like if you're doing Hildren or you're doing Jade or something. Yeah, you can stack them now, too, as well. And you can use it with the fucking status spreading bond mod, yeah. Or the one that reduces cooldown. There's more utility on this now that it actually does status effects. The slow is nice. Bigger range on it is nice. The fact that it's status effects now means there's more goofy stuff you can do. Decent for Moas and Hounds more than Sentinels. Yeah, if they're like roving around, then like they're spreading the AoE around instead of it being like... Well, even then, a 10-meter AoE, like, around you, still has some usefulness, you know? Like, it's like a short-range, worse, gloom that doesn't heal you. But hey, that's something. Mostly I'm here for mods that are cute, having more utility and, like, more potency given to them. I can't imagine Coolant Leak is now going to become, like, the meta pick, but, like... It's now more of a useful pick than, oh, I'm throwing, but it's fun to try and make this work, you know? So I'm gonna try and make it work. And if I don't, oh well, I tried. I play with toys. This is my toys game. Crescent Charge. Oh, this one I remember reading in the fucking dev workshop, and it was really goddamn funny. Lifts target into the air, throws that target at another nearby enemy, doing damage of 20% of its max health, plus the Vulpaphila's weapon damage in a 5-meter radius. Remove the Vuln effect since it becomes harder to capitalize on when the enemy is getting thrown around. Replace with 5 stacks of puncture status on affected enemies. So... Kitty has explosive pinball now. Baby Fat Cheeks has explosive pinball now. That scales based on enemy health, which is now technically better after the Jade update since enemies have less armor and more health across the board. And since it's not like a damage vuln anymore, it's the puncture status, which A, is more status that you can take advantage of, B, reduces enemy damage, which is a small thing, but it's not nothing. It's like the fucking Jade's bow having, like, 7 guaranteed puncture status, just like, I don't remember if it sets the enemy damage to 0 or very near to 0, but, like, it made me realize, oh, stacking a lot of puncture can be kind of goofy, huh? And, like, this is AoE puncture. That's kind of fucking funny. This game makes no sense? Oh no, it makes sense. You just need to spend a lot of time looking at all the math of it. I mean, actually, you don't have to fucking do that. You don't have to do that at all. You just have to do that if you want to be a pervert like I am. It's fun. You get rewarded if you do it. This is a game about a lot of different multipliers and figuring out goofy ways to fuck with them. They want you to do that by design. That's part of the high-level joy of it. It's great. Okay, what's next? Detect vulnerability on Helios. If the marked target dies, choose a new target 2 seconds later. Wait. Is Detect Vulnerability the one that's like a lesser version of Banshee Sonar? It like applies a weak point that you do more damage to? Am I remembering right? Is that what that does? So if you kill the target, it applies it to another guy faster. Okay. Jade's bow gets to stack more puncture than is normally allowed. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was like more than the normal cap. That's fun. Okay. I guess that's Jade's special weapon, and she's the protector frame, so she gets to do that. That's good. Good for her. I love that fucking bow. It's not like the strongest bow in the game damage-wise, but it sounds good, and it looks good, and it feels good, and I like going, no more damage for you. Even then, you can make it do pretty appreciable damage. My music stopped. Why'd it stop? There we go. Okay. Oh, No, detect vulnerability is not the scanner one. The scanner one is a different name. I'm asking all of my wiki perverts to look stuff up for me so I can remember what these do. Because it doesn't say what the old effect was, it just what it also does now. Yeah, Warframe is a very rewarding video game if you want to get really into the weeds about video game math. And then you get into the mission and what it results in is you click a gun and it explodes guys 2 seconds faster. It is the weak spot one. Okay, cool. So that does just, like, spread that faster. That's good, that's good. Dig. Your Kubro can now dig up heavy weapon attack packs if you need them. Okay. Okay. Draining oh shit! I don't think this was on the original Dev Workshop. I don't think this was on the original Dev Workshop. Because I remember reading through it and being like, oh man, where's all the Vaska Kavat stuff? Because the Vaska precepts, like, desperately needed some updates, I felt. Because it was kind of like, what's the niche for this cat? What's the niche for this cat when the cat's whole abilities is just it keeps itself alive? Well, all the pets can keep themselves alive now. So what does it do? Well, I mean, its claws do status, and now its bite inflicts slash. And the damage is based on 150% of your Vaska's weapon damage. That's not nothing. And again, that's applying status. That's applying a status effect, and now that we have a bunch of bond mods that do things based on status, that's not nothing. The resurrection is helpful on stuff like EDA. That makes sense. I suppose I've never really been in a situation where I felt like I needed the extra res. But I feel like that would be useful for something like that, yeah. I've literally, when I've done, like, solo Netrocells, I've brought, like, a Vaska just to be like, well, if I get downed or something, at least it'll help me up, and then I'd never ended up going down on those missions. So I was like, well, at least I've got a cute cat with me. But it never had the chance to use its ability. Alright. Endoparasitic Vector. That's the, like... That's like the mini Nidus ability, right? Like the mini Nidus Gross Grabber thing. I don't remember what it's called, I don't play enough Nidus. I just remember this one on the Pharaoh specifically was kind of nothing when I tried to use it. So let's see what it does now. Projectile homes in on its target and creates visible tentacles attaching to the held victims. Can attach to enemies that enter the radius after the projectile connects. Grab range double to 10 meters. Larva, that's it, thank you. It's like kind of larva, but not really. I don't think it like bundles them together, it just like connects them and slows them or something. Fix the precept being able to apply slow to VIPs that should be immune. Fix slow being able to slow allies if they were in range? Oh no, buddy! Pharaoh, what were you doing? Oh, puppy, no! Don't do that! Fix the damage type being incorrect. Fix the precept failing to attach to targets. It did also, in my experience, just kind of miss a couple of times. So, that's good, that's good. I'll have to look at what it actually does now that it's updated to be bigger and more consistent. So, Hasa Kubro Ferocity. Reduced cooldown, but now can only target enemies open to finishers. Right, this was like the finisher one that Sahasa had. Hold up, hang on. I read a couple of words ahead. If the enemy gets killed by the finisher, they'll explode? No, finishers aren't always lethal. A Parazon finisher is, but that's different from like a weapon finisher. Those deal like a set amount of damage, and like there's like multipliers you add onto them, but it's not always a guaranteed kill. But if it does get a kill, they'll explode. 30% chance of being knocked down and open to finishers for 5 seconds. What's the range on it? What's the range on it, though? This could do, like, literally 0 damage, and that's fine. What's the range on it? I gotta know, what's the range on it? Who would this be useful on? Who would this be useful on? This is a really niche use case for it. But there's that one arcane where when you get it... No, I don't think it'd be super useful on Inaros, because you can just press your 1 and open enemies up to finishers, you know? Inaros has so many buttons to enable finishers already. Maybe... That was a big maybe. Maybe you want to take this on Ashe with a weapon that has the finisher grants initial combo count to enable finishers at the start of the mission to more quickly juice your 4. Do puppies attack when you're creeping with Ivara or Loki? I don't know. Probably. I'm pretty sure they do. Is there an Incarnon that gets better from finishers? Yeah, the ceramic dagger, right? And I think also the dagger from the Zeraman? And then, again, there's also the arcane that gives you, like, initial status on finisher kill now. There's probably some use case for this that I'm not thinking of. This is certainly more interesting than it was, so I'm excited to see, like, what people do with it. Doo-doo, come on. Significantly reduced the cooldown and only targets enemies open to a finisher and now has a way to open more enemies for finishers. Right, like, this is, regardless of, like, what funny use cases you can have for it, this is just better now in general. So that's good, that's fun, that's huge. Ghost. When you move out of range of enemies, there's a 3-second grace period before it ends. If you move back within range, invisibility will be sustained. Okay. Iatric Mycelium on Vizier. Doubles the size of the spore trail, so it's easier to collect the healing. Right, that was the one that heals you. So it's just easier to get the heal. Okay. Right, yeah, I guess, like... I'm still also stuck on Ferocity. Like, they don't include numbers in here when they include a bunch of numbers in other ones, so I'm curious to see how this plays out in practice. Interesting. Gotta go on break again. I should have played the fucking ad break when I was eating dinner. Oh well, we live and we learn. It's break time. I get more water. And I curl up into a ball. So you go do the same for 3 minutes, okay? Bye! Oh yeah. I trolled you. Fully ranked, the attack has 300% crit chance and the explosion has a 6-meter radius? What do you mean? What do you mean? See, I was sitting here thinking, like, when I saw the stances, thinking, okay, so the play for Sahasa Kubro then is you put on the stance that makes it avoid combat, so that it'll dig up more like orbs and ammo and stuff for you. Sure, okay, cool. Fuck all of that! I think I need to build my dog to kill! I need to build my dog to blow people up! What do you mean? Well, that's exciting. See, this shit right here is why when Abyss of Dagoth dropped, literally the most exciting part for me was fucking with pet builds. They said, oh, this Koumei and the Five Fates is going to be similar in scale and scope to Abyss of Dagoth. And also, we're going to have the part 2 of the pets rework. And I saw the future then and there, and I was like, okay. Okay. So the most important part for me is going to be messing with pet builds again. Well, the future refused to change. Let's go. Alright. Medjay Infectious Bite. Spores explode immediately if they absorb more damage than the victim has health. Oh, so like, if it would be a kill, it just kills them sort of thing? And inflict a portion of the absorbed damage in a 3-meter radius. 100% of the damage at max rank? Medjay Predacite turns any enemy into an AoE. Okay. If your dog puts that on a big enemy... Okay. Snapping my fucking fingers like I'm at a slam poetry reading. That's... I mean, you can't, like, get your dog to target specific... Wait, no, hold up. Forget what I was just about to say. You can put on the stance mod that makes them specifically target VIP enemies, because those have more health. Those have bigger health. Those have higher health. You can have them focus on the bigger enemies, and it'll turn the bigger enemies into a fucking bomb. It's only a 3-meter radius, but... think about it. I don't know if it'll be like that in practice, but I mean, on paper that sounds fun, don't it? Looter. Maximum range increased, updated to clarify it functions as a wave rather than the sentinel shooting each crate individually. Okay. So they saw that people loved using Zaku's Forge to just break open crates, and now they're making Looter do that. Cool. If they're grouped around lackeys, it should be fun? Yup! If you've got a frame with a grouping ability. Yup! If you've got the Operator Arcane, where when you go in and out, it zooms, it sucks people in towards you. Yup! It is now easier than ever to suck people into a bomb. It is now easier than ever to suck people in Warframe. Quote me on that if you want, I don't care. Okay. Hunt. Hurus Kubro. I think Hurus is like the one Kubro that I don't have. So I have, like, no frame of reference for what this used to do. There's, like, it's one of the fucking dogs I still don't have. I think it's Hurus. Drags enemies within 2 meters of its charge. Staggers within 3 meters. Well, uses the pet's weapon damage for whatever it does, so that's cool. once the Christmas sex update drops. Listen, different kind of suck. Different. Yeah, I don't know what Heroes Kubro does because I still do not have one, so... it's something. It does a thing. Someday I'll have that dog and I'll know what it does. If anyone has free Heroes Kubro imprints they want to give me, and $3 million, and if also they own a moving company and want to help move my stuff somewhere for free, and also one of every food and drink, I'm just saying, you can do it if you want. Okay, yeah, I guess it does suck. Smedikavat Mischief. Mischief is like the ability no one ever used because they were too busy fitting other mods onto Smeda. In addition to its previous effects, which I don't remember because again, I've never really used it. Because I was putting other mods into Smeda. The decoy now blinds enemies within 8 meters when it's destroyed. Okay. Is that a blind that opens them up to finishers? Is that also a finisher enabler? Because I'm here for that, okay. Negate. Manifold bonds cooldown to apply to negates cool... That wasn't applying before? Son of a bitch! That was like kind of the crux of my worm build! Was I was using manifold bonds so that I can negate faster. What do you mean it wasn't working? I never noticed, I guess. Well, now it does, so... Well, now it does the thing that I wanted it to, so you'll love to see it, I suppose. Neutralize. Instead of disarming a single enemy, it disarms and staggers in a 10-meter radius. Okay. Sure. Not bad. There's just a 10-meter lump of people that don't shoot you no more. I'm into it. That's fun. That's fun. Good luck shooting me, motherfucker. My dog made you scared. It's not gonna work. You hate when my dog scares you, but there's nothing you can do about it. Paralytic Spores. This one I remember being kind of nothing. They fixed Sevagoth's hat position. Let's go. Initial damage scales off the pet's equipped weapon. Okay, that's something, I suppose. In addition to staggering, applies 5 seconds of 50% slow and enemies are open to melee finishers. Cool. Cool. A lot of melee finisher utility on a bunch of these dogs, which is neat. That'll be fun to play with. Now that there's like more toys related to finishers in this day and age of Warframe. Reflex Denial. The absorb bubble will ignore projectiles and attacks of the Hound's own faction. Currently only working for hosts, so like... the bubble doesn't like stop your projectiles kind of thing? Is that what that means? And I guess like if a sister is attacking you with a hound like this, it doesn't block the corpus projectiles? I guess they have to specify faction because sisters can attack you with hounds. Okay. That makes sense then. Alright. Only working for host though, so they're fixing it. Cool. Chessa Retrieve. Tightened up the timings while looking for targets so the Kubro will choose a new body quicker if its first choice is invalid. Okay, so it's just... It uses the looting more consistently. Cool. Savagery on Sunika Kubro. Previously would enable Kubro to make a high damage finisher on a single enemy. Right, that's like basically what the Sahasa one did, but... Rapidly teleport between up to 8 enemies in a 10-meter radius, doing damage and briefly immobilizing them? They just turned this dog into ash! They just turned this dog into ash! Dogs just do Bladestorm now! No, they didn't vaporize the dog! This is how they can finally make Ash good. No, Freya, it's fucked up. They've put in tools and toys that have made Ash good, like, months ago. It's fucked. He's been good recently. Oh my god, you just get Ash Dog. Why did they do that? That's awesome. They finally did it? Yeah, and all it took was adding Incarnon weapons and also adding arcanes to melees and letting one of the arcanes let you get like more combo on finishers. So you can just do all the finishers and it makes your combo counter go up so that your finishers do more damage, so that your combo counter goes up because you're doing more finishers, which lets you do stronger finishers. And Ashes 4 is just finishers. So you just stab a couple people in the back and suddenly it's like, alright, here's my fucking shadow clones, eat my stupid boys. They're hurting you now. You can just do that now with Ash. It just works. It's fun. I finally maxed out the arcane that does that, so I can, like, try fiddling with that now. Fucking Oxalis. Alright, let's go. People have been waiting for this. Oxalis is finally getting a damn buff. We still have Dog Clone mod? Yeah, you mean, what is it called? One of the Bond mods. Duplex Bond? Duplex, like, the Duplex clones don't use abilities, though. They just do normal attacks. It'd be really funny if they could use abilities, but they don't. But now that dogs can actually do damage, the Shadow clones can do damage. Anyways, it's Oxalis time. You know it, you love it, it's Oxalis. The duration and cooldown time for showing resource containers and mining locations has been removed. It is a continuous effect. Alright. That's good. Breaks open one container within 60 meters every 3 seconds and automatically collects the contents. That's cute. Sense danger. Title changed to sense weakness because the Kavad is now Walter White. Okay. 200 bonus damage against highlighted enemies and they have a 30% chance to knock highlighted enemies down. That's cute. Okay. Let's go. Again, some of these changes, I don't know if it's going to make any of these mods must-have, but it's not removing their cuteness and it's giving them more effects. So I'm gonna try and use them. Literally, entirely in the name of cuteness. It has to happen. It has to happen. They're giving me more space. I'm gonna use it on cuteness. Shockwave actuators. Reduced cooldown times to 10 seconds at max rank. Okay, more shockwave stomp. Sure, that's cool. Spare parts works on all robots now because it's now the equivalent of the loot one on beasts. Marks enemy for extra loot drop for 15 seconds, up from 5 seconds, so a bigger window. Tries to choose an enemy you can see on screen. Okay. Cool. Cool. Survival Instinct, Slybulbophyla, has been completely reworked? Okay. You need to understand that there was a period of time where I was desperately trying to make Slybulbophyla work. On Zaku. Because I wanted to stack even more dodge chance on Zaku. And on Mirage before they gave Mirage damage resistance. Because I was desperate to do anything to make Mirage work for me. Formerly reduced enemy accuracy against your Warframe and until your next attack. I always forgot it was until your next attack. I think that's why I always fucking struggled to make it work. I didn't remember that part of it. No wonder. Now when you bullet jump, it creates a decoy which draws enemy fire for a second and a half? With a 5-second cooldown. Okay. Hello. You just get like a free little Loki decoy on anyone. That's fun. Alright. Alright. I wonder... And again, I don't think this is this is a good idea necessarily, or I don't think this is a great idea. This is an idea that I want to try on account of its cuteness. There's the one arcane where when you do parkour stuff, it gives you a brief but stacking window of damage resistance. If you're playing a frame that you want to just have like moving and flying around a lot, would you use that and also this like Sly Vulpaphyla precept? Just so that like those periods where no one's shooting at you and when they are, you have better resistance to it? Is that anything? Is this anything? It sounds cute in my head, but I'd have to actually play with it to see if it felt like anything at all. It's something. If you have space for an arcane on a Warframe that you're doing a lot of moving around with anyways, maybe it's something. I don't know. That could maybe have some value on, like, Banshee, who's a little bit made of paper, so you kind of just want to be on the move with anyways. Like, keep blowing dudes up fast. Maybe that's something? Question mark? Maybe not. Be fun to play with. Not to eat. Kira's Kubra stock. It's the same as the Shade Sentinel one. Okay. Boa Stasis Field. Increased radius from 5 to 10 meters. Made the visual effect more obvious. Good, good, good. Reduces the damage of hit scan weapons that hit you inside the bubble instead of only projectiles. I didn't know it didn't work on hit scan previously. Okay. Good to know. That'll be fun on someone, probably. I like having different MOAs and trying to have each one use, like, some of the different precepts. Just so that, like, I've got a build with all of them somewhere. Stasis Field is a little not super noticeable in my experience. Maybe that it's bigger and more visible now, it'll be better? Territorial Aggression. Change the effect from pacifying wild creatures to causing damage. Huh. Sorry, I'm thinking about Stasis Field again. What the thing that I was trying to use it with was, I think, Hildren. Where I had a build that was like... I have the Stasis Field to, like, stop damage to keep my shields up more. This was back before shields had, like, 50% damage resistance, when they were a little more papery, so Hildren was a little weaker and less tanky. And then I was also using the, like, ray that keeps you in midair, and slapping on, like, Aviator and stuff to give myself more damage resistance. And that was the whole build, was just try and hover around and stay in my zone. Maybe it's kind of better now? Maybe I'll try dusting that off and see how that feels. Nerfing enemies' gun damage by 60%. That's not nothing to sneeze at. That's not nothing to sneeze at. Okay, territorial aggression. 6-meter circle that lasts 15 seconds. Enemies inside have a 30% chance each second to be hit by a ghost cat that does the same damage as your real Kavat? Holy shit. Again, this is not, I think this will be especially potent. This is, I want to do it on account of its cuteness. Put this on a Kavat. Put Duplex Bond on it. Either play as Korra with the Subsume from Inaros, or play as Inaros. Cat build. It's cat time, motherfucker. Yup, you're getting the cat. Yup. You don't got a choice. Yup. Okay. Cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's got cuteness. I'm interested in it because it has cuteness. Like, yeah, the moves on Koumei that just add like a bunch of shit ton of random statuses. Yeah, that sounds potent. That sounds good and all. The charms that can turn damage into healing, and the one where you glimpse into the future and get fucking decrees after doing a negative challenge. Yeah, those also sound really potent, but they have cuteness. They also have cuteness. That's why I'm more interested in those moves than the ones that sound like objectively more useful. Hi, Senor Bob. We're talking about cuteness. Cuteness is really important. Cuteness is so important in Warframe when it is easier than ever to build yourself to a point where you're very powerful enough to get through a mission relatively straightforward. Then it gives you more wiggle room to build for cuteness. You have to build for cuteness. You have to build for cuteness. It's crucial.
Now this is gaming.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Thank you, Retro Haberdashery, for the 39-month resub. Much appreciated. Okay. Helminth Charger Trample. Ah, speaking of cuteness, Helminth Charger. Helminth Charger has such cuteness. Leaves a trail of virulence behind when charging that applies damage to enemies that touch the spikes. Knocks down and applies toxin to any enemy struck. Helminth Charger gains bonuses to health, armor, and damage for each enemy struck while charging. Damage now properly scales with the effect of the Strain Fever mod. I'm so glad they're buffing Yucky Puppy. Like, there was already interesting and cool things you could do with Helminth Charger. But what if more and better? What if more and better? Don't mind if I do! Give me more excuse to try out Helminth Charger. Alright. Unleashed Sunika Kubro. Instead of targeting VIP enemies, a category which is somewhat poorly defined and doesn't come up very often, this will now target Eximus units doing 300% damage against Overguard. Okay. That's cool. Do you know what I want to do to make Sunika Kubro the Overguard fucker? The Eximus Eliminator? The beast posture that also makes it specifically target Eximus units, and the bond mod that gives it void damage. Fuck him up, buddy. Fuck him up, Marmaduke. That'll be fun. Give the dog magnetic too? You sure fucking can! You sure fucking can give it magnetic, can't you? Fuck him up, Marmaduke! Volatile Parasite on all Predicites. In addition to its built-in damage, Volatile Parasite explodes for 100% of the damage absorbed while it is attached to the victim, with an additional 1.4 times multiplier if the victim dies before the parasite expires. Okay. That's more. That's more, sure. Okay. That's adding AoE utility to it, which you kind of want from like a pet ability instead of it just being a single guy, unless it's a really important single guy like a fucking Overguard guy. Alright. Cool. Again, this is giving me an excuse to mess with Predicites more, so I'll actually understand, like, the context for these changes once I try Predicites more. Vacuum. Increased range to 13.5 to match... What? Wait, no, hang on. Vacuum with shorter range? Vacuum with shorter range? I had never put the numbers side by side. I never noticed. That's funny. That's funny. I never fucking noticed. All these thousands of hours and I never noticed. That's really funny. See? You can spend all this time and effort and be really neurotypical about this game, and even then there's gonna be things you don't notice or know about. Let's go. Whiplash Mine. Increased the speed of the projectile in flight, made the MOA more intelligent and choose its target to maximize the number of enemies in the tether radius. I never noticed Whiplash Mine happening very much, so I don't know how this would change it other than it sounds like a buff, so that's cool. Yay! You'll notice they didn't make any changes to Hard Engage, the MOA mod where your MOA turns its weapon damage into a mighty kick and kicks people so hard that it gets overshield. You'll notice that Hard Engage was not changed at all because Hard Engage is like DDD, it's already perfect. No changes needed. Next. New and updated companion mods. Now that companions have moddable weapons, they will need mods to install in them. Some of the existing beast mods have been changed, and we have introduced a few new mods to acquire. Beast Melee Postures. Have you ever wanted a little more control over specifically how your pet chooses to engage with enemies? Then check out these new melee posture mods that shape the behavior of your beasts. I like that pet melees are getting stances that specifically determine like how their AI works. That's a good way of doing that IMO. Balanced posture. Stagger nearby enemies while it's moving. Every new Kuro owner will gain this mod by default. I'll add it to your account automatically. You can get it from T's and I. In case you accidentally sell it. Protector posture. Sad thing about Hard Engage is hound weapons technically work fine on MOAs and are far stronger. I suppose. I'd, like, only have one hound. I'm so bad about getting, like, sisters and liches. I only have one dog, and I made him completely green and named him Dog. I gotta get more hounds someday and see what they're about. Protector. Your pet will prioritize attacking enemies within 15 meters of your Warframe. Applies 4 stacks of puncture on hit. Okay. Free statuses. Free statuses. 4 of them. Get it from the business. A dog named Dog, just like Columbo. I wanted to give it some dumb name with, like, fucking underscores and slashes and stuff because it's computer dog, and it wouldn't let me and I cried, so I just gave up and named it Dog. Not the same, but it's funny to have an all-green robot dog named Dog. Okay. Elusive posture. Not attack enemies unless they strike it with a melee weapon first. Useful if you value your pet's supporting features rather than its claws and teeth. Also applies 4 stacks of puncture on hit. Huh. Cute. So you've got the dog defends you and decreases damage, and you've got dog is staying out of the fray, but if it has to fight back, it decreases damage to help it, you know, not get hurt more. I wonder how elusive posture works with Sahasa Dig, since, like, your dog's gonna be staying out of combat if it can help it. Is it gonna then use the dig more? Because, like, it tries to use the dig only when it's out of combat, right? Kitty cat is a good name for a cat. Persistent posture. Keep attacking one target until it's down, increases the pet's damage. Ah, the Doom Guy stance. Okay. Get it from the business. Increases the pet's damage. Assassin posture. This is what I was talking about. Your pet will prefer to attack Eximus and VIP enemies. Increases damage to overguard done by your pet by 300%. You stack that with that one, mod that makes them do more damage to Overguard and attack Overguard guys. You give them magnetic damage. You give them Bond mod that makes them do void damage. This fucking dog looks at a fucking Eximus unit, and they're gone, I hope. Maybe. We'll see if that's actually how it is. But it's fun to think about. Frenzied Posture. Your pet will prefer to hit an enemy once and then switch targets to affect as many different enemies as possible. Increases status duration by 80%. This is the pet primer. This is when you want a pet to prime a lot of enemies with statuses. Okay. I see the use case. That's cool. That's cool. Damage conversion mods. Huh. Equipping these powerful upgrades on their claws will give your beast-type companions a large bonus of a specific damage type, as well as converting other physical or elemental damage on the weapon into that type. If you equip Frostjaw and Venom Teeth, this would normally combine into viral damage, but if you equip Incendiary Inclination, then all elemental damage will be converted to heat damage instead. Huh. That sounds weird, but interesting. And it's like a really hefty, like, increase to status and damage as well. There's a cold one, a heat one, a toxin, an electric one. And then there's like 3 that just generally increase melee damage, but convert all your physical damage to one of the element types. So you can get all slash if you want your dogs to bleed more. If you want impact for some reason, that's funny, you can do that. You can convert it all to puncture if you want them to, like, disable enemy damage even more. If you're using a pet as just, like, a status primer, then disabling condition might be fun anyways, just like, alright, fuck it, whatever. You're spreading statuses anyways. Might as well reduce your damage while I'm at it. That might be something. That might be something. I don't know, again, I don't know if it's the best move, but it could be something. Prosperous Retriever is a cute name. Alternative to Loyal Companion for players looking for a more focused looting experience. Provides a passive 18% chance that each credit will be doubled. Does not have a chance to double resources. Resourceful Retriever is 18% chance for just resources, nothing for credits. Isn't a cooldown on Ferocity, can pretty consistently kill Steel Path level enemies below half health. Jesus! This is like a whole new frontier! This is a scary and brave new world! Immunity resistance is additional status damage. Acquired with conservation tags from some... okay. So you do more status damage. Wait, hang on. Hold the fucking phone. You don't want to build your killing Eximus units, dog, for magnetic damage. You build it for impact damage. Hang on, magnetic strike. 100% chance to inflict a magnetic status on the target when applying impact status. You build these motherfuckers for blunt damage and it tears through their shield. Then, hang on, Bellringer attacks knockdown targets and apply... well, that's not going to work on an Eximus, never mind, but... for shield enemies, knock down targets and apply 4 stacks of impacts? Do these stack? Do these stack? Cull the Weak. 60% melee... whoa! They get... what's the name of that melee mod? Animals get it! Condition Overload! They get Condition Overload! Dogs and cats do Condition Overload! Went to go buy these mods at the business and these need a lot of rare tags. It's time for my ass to get back to the conservation grind. Fuck it, I wanted more plushes. I was gonna do this shit anyways! Holy shit, Condition Overload with extra damage on non-critical hits? So the high status, low crit ones, you don't want to build them for crit anyways. Invite you when I do? Gotcha. Bloodthirst. 100 health stolen on hit per stack of slash damage on the target. Okay, so you slap this on your suck cat. These mods have been changed from being compatible with beasts to being compatible with their weapons instead. Update your builds. Bite, Maul, the element ones. Hunter Synergy. Mecha Overdrive is on your weapon now? Swipe is on your weapon now?
Oh, motherfucker, I'm gonna have so much room for toys on my cats. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Strain Fever as well. You love to see it. Maggots are now created with their AI fully aware. Dude. Helmet's Charger, but the AI is self-aware. It's finally happening. I'm demanding royalties. Removes a pause they needed to wake up. Oh, they're not sleepy anymore. Yay! Strain Consume increases your max health by 4%, regenerates 2 health per second per maggot that dies within 10 meters, 45-second buff. Strain Eruption applies corrosion status to enemies in range. Strain Fever fixed this effect not actually giving extra damage persist. Was stuck at a flat 40, now gives 40 persist. The description said the buff was 30 when it was 40. Okay, okay. This is a huge day if you love Helmet's Charger and you've got all these mods already. And if you didn't, go and fucking get them. I still gotta get them. I've been running every now and then, off and on, the fucking Profit Taker bounties to try and get them, and I still don't have them all yet. I'm literally running into their stupid lab over and over again to kill the directors. They keep hiring new directors, and they're gonna keep fucking hiring them till I get those damn mods. I'm keeping small business owners in business. Alright. Rebalance of Sentinel weapons. Forget everything we just read about, like, beasts and claws and stuff. Fuck all of that. It's not important no more. Here's the big shit about this update. Are you getting tired of me saying this about every new point? Sentinel guns are now different. The Origin system never stops developing the most exotic and destructive weapons known to Tennokind, and the weapons mounted to our Sentinels are no exception. We changed a bunch of them, they have more stats, some of them do new things. Okay. Artax. The fucking starter-ass beam from, Taxon, I think. I think the intention is that it's still kind of a piddly, like, start-of-the-game ray gun, but it sounds like it's better at being a start-of-the-game ray gun. Previously, cold-based beam, always applied cold status. Fuck all for stats. Changed Artax math from old chance of status per second to newer chance of status per firing interval that other beam weapons use. Buffed the status chance. 35% status chance. That's it. It's still a starting weapon. It's not going to be something you take to the end of the game, but it's better at what it does now. You're still going to replace this with Vergla when you get Vergla. Burst Laser. I'm just going to look at Burst Laser Prime, because realistically that's the one you're going for. Fires a short burst prime laser bolts. And it did, like, a little bit of damage and status. Now improved accuracy and burst rate, improved stats. 25 damage at base, 15 status, same fire rate, same magazine. 20% critical chance. Alright. Okay, I see ya. Sure. That's nice. Hey, that's not so bad, actually. Okay. That's more and bigger. Instead of 6% chance. And, like, almost double the damage. Cryotra was also a cold-based beam weapon. Now, fires icy grenades that persistently chill the area around them. Well, that's fun. Well, that's a lot more fun. 30 damage, 10% status. It's got a low fire rate, I think is what that means. That's like how many shots per second or something like that. So it's like shot every second and a bit. Magazine of 3 with a reload 5. 10% crit chance. So those kind of stick around. Oh, Deconstructor Prime, I'm scared. What are you now? See, Deconstructor Prime was already strong. Deconstructor Prime was the other pretty good Sentinel weapon, held back by the fact that only Helios could use it. It was pretty good. What is it now? Behavior unchanged, but damage increased.
Oh, let's go. Break the targets, motherfucker.
It's just a damage up. It's literally just, like, more than double damage. Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna turn my nose up at that. No. That's good. Yup! If you were already a Helios liker, good news. Helios is still gonna be damn strong. Even more so. Death Machine Rifle Prime. Rapidly fired Sentinel machine gun, large magazine, and spool up time. Behavior unchanged, but damage increased. Okay, so damage was 7. Damage is almost tripled. It's still low status, it's high fire rate with a big magazine. It's got that reload speed, and it's got low critical, but it's firing a lot, so you're going to see, like, if you mod this for crit, you're going to see the yellow numbers relatively often, given how fast it shooters. Triple the damage is not so bad. I'll have to try that out and see how that feels. Hellstrom. Swarm of micromissiles. Hellstrom was the other this is pretty okay Sentinel weapon, like, for reference. Vergla was the this is the weapon you want to use if you want to do Sentinel weapon damage weapon. It was just Vergla. Your other options were, if you wanted to do status priming, you would use Hellstrom. If you were using Helios Prime, you use Deconstructor. And if you were trying to do, like, specific, like, critical hit bond mod builds on your Sentinels, I think it was, like, the whatever the fucking sniper one was, you could get your crit stats high enough with it. And it was only for the sake of that bond mod. You were throwing away damage and, like, the status utility for it. But it was buffing your own damage, so, like, it was fine. Hellstrom now does more damage. Okay, so, let me paint the picture here. I saw, okay, damage increased. Damage 10 on target. What was it doing previously? 9.1 on target? Well, that's fucking nothing. What do you mean you buffed the damage? And then I noticed radial damage. That's pretty substantial. That's pretty substantial. Keep in mind, you're launching a cluster of missiles. So, like, it's multiple of these things doing 40 damage on target. And then, like, 30 damage to anything around you. Status is still really fucking good. Same Bobo crit stats. Okay. Okay, cool. That's fun. That's fun. Laser Rifle Prime. Automatic gun that shoots primed laser bolts. Behavior unchanged, but stats increased. Oh, you went from 12 damage to 55. You went from 5 status to 10. Slower fire rate. Bigger magazine size. Technically higher crit chance. It shoots slower, but every shot is punchier. Okay. That like differentiates it more from Death Machine Rifle, which I think is a good play. There was a lot of overlap in like what the guns did, and then also a bunch of them were just bad, so like... Moltron. Projectile gun with very low damage and small amount of punch through. Now, Fires a volley of powerful explosive darts that explodes in a large area shortly after embedding into something. It's the Needler! It's the fucking Needler! I think I am addicted to the Needler! The damage went from 5 to 100. Radial distance 3.5 meters. 22% status chance. .56 rate of fire. So it's slower fire now, but I think that's okay. Smaller magazine as well, but I think that's okay. And like 15 critical and 2x multiplier, which is better. This is a different gun now. Let's go. Yeah, there's like a couple they said they changed to be different, which is good. Because, like, fast-firing, low-damage, small punch-through is nothing. That's just worth Death Machine Rifle, which was also worse, but now better. So this now sets it apart as its own thing, and it sounds like a good thing. Okay. Stinger. Dart gun that always applied toxin on impact is now always applies toxin on impact, continues to hit the target once per second for 3 seconds with the modded damage types, can stack, and also applies a lot of status now, and shoots very slightly faster. Still Bobo all for crit. Same damage, but it applies more shit and also does status now. Okay. Moltron is Oxalis? Moltron was from the fucking Oxalis? What do you mean? They gave the fucking tracker naturalist going out in nature trap and release sentinel the fucking Needler. That's awesome. I literally love gaming. Sweeper Prime. Shotgun! Let's hear it for Shotgun, everybody. Sentinel Shotgun with short effective range. Behavior unchanged, but stats increased. Stats increased? Okay. Not just damage increased, stats increased. Well, the damage is increased pretty substantially from 10 to 45. Negligible, but still better status. But you're also shooting multiple shots, so, like, it's fine. Some of the shotguns have, like, low status because they get so many pellets. Fire rate of 1, magazine 20, reload of 2. 10% crit chance, higher crit multiplier. Not bad, not bad. Welcome back, Sweeper Prime. Tazakor. Projectile gun that shoots short bursts of electric bullets. Kinda whatever. Now. Fires a chaining beam of electricity that can incapacitate several enemies. Woke up from a 3-hour nap? Are you still on numbers? Oh, don't fret. Don't fret, X215 Zimmer. We're on different numbers. We're on completely different numbers this time. Yeah, this is just a new gun now. It's just a new gun now is what it does. Alright, it's 5 damage instead of 8, but it chains now, and it's much higher status, and it's much higher fire rate, and it's got a much bigger magazine with a faster reload, and it's technically got a higher critical multiplier. Oh, we'll get to the Volclock, just you wait. Volcax. Charge up beam weapon that reloads after every shot. Damage has been significantly improved to help the Volcax's viability as a heavy weapon, along with better accuracy, reload, and twice the punch through. I don't remember what Volcax was. I don't remember what the Volcax was. Glad there really have been 5 hours of these. To be fair, part of the 5 hours is because I'm reading slow and saying anecdotes, but yeah, I'm also glad that my, like, joke estimate in the title was right. It's the big charge-up Opticore laser. Where do you fucking get it from? Is it a MOA weapon? 500 damage. 10% status. Fire rate 1. Magazine 1. Reload 3. Critical 20%. 25 or 2.5x multiplier. 2 meter punch through. Okay. You buy it from Legs? Okay, so it's a MOA one. That in my head, that means it's a MOA one, because you buy it with the MOA parts. It's any Sentinel weapon. You can put it on fucking any of them, but in my head, it's a MOA one. That's just how my brain works. Volclock. Slow, high damage, high accuracy sniper rifle. 85 damage, 25 status, blah, 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 blah. Increased damage and gained punch through. Okay. 175 damage, everything else is the same, and it has punch through now. Volclock might be real now, and not just like the thing that you use for that one Bond mod. New player experience changes. Good news if you're reading this and thinking, what if I was a new player? When selecting your starter frame, stats will no longer be displayed in on-hover ability descriptions. These stats have been moved to a separate tab in this on-hover pop-up. Part of an ongoing effort to elevate information that is critical for new players while reducing extraneous details that could lead to information overload. Good! Good! There is a trend in Warframe players, and I'm certainly guilty of this sometimes, where people go, hey, I'm new to this, I want to understand this, what do I need to know? And they will just overload them with 3 million fucking facts, and none of them are important yet because they just started. And so it's good to see the game striving to do less of that. Added objective text to Awakening. Players are guided by on-screen tutorial prompts and waypoints. Now it's another resource to help guide them through the tutorial. Waypoint to direct players to escape in the Grenier after picking a secondary weapon. Reduce the hacking puzzle speed in Awakening Navor's Prize. That's good, to teach them how the hacking works. Start them off slow. Alright. That's good, that's good. Most important info is all the different types of vegetables you can put in your weapon and frames. No. You gotta learn all about Captain Vor and how much he loves you and he's your grandpa. And then you learn about vegetable farming. It's the second most important thing. The first most important is never forget Grandpa. Don't you ever forget Grandpa. Grandpa love you. Why don't you ever visit Grandpa no more? Grandpa. Controller binding callout instructing how to cast an ability from press binding to hold binding and press in the Awakening quest. Indicating press to bring up the ability menu could lead new players in thinking they must tap both at the same time, so we've clarified this further to avoid confusion. That's for controller users, I don't use them. I mean someone to someone else. Incubating your first Kubro and Howl of the Kubro will now only take 60 seconds. It takes 1 minute to hatch your first dog egg, so you can experience dog eggs right away. Many quest crafting requirements were reduced across the board with Dante Unbound. Now Howl of the Kubro also meets this standard. Good. Players who enter the Plains of Eidolon with Saya's Vigil as their active quest before speaking to Saya or Kanzu will now see a waypoint directing them to re-enter Cetus. That's good. General new player experience updated the Codex quest screen to better distinguish between main story, Warframe quest, and side quest. That's good. That's good. Make it more clear to people what quest is what. Organized by the aforementioned categories will better communicate which quests are next up to complete. Unknown mods viewed in the Codex will show their full description and drop locations. Fucking finally! It was really funny to just have a list of question marks, but now you can actually, like, work towards things by looking at them in-game, instead of having to look at the wiki or hear it from hearsay from other players. There's a warning if you sell unmastered items that will tell you about, mastery rank. That's good. Unlocking an ability shows what button you have to press. That's cute. A piece of equipment has 10 plus unused mod capacity and an unused mod slot. A warning symbol will appear next to it in the loadout section of the navigation screen. Only applies to weapons with 10 to 30 unused mod capacity or 10 to 40 for sister weapons, and will not appear if you are mastery rank 6 or higher. There was the secret trick of linking them in chat. Yeah, but you had to know they existed to link them there, I suppose. Or again, get them from hearsay. Encourage new players to mod their equipment. Good, good. You need to do that. Open landscape maps feature a legend for the advanced map view and new icons for the extraction point. Okay, that's good. Sometimes I forget where the extraction is. Open landscapes operate differently, can be hard for new players to grasp. Reinforce the enter and exit through the Cetus doors mechanic, and the edition expands upon that goal. Duviri's advanced map has also been given a legend. Nice. It's break time. We're almost done. We've gotten through the real big meat of it. I'll finish this up and then we'll wrap up. I'm getting a bit of a headache. I'm getting a little tired. So if I gotta dip early, I guess I gotta dip early, but I wanna do more. And that'll be fun. I gotta get up and do my stretch though. So I'll see you in like 3 minutes. Yup. I'm starting to feel real fucking wiped out. So let's see if we can speed the rest of the stream along a little, huh? lot of this stuff is, like, relatively self-explanatory at the very least. Let's see. I've gotten through most of the very exciting stuff, and the rest of this is like, well, this is neat if you're new, but you probably won't have much context for it if you're new. And if you're not new, then it doesn't really apply to you, but it's nice to think, oh, well, new players have it easier than I did, you know? Admittedly, I think the wet weather is also, like, fucking with my breathing a little bit, and maybe that's part of why I feel so wiped right now. I spent so long somewhere dry that I forgot, oh yeah, I technically have, like, a respiratory condition that's exacerbated by, like, wet, humid weather. Oops. We're living. We're out here. Fish resource descriptions have been updated to indicate where players can find the fish. Health and energy orb icons next to health and energy full when walking over orbs to communicate why they don't get picked up. Pulsing particle to incomplete junctions that are next up to complete to make them more visible. Air support charges blueprints in the foundry only appear on new accounts after they've installed landing craft foundry segment. Junction UI more clearly indicates what tasks are complete and incomplete. Cross-platform trading and gifting. You can now trade and gift with players regardless of their cross-platform save status. Information on how and why it was the way it is and how it is now. Now, with Koumei and the 5 Fates, players should be able to trade so long as the following requirements are met. MR2 or higher. Enable 2-factor authentication. Have cross-platform play enabled only if you want to do trades with players on other platforms. Existing restrictions for cross-platform trading of in-game premium currency to and from some players remains. More details in our FAQ. General cross-platform changes and fixes. Fixed a cross-platform save issue where starting gear required in the Awakening quest would not be correctly awarded after linking and merging accounts with another platform. Fixed cases of Excalibur Prime on a linked console or on a linked cross-platform save account not having Exalted Prime Blade. That's really funny. What the fuck was that? Founders who linked a console account and chose the console as the primary account retained access to their Prime with launch. Exalted Prime Blade was not included in this special case. Those who were missing the Exalted weapon should now see it in their accounts after downloading Koumei and the 5 Fates. What a weird edge case that evidently happened. Steam account binding and auto login. You can log in with Steam. You can bind your account to your Steam account and hit the login with Steam button. You can set it to auto login. Details of how to do it. 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 Let's see. How Steam wallet purchases work. For the purpose of account security and to ensure legitimate purchases are made from Steam Warframe bound accounts, once you bind a Steam account to a Warframe account, that Steam account becomes the one account that can make Steam wallet purposes for the bound Warframe account. Once you have bound Steam account A to Warframe account A, you must be signed into Steam account A to... Oh, okay, so, like... You can't, like, be on your friend's Steam account, log into your Warframe account, and use their Steam wallet to buy things for yourself. Okay. 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 I get it. Auto login. Just check auto login. It's that easy. You can turn it off if you want. UI QOL changes. The Arsenal got a reskin. It looks different now. It looks less old, and it looks more like whatever UI theme you have selected. Made significant improvements to the Arsenal grid size to support additional columns and rows depending on your aspect ratio, creates a far less cramped feel. If you're on an ultra-wide monitor, they use the extra screen space. You can add frames to your favorites. On a scale of 1 to medieval peasant being given a 20 ounce of Baja Blast, I've never had Baja Blast, so that means nothing to me. If you haven't played since Fortuna, you're gonna log in and it's gonna go, okay, there's a lot of new frames you can get. There's a lot of new quests and modes you can unlock. Same as it always is. There will be new toys, and it'll go, hey, there's new toys. You can do quests to unlock them all. That's gaming, baby. Adding stuff to favorites is cute. Koumei's icon is cute looking. Favorite equipment and cosmetics appear at the top of the list when equipping items in your arsenal, ensuring you always know right where to find them. Owned and crafted status added to Void Relics. Void Relics now display owned and crafted status of their possible rewards. Players can now easily see crafted and owned status of items from their relics when viewed in the Void Relic selection screen and on hover as mission rewards. Our hope was to apply this to the Relic Rewards selection screen, but it didn't quite work as planned. They say this, but I know. I fucking know. They put out the first hotfix and they added that, didn't they? Like, literally, hotfix 1, they added that? Like, I saw that. Like, it is also on the reward screen now. That's huge. This changes everything. The UI team cannot be stopped. Fusion screen changes. Different UI, different buttons you press. Make it make a little more sense if you don't get it. You can fuse any non-max rank mods via the upgrade screen. Doing so brings up the same fusion menu to streamline any changes you make to your builds. That's good. I like that. Sort your mods in the upgrade screen by rarity. Add the number of burst shots to the burst trigger stat. Oh, thank fuck. Added suggested damage icons to sortie and Archon hunt missions. I keep winning. I always fucking forget what the Archon hunt, like, Narmer damage weaknesses are. And so now it's just gonna fucking show me? I'm always rewarded. I'm always rewarded. I'm always rewarded. Forma and focus lens installation screens display how many blueprints you own for each Forma and lens type. That's cool. Default settings are now marked with a diamond. Okay. Reset. Oh, not default ones have a diamond. Never mind. Okay. Reset to defaults in the settings menu will now only apply defaults to the current settings tab. Okay. Dark backer to Ascendant and All-Star Dojo icons to help them stand out better. Remove Resource Drones button in the bottom right corner of the star chart when zoomed out of a planet since it didn't do anything. Okay. Pickup pop-up in the bottom left will only show the rarest Railjack rewards instead of all. Made the following changes to the key settings layout when using controller. If you use controller, you look at this, I don't. When a shield gate is triggered, your health bar will turn gray. Thank God! A visual indicator of how long the shield gate is, instead of me having to do mental math while also trying to, like, blast a million people around me. Let's go. I'm happy about that. Purchasing arcanes displays how many arcanes you own per rank. Huge. I don't gotta write that in a fucking notepad anymore. Update the favorite icon and the friends and loadout menus to match the new one in the arsenal. That's cute. Increase visibility in the nearest hackable panel waypoint on the minimap when the tile center's lockdown. Good. Smooth UI animations. Updated login screen VFX. Added Warframe descriptions to the right of the screen when hovering over the Warframe in the arsenal. Removed the open squads counter besides mission nodes. This has been a long-standing feature since 2012. Let's dive into how this system worked and our reasons for removing it. I feel like the open squads thing was, like, always fucking busted. Because I feel like it only ever said, like, there's no open squads and I get put into an open squad, or it said there was, like, 2. And I don't get matched with anyone. Turn the sound down a little bit on this song. Hang on. This feature was long misunderstood because there are often cases where it implied you would join a squad, but actually ended up as the host. Yup! Because there are a mind-boggling number of Tenno in the Origin system at any given moment, the open squad counts are relatively expensive to calculate. To reduce server strain, we could cache the results to avoid overloading them, or would rather, but this meant that when you hovered over a node, there's a good chance you were looking at an open squad count that was up to a minute out of date. By the time you tried to join the squad, the last spot might have been filled by someone else, or the mission objective might have been completed, preventing you from joining. The other factor that confused a lot of people was your matchmaking ping limit setting. Even though we try to find squads close to you, sometimes the host is running on a low-spec machine while their roommate uploads rodeo videos over a modest DSL connection. Or sometimes the host is me! To try to ensure you have a good multiplayer experience, we check the ping before joining a squad, and if it's over your configured limit, we'll skip over it. In the end, if it was decided that rather than distract players with details about what was happening when they just wanted to shoot some Grineer in the face, we would remove the stat. The server hamsters appreciated this too. RIP Open Squads 2012 to 2024. Thank you, Nelson JD, for the resub. Much appreciated. Are you a twisted and cursed individual if you're watching someone read patch notes for a game you're not interested in? Nah, I feel like probably at least half the people tuned into the stream right now were just here because they like to listen to my voice. I think that's in fact pretty normal. Login reward, claimed item VFX, more controller things. Dojo room construction, context action position to not obscure the progress UI. That's a wordy-ass sentence. On hover tip for status damage stat to explain its mechanics. Okay. Okay. Previous button in Codex's training module so players can easily skip back a slide instead. Okay, that's good, yeah. I don't use that fucking menu anymore, but being able to go back is good. Do that for Mira when she does Dota patch notes. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to just listen to someone who likes talking about a thing and hearing them talk about a thing, even if you have no interest in ever engaging with the thing yourself. The world is vast and beautiful, and it's fun to learn about things you otherwise would have never learned about. Some of you motherfuckers come in here and listen and read legal documents that can't really be enforced. Last equipped relic in the relic selection screen of Endless Void Fissure missions will now show all owned relics of that type regardless of refinement. Thank fucking God! So many times I would be running a fucking mission and think, oh, I'm all out of this relic. Oh well, I guess I'll just evac now. And I still had like 7 of them. I just hadn't put any void traces in them. Oh, this is genuinely wonderful for me. Operator and Drifter added to loadout selection in the nav screen. Swap focus school amps and arcanes from the menu without needing to go to your transference share. Okay, cool. Hello? Hummina. I'll get to you in a sec, lady. Damage stat tooltips will no longer show unknown factions as question marks if the player has yet to encounter them. If you haven't unlocked Albrecht's Laboratories, instead of the Murmur faction as appearing as a question mark in the tooltip, it will just not appear. Okay. Additions. New visual options for Sisters of Parvos. They will look less samey now, and they'll look more goofy as fuck now. They'd actually got damn hair. These have been added into the Sisters characteristics pool and have a chance to be generated at random, equal with the current characteristics. We've improved the randomization system specifically when selecting shoulder armor to prevent clipping issues with the Sister. Added a 200 Vosper pack in the rank 5 faction syndicate offerings. Appear after completing Whispers in the Walls. Okay, so I'm assuming... Does anyone know how much standing this is? I'm assuming it's for a pretty high amount. But this basically equates to, like, I don't know, probably, like, once a week or a couple of times a week, you can just buy, like, a free spin of the... It's 20k?! It's cheap?! Okay. So, like, every day if you're playing on the regular, you can get a free fucking spin of the arcane wheel and get some arcanes. That's great. That's cool. They're making arcanes so fucking easy to get. That's great. I'm into it. Maybe you can finally get Duviri Arcanes. Duviri Arcanes are pretty easy to get. You just have to run the bonus portals at the end of a Duviri run. You get a free arcane. If you're doing it on the Steel Path, you get a free Duviri Arcane. I don't know if it also gives you the Duviri Arcanes on normal path. Yeah, pretty soon, every time you get an Energized, you're gonna get 50 free Platinum. It's that easy. That's awesome. 2 Somachord tracks featured in Jade Shadows. They can be found in the Ascension mission tile set. Okay, I got a reason to go back to Ascension now. Colors Pack Prime to Varzia's Wares. Purchase this bundle for 1 Regal Aya to receive the Prime Finish and Prime Lacquer color palettes featuring colors from the first 30... Oh! So they're doing like the Tenno palettes, but for Primes. I was literally wondering the other day if they were ever going to do that. Interesting. Dancing on the graves of the Energized Mafia? A little bit. Lowered the default Y offset for the Ember Heirloom Signa and the Maginov Prime Signa. Oh! They fixed Sevagoth Hat. Okay. That's fun. Received a lot of feedback that the Signas were still sitting rather high when the Y offset slider is set to 1. We've adjusted it to further give you more freedom towards your desired Signa look. Some Warframe helmets may clip with these Signa at their new lower height, which can easily be adjusted using the slider if desired. Regal Aya feels steep for color palettes. I mean, it's no different than spending money on platinum, you know? You just can't trade for it is all. It's like any fucking Prime accessory at that point. I don't know. I see some people, like, really don't like Regal Aya. I'm kind of indifferent to it. I feel like it's fine. It's the system they have now to get the Prime accessories instead of just spending just actual money on it. You're still spending actual money on it, but you gotta get a token or whatever. It's the same fucking shit to me. I feel shrug about it, mostly. I'll maybe get the palettes eventually if I ever get myself more Regal Aya. But mostly it's like I put some if there's like an accessories pack that I don't have that I want. And then it's like, oh, I have like 1 or 2 left over. I'll buy like one of these extra accessories that I have not gotten yet or whatever. The Prime accessories are always expensive just because it's like, well, this is part of how we continue to make money as we put out the exclusive cosmetics that you can only get for money so that we can keep making money and running the game. It's a fucking business. Some of the stuff they do is going to be mired down by business stuff because at the end of the day, they're a business. Gotta pay to keep the lights on somehow, I guess. It's like whenever they talk about, like, wanting to fiddle with how easy it is to, like, get and make Forma, because they understand it's, like, a pain point gameplay-wise, but then also one of the biggest drivers of them making a profit is Forma sales. And so it's, like, kind of a balancing act they have to, like, keep balancing that they find themselves in, and it's like, I appreciate the transparency they're giving us on it. I don't envy being there at all. Running a fucking business sounds horrible. Glad they don't do loot boxes? Yup. The hat is different. The hat is now different. There's lots of things you can say about the monetization of any game, including Warframe. I think it's better than a lot of other options, but inherently it's not going to be perfect because they are trying to make money. That's how it goes. You can pick and choose your battles about it. I'm not so fussed about Regal Aya specifically, but I'm sure other people are, so, like, I don't know. If that's a thing you want to beat your drum about, go right ahead. I feel kind of nothing about it. Actively killing dog gambling is a good phrase. More people should say stuff like this every day. I like this Protea fashion. The hat looks nice on Protea, and the the like knife spear things from that one Valkyr cosmetic set. It's a good look. Further changes to GI lighting in the orbiter, which is also in... I was wondering why the colors looked different between the pictures. It's because this is also before and after for GI lighting. Colors are more accurately represented in the space and better match how you see them in other GI lighting areas. Okay. Let's go. Alchemy circuit missions will spawn amphors more frequently. Increase crucible collision. Okay, that's good. There's a couple times where, like... I think that I'm aiming right at the crucible, and I, like, very slightly whiff, and I cry, and I cry, and I cry. The hitbox is bigger, which is good now. Enable auto melee aerial attacks for glaive-like weapons that don't have an aerial throw or don't... I gotta read this from the top, I'm confused. Oh, yeah, they mentioned the fish one, I just kind of skimmed over it. Enabled auto melee aerial attacks for glaive-like weapons that don't have an aerial throw or don't charge their aerial throw moves, such as Wolf Sledge or Sigma and Octantis. I don't know what that means, and that's probably because I don't play either of those weapons enough to have a read on what that would mean. Fixed an issue where holding the regular melee attack input with a throw attack such as the sledge could cause your next heavy melee to execute a regular melee attack instead. Means you can do regular swings in the air? Okay. Got here late and you're still just exploring your foundry? What? You mean you haven't been sitting here for all 5 hours and 53 minutes of my stream, listening rapt and doing nothing else? How dare you? The nerve of you! It's fine, I don't care. I'm just saying for the sake of saying, you know? You're back from work? How much did you miss? About 5 hours and 54 minutes. I ate 2 hot dogs. This has been going on for 5 hours? Yes. Yes, it has. Made the following changes to the start of Infested Salvage to help... Oh, they're explaining how Infested Salvage works. Good. Only the A vaporizer is marked. Removed enemy spawns until decryption's begun. Anti-serum charges respond upon arrival to the gameplay area, so players can suss out how they work with their vaporizer before the Infested start swarming. I'm impressed and amazed to see Infested Salvage changes in the year 2024. Why? Probably just for the sake of making it better. But also, what if this means something? What if this means they're bringing back Infested Salvage? What if 1999 has an Infested Salvage node? What could it mean? What could it possibly mean? The following abilities apply damage volume against enemy shields and Overguard. Zaku's Vast on Time, Mag's Magnetize, Beguiling Lantern, Bone Widow's Firing Line, Gara's Match Fistify and Split. That's going to make Gara feel so much fucking better to play. That's going to make Gara feel so much fucking better to play. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Nezha's Blazing Chakram and Nova's Molecular Prime. Okay, I'm glad that's, like, across the board being applied to not just health anymore. I literally didn't realize that it didn't apply to shields until, like, today. I thought it was applying to shields. Evidently not! Tennokai window is paused while the glaive is flying in midair. Oh, thank God. That means you can actually use it, like, when you're throwing, like you want to do for fucking glaives. That's good. That's good. All the Conquera stuff can be color customizable. They were talking about this on the, like, opening QTCC stream the other day, where, like, previously, like, it's all been pink because it's, you know, it's the cancer research ribbons. but people have been, like, requesting them to be, like, recolorable. But they specifically didn't want to be, like, disrespectful about it because it's specifically the cancer research cosmetics. And so they, like, talked with the people at the Princess Margaret Foundation, like, is this okay? Would it be okay if we do this? Would it, like, not be disrespectful? And they got the A-OK on that, so that's cool. I like the Conquera cosmetics. Like, aside from the fact that it's cool that they raise a lot of money for, like, cancer research, they look nice. Adjusted plasma torch and exorgist damage output in the sneaky sabotage breaking armor mission to match their effectiveness pre-Jade Shadows. Oh, they accidentally made those fights harder. Oops. Turns out there's a lot of variant ribbons, so it's a big positive. Yeah, it's cool. Made several improvements to the NPC pathing and actions in Zeraman, Grenier Fortress, Galleon, Shipyard, Corpus Ship, and Corpus Outpost tile sets. Pantaure's projectile, so it looks better returning to the player's hands. Okay, that's good. It always did look a little weird when you recalled it. C-Lab lighting. Ragdoll enemies make a falling sound when they hit the ground! Now I'm especially sad they got rid of Hildren's ragdolling. Oh, their cuteness. Oh. GI lighting through Albrecht's lab, that's cool. GI lighting in the Drifter camp, that's cool. Updated Fullman and Fullman Prime's passive to indicate the forced impact status on semi-modes at close range. Alright, cool. Cool. Jade's Light's Judgment now can heal defense targets. Okay. That's cool. I like being able to do that. I like being able to heal the defense objective as a healer frame. That's always nice. Move the Conclave console in the orbiter from the front of the ship to down the ramp and to the left of your arsenal to make room for the upcoming 99 demo console coming on the 16th. We have changed the Conclave console so that it is a movable decoration. We want players to change its location if the one we've set for this update is not desirable, notably for Tenno who have already made decorations placed there. Conclave being a thing you can put in the storage unit is funny. I know it's the meme of like, oh, not many people play Conclave, not a lot of people play Conclave, but like, it was a little bit funny the other day when someone on Twitter was like, well, why don't you guys just get rid of Conclave? And like, they posted like fucking stats of like games that were happening, and it was like, well, in the past week there have been like 20,000 Conclave games. Or like players or something. Which was like, damn. I know that's not a huge portion of the player base, but that's still, like, bigger than I thought. They truly are out there. Respect. I still gotta fucking host community conclave nights. I'm still addicted to that idea. It's still so funny to me. Someday I'll do it. New players who started the tutorial after this change will now receive the Conclave console in their inventory after completing Awakening. While it will not automatically be placed in the orbiter, they will still have the ability to place this console should they wish to make Teshin proud. What a funny way of wording that. Removed Grand Finale from the arsenal as a purchase option while equipping items to the gear wheel. Unless you already own Grand Finale, it will not appear. This is to prevent new players from accidentally spending their platinum on a flavor item. What the fuck is Grand Finale? Oh, it's the fireworks! Okay. I always forget that's a fucking thing. Reduced audio gain on Epitaph Prime. Kanzu fast travel is changed to Kanzu and Saya after completing the quest. Good, don't separate them. Improvements to hair reflections, cool. Trinity's, wait. Updated Trinity's base skin to Pabst Blue Ribbon? Sure, I guess. I mean, I'm not much of an IPA girl, but I don't know, man. Do you really gotta bring the beer sponsorship into this? Vauban's face skin as well. I don't know what PBR is in the context of Warframe. Previously scanned semichord tones will now appear desaturated to indicate such as codecs and frame fighter fragments. Thank fuck. Wanted to put sponsored logos on your frame like NASCAR vehicles? They should let you do that on the Zephyr Harrier skin. Physically based rendering. Computer graphics rendering technique that takes into account material properties of objects to mimic how light behaves in reality. Okay. Name's description of Swordman's Celerity and Karnan perk for the Anku and bow. Removed with melee equipped, as this did not work and was always applying the movement speed bonus regardless of whether or not melee was equipped. So now it just reads as 30%. Oh, so it was just always applying no matter what, and now they're just rolling with it and changing the description. Okay. Cool. That's always a little bit fun when they're like, well, the conditional wasn't working and it was always applying, so let's just make it always apply instead of trying to fix it. Because it just feels better when it always applies. Dara's projectile and muzzle flash. Remove corrupted wardens from the Orican battle group and replace them with more of the other units. Corrupted wardens aren't very representative for this battle group since they're only in rescue missions. Okay. Harmony now has a damage cap in relation to how the weapon calculates headshots. Harmony can still achieve large damage with various formulas. Sure. Harmony is the Jade Bow, right? I think. I wonder what specifically they changed. Updated the greater than the sum challenge description to specify that you use Endo to fuse mods. Okay. Optimizations. Oh, it's the melee? It's the scythe? Huh. One of Jade's weapons, I know that much. Optimizations. Optimize small hitches when destroying vitriol files in Albrecht's laboratories. Optimize performance hitches due to a combination of playing on lower particle settings and many credit pickups dropping in mission. Also optimize describable objects when playing on lower particle settings. Optimize particle system texture streaming to help improve performance. Made micro-optimizations to level loading and streaming. Made further optimizations to memory usage in open-world levels, e.g. Orbalis. Made micro-optimizations to foliage memory footprints in open landscape levels, e.g. Orbalis. Made further optimizations to improve memory usage. Made micro-optimizing math routines. Yo, micro-optimizing math routines? Fucking huge. Changes the game. Made several optimizations to replication code. This should help with lag-related issues. Made micro-optimizations to level loading. Made systemic micro-optimizations to low-level math routines for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Made systemic micro-optimizations to math code throughout the engine. Fixed hitching in Dojo caused by spot-loading displays. Fixed killing a large group of enemies causing a significant spike in CPU times. Fixed an issue where having Korra as your last created Warframe in your profile would cause spot loading. Fixed a long hitch/freeze that occurred whenever the player was downed into a revival state by Zanuka. Fixed a small hitch during the Awakening Quest tutorial mission when players would inspect the starter Warframe and when they acquire a melee weapon. Made experimental fixes towards spot loading caused by loadouts. Improved performances in the Awakening Quest. Top fixes. Oh, this is huge for me, because I really like using Daggeth in Void Cascade. Fix slowing effects from Atlas's Petrify and Daggeth's Weird Scythes affecting Thrax enemies while transitioning to their spectral forms. Remember how they specifically, change, cold and other cooldown effects to not super slow down the ghosts? It was still happening for Weird Scythes, and I felt bad every time it procced because I just really liked Daggeth in that mission. Antari can use Energizing Shot. Fix Mesa being able to melee while using Peacemaker with the Mesa's wall dog unequipped? Uh-oh! Ballistic Battery was not benefiting the Grimoire's alt fire for clients. Certain thrown weapons couldn't activate Tennokai by doing a heavy slam. Animations no longer playing if players meleeed while in archwing and open landscapes and/or transitioned back and forth between landscapes and hubs. Relics open and Omni fissures not counting towards the Antiquarian Nightwave Act. Oh, fucking finally, let's go. Harmony's passive causing headshot damage bonuses to unintentionally occur twice and multiply the damage way above the intended values? Uh-oh. Fixed client Excalibur Umbra no longer moving independently after transference if the host had the Warrior's Rest Augment mod equipped. Torden Karn's Poison's Cloud changing its transmutation gauge while its Incarnate Form is active and was modded for Blast. I noticed that happening sometimes. Bug where melee lift the status effect could fling enemies unintentionally. Powerless personal modifier having no effect after the host and Deep Archimedia missions, or after host migration. Fixed powerless icon not showing next to the host in the player list for clients. Fixed kills not tracking towards powerless personal modifier when piloting Necromech. Fixed HUD icons doubling after getting downed in Necromech, reviving and re-entering Necromech. Holy shit, that's a lot of fixes. I don't know if I can read all these. Help! Thank you, Squid Santa, for the raid. I'm running on fumes and I'm about to end, I think. There's a bunch of bug fixes. We read through most of the patch notes. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. What'd you get up to? I hope it was fun. Varuna could melee while in Ulfrin's Descent, causing players to unintentionally lose her Shroud of Dinar invisibility while in alpha mode. Trademark. See, this is why you read the patch notes, because sometimes there's goofy shit in there. Jump was getting reset after casting Ulfrin's in midair. Line of sight checks. More Varuna stuff. More Varuna stuff. Fixed gas damage melee input, or fixed gas damage radial damage bubble V effects disappearing after hitting 10 stacks. It should now only disappear after all gas stacks have expired. And he's ragdolled by Mag's pole, not properly displaying the context action for ground finishers. Jade's Deathbringer not applying to- wasn't applying to melee weapons? Cool. Peacemaker unable to target errant specters in the void. And Karnan Genesis for hate, dual Icar, ceramic dagger, Akin Brunt, and Cyber missing the custom melee and Karnan reticle. Fixed alchemy and excavation circuit mission objectives not starting after host migration. Companion polarity. Game not pausing when opening windows and simulacrum and capture while in solo. Karnan challenge progress not tracking on accounts when playing as client. Certain challenges have been fixed, but we're aware of the issues affecting many challenges for affected Tenno. Attempt challenges solo or as host while we investigate. Okay. Omni and Requiem fissures weren't rewarding a random relic after the 5th round? Uh-oh. Unlike regular fissure missions where exceptional relics are specifically rewarded, Omni and Requiem fissure missions can reward any tier of relic. Equinox's passive not benefiting from health and energy orbs when at maximum— oh! They finally fucking fixed that! It used to have to be that when you were at, like, max health or energy, if you still wanted her passive to apply, you had to equip, like, Equilibrium or one of the purple shards, which kind of defeated the purpose. That's cool. Tortilla Temporal Anchor not inverting correctly when invert tap and hold toggle is enabled. Is this song from Silva Gunner? What? Motherfucker, this song is from Super Smash Bros. Melee! What are you talking about? This is Congo Jungle from Super Smash Bros. Melee! Oh, this is just what the song sounds like. It's really fucking funny. Bolt's electric shield pickup binding being the same as reload when using controller. Oh, that sounds scary that that was happening.
Please put respect on Donkey Kong's name. Please respect Chunky Kong. He's one heck of a guy. You gotta show him what he deserves.
I love that they made them say heck for melee instead of hell. It's so funny. Fixed debt tokens drop from Profit Taker, unintentionally duplicating each time a player in the squad picks them up. Like it was giving people more by accident? Glaive-like weapons lost heavy attack functionality while using Wukong's Cloudwalker, preventing players from heavy slamming for the duration. Oh, okay. So they fixed the exploit, but they also let you do slams with these two weapons. Or ones like it. That's funny. 25% of the extra damage to incapacitated enemies from Vauban's passive was not applying to frozen solid enemies. Vauban make you cold. Vauban make you freeze. Vauban make you regret it all. Damn, Vauban cold build sounds goofy. Suck him in your hole, make him all cold, hit him with the orbital laser. Why not? Why not? Majority of shots fired from the Imperator Archgun against the Aura Worm rings would not register? They wouldn't? Are you sure? So I feel like every time I had to pull out the fucking Imperator against the Aura Worm, the damage on that was fine. You mean this thing's gonna start shredding or something? Disarming enemies in the simulacrum, ignoring the pause setting. Oh no. Fix Stalker Spectres dropping Stalker's loot when killed in nightmare missions. You don't want him sending you angry inbox messages again, do you? See, this is why you read this section, because they put jokes in it. Fix Jade Light, applying ramped up damage to the Kuva Injector in the Nabuk defense mission, the Kuva Fortress. Damn, they had one defense mission where they didn't apply that change! That's funny! Fix Garuda, requiring 2 heavy attack inputs to detonate Thrown Glaive while dual-wielding a secondary. I never use a glaive on Garuda, so I never saw that. I like using her claws. I want to use her claws. Fixed an issue where performing a heavy attack slam immediately after a regular quick melee attack would cause a regular slam attack. I noticed that sometimes. I didn't realize it was a bug. I thought I just did a misinput or something. Or a slam attack that lacked VFX. Fixed primary, secondary Incarnans losing their special Incarnan reticle if melee retaliation is equipped. Secondary equipped semi-auto kit guns like Catchmoon or Tombfinger when fucking finally! Catchmoon and Tombfinger can put the cannonade mods on. I've waited months for this. Let's go. A fixed Mantle E Prime, Gaia, Marina, and Lith Earth nodes not appearing in the Voidfisher mission rotation. Mirage's Prism Guard was becoming permanent if rapidly recast as client. Every update, you hope they'll finally fix the tram that go into laser form only being able to be knocked out of if by... I don't know what that... What the fuck did you just type, Infested Slime? I don't know if this is because I'm tired or if you're typing it weird, but I don't know what you just said means. I've been reading other shit in numbers for hours. You gotta use smaller words on me. You're really bad at typing? Don't worry, solidarity, I am too. I'm just reading that shit like, what the fuck is being said? Is this my problem? Am I the fool? Magnetized field not appearing on enemies affected by Blood Altar. Crash caused by host migration to Rathum. Or 2 Aura Worms could spawn following a... Oh no! 2 Aura Worms could spawn following a host migration while playing Duviri? Whoa, no! I only ever do Duviri runs like solo or with friends, so I've never experienced the Brothers Cock. That's awesome! UI fixes. General fixes. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not going to read through all of those. I read the big ones, the important ones. There's a lot of other fixes, though. I'm probably going to read them on my own time, just to be sure. Put them back into the game as a secret? That'd be funny. you're doing fucking Steel Path Duviri, and you go up to the little rabbit, and there's a prompt to either pick up the Orvius or pick up 2 Orviuses. And if you pick up 2 of them, it summons the brother's cock. And it has to stagger them out. It spawns the first one, and so that the Illyria can like read her narration of the first one coming out. And then the second portal opened and she goes, "And then another one appeared! There were 2 of them!" That's a real storybook reading to your kid at night ass prompt. Alright. So that's all of that. That's all these damn patch notes. Hotfix number 1. The relic reward screen will now show the crafted and owned status of the items within the cracked relics. Cool. We intended to ship this with Koumei, but it wasn't quite working as intended. The reward screen looks a little different now to accomplish this change. Improve the fusion confirmation pop-up to make it much more obvious that you're using a legendary core. This is so you don't accidentally consume those precious legendary cores unintentionally. I've never gotten a fucking legendary core in my life. One of the QTCC rewards is a legendary core, so maybe I'll finally have one that I can use by accident. Made several audio adjustments to Koumei, including toning down the high frequencies on Koumei's Omikuji cast. Made mix adjustment to the infested Oni's vocals. Vocals? Okay. Okay. All these other people in chat talking about the cores they've gotten. It's not fair. It's not fair. I've had no problem leveling up my other shit, but it's not fair. Adjusted the Kaminari Ephemera's coattails cloth to make it more flowy and less stiff. Updated error message when a purchase fails on a Steam-bound account to better communicate to players the reason. Companion changes and fixes. Updated paralytic spores description to make it clearer that spores affect nearby enemies. Now reads, charges at an enemy within 30 meters dealing 160 damage. This releases spores that affect enemies within 15 meters, opening them to melee finishers and slowing them by 50% for 10 seconds. Fixed Unleashed's description being incorrect and still stating that Sunika will grapple the target. As a reminder, from the companion rework, Unleashed now targets all Eximus units instead of just VIPs, which was a rather restrictive category, including capture targets. It also deals 300 damage against Overguard, making it far more useful overall compared to its previous version. Fixed companions standing still and not using their abilities if any of the bond mods are equipped. They were standing still and not using abilities if they had bond mods on? Oh no! It's a good thing I waited! Fixed issues with territorial aggression spawn and despawn VFX. They were in heavy thinking mode. Poor things, they had to use brain. Several crashes caused by Sunika's savagery. Oh no! Bladestorm dog was causing problems! Dude, Bladestorm is a great name for a dog. It goes hard. Think about it. Fixed script error with companion mods and UI. Fixed script error caused by scan matter. Fixed casting Caliban's lethal progeny as a client in a full squad, causing one of the active Sumulus or whatever summons to despawn. Fate Pearls earned from Shrine defense missions being affected by resource boosters. Similar to other special resource rewards, these are not intended to be affected by boosters. The additional pearls you earn during this time are yours to keep. Be sure to say hi to Koumei for me at her shrine next time you visit the shop. Oh well, we'll give you the gimmies if you got it. Fixed Nova's Nullstar having a 2.5 second delay before you can cast any of her other abilities. Oh no, good thing they got that. Crashes caused by mastery rank tests. Fixes towards crashes that could occur in relays or after someone leaves your squad. Controller binding, I don't use it. Fixed Galvanized Steel, Reflex, and Elementus mods having the incorrect fusion endo cost to bring them to max rank. It will now cost 30k as intended to match the other Galvanized. For those of you who fused it to max before, put the endo you saved into a piggy bank. See, on the one hand, if you wait until things are fixed, you don't have to worry about any of the horrible day one bugs. On the other hand, if you wait, then you miss out on all the economy mistakes they made. Damn, I would have loved extra endo. Oh well. I don't don't even think I would have had the fucking arbitration rewards to buy these mods anyways. Yeah. Fixed augments not being carried over when duping mod configs if they were for helmet injected abilities, as in not part of the base Warframe. Fix the capacity cost of the Koumei, Enigmono, and the Herodes decorations being incorrect in the in-game market. Fix several Cyan Dana clipping through Koumei's skirt. Fix the Lato, Strun, Accolotto, and Vectus clipping into Koumei when holstered. Wrong pop-up message, acquiring targets instead of joining session? What? Why did it say that? Is that a fucking string they just have lying around from fucking Stalker mode? Holy shit! Fixed challenge progress appearing to reset to 0 for revive and cipher challenges after logging into a different platform. Fixes towards the Vauban phase skin not applying to Vauban Prime. With Prime details off, the skin appears as intended. Skin can now be colored customized. Several script errors caused by Koumei's Dice HUD element, Omikuji, Bunraku ability, and Omori. So, Koumei script errors. Script errors caused by loadout UI, script errors caused by the favorite button, script error caused by Caliban's Sentient Wrath, Fusion Strike, and Lethal Progenies, script errors caused by map legends, script error caused by QuickTime event prompts, script errors caused by mods and UI, script errors when picking up offerings in Shrine Defense mission, script error in Fate Pearl shop, script error with Infested Oni in Shrine Defense mission, script error caused by Gyre's Rotor Swell, script errors caused by Worm, several script errors caused by sorting by name and appearance arsenal, crash caused by all of Nova's abilities, or at least some of them. Nelstar, Neutron Star Augment, and Antimatter Drop. Fixed crash caused by Higasa's shield when aiming, crash when loading the Sanctuary Onslaught missions, rare crash after attempting to bind Steam and Warframe accounts. For list of known issues, please click here. Okay, known issues. Chesa Kubros refused to use Retrieve. Oh no! They're not doing Chesacrate! We're working on a rigorous training regimen for this Kubro with lots of treats, so we aim to get this fixed ASAP. Maturing an unowned Beast Companion type via the Incubator will not auto-equip its weapon, re-enter the arsenal, or relog to fix the issue. Cases of Koumei's dice overlapping other UI elements or remaining on screen. Covers the combo counter when dual-wielding Pistol and Glaive. Case of VFX for companion precepts not showing for clients, notably Territorial Aggression, Survival Instinct, and Mischief's Blind. Endoparasitic Vector not attaching properly to enemies, visual bug only. Known issues. Dual-wielding an Incarnin pistol does not show the Incarnin charge in the reticle unless aiming down sights. Samara Scanner UI does not disappear in Captura. Codex Scanner does not have this issue. Lighting issues on certain decorations in heavily decorated orbiters. Unable to start Steel Path Saya's Visions missions from Cetus. You can access it from the star chart without issue. Unable to replay quests? Uh-oh! Like, in general? Certain colors appearing incorrect in GI lighting, notably dark golds appearing red, etc. Cursor no longer snaps the slot 1 upon opening the gear wheel when using keyboard and mouse. Oh, from Hotfix 1, client Calibans cannot summon Sumulist or Third Sentience to full squads. Unable to cast these, I think, imply... Yeah, they were fixed. Okay. Known issues requiring a code fix. So, like, not through a hotfix. Case of cone abilities like Citrine's Fractured Blast and Daggeth's Weird Scythes having issues hitting enemies. Uh-oh. I like playing Citrine and Daggeth. I guess I gotta avoid them a little bit, I guess. Status effects from Koumei's passive do not show damage numbers on affected enemies. They are being applied, you just can't see them. Okay. NVIDIA driver version crashes. I guess it's good that I didn't download the most recent NVIDIA driver. Yep. It's good. Okay. Well, that's your fucking patch notes. Did you like it? My voice hurts. My throat hurts from talking a lot. Now you know all about the update. And now that you know everything that's in the new update, you can play it. Now you're armed with knowledge. Now you're prepared. Yeah, the QOL stuff is great. I love when they do, like, an update like this that's like, yeah, here's, like, a couple new things and then a lot of, like, focus on, like, older systemic changes. You're armed to the fucking teeth with knowledge. Your dogs have powers. You're gonna go anywhere. Life is great now. Everything is now okay. Everything is now okay. Yay! I think stream is done. I think stream is done. Excuse me. I don't have any big conclusion to the stream. I think Wayne's streaming tonight, doing some, like, old MMOs. I'm too tired to be on that, but go watch it. It's gonna be fun. Probably other people are streaming right now. I think Mara might be streaming. Go check that shit out. Okay, I'm gonna go rest and also maybe play the video game now. Fucking bye!
Enjoy Dogs 2.